Yo, what up, Brett Palmer? Go tell your friends that we're live. Quick impromptu stream. Yo, what up, Bax? What up, Tatties? Doing a quick test stream today, Artstream. I'm gonna be working out some Butch Killigan concepts. Hopefully you guys can join me and hang out and chillax. Know what I'm saying? I'm extremely sick. I've been coughing up phlegm all day long. Actually, I've been coughing up phlegm for like 2 weeks now. It started when I went on my hike, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. In a week, I'm gonna be in Texas, so I hope it clears up and I won't be as sick. What up, Liz? What up, Ezra Cole? Yeah, going live for a little bit. Demas working on clips. Yeah, I've been waiting on those, dude. Where's the fucking clips, brother? No, that's fine. Still unable to stream to the main channel. Yeah, again, I'm sick. I am having a beer, though. I'm so sick, I'm like, I have to numb the pain. Just wait until you see my little avatar, because I'm not going to be on camera. I'm trying something new. I'm going to do, like, this is going to be a straight up art stream, chill stream, drawing stream. So it's not going to be a mega crazy event. We're just going to be chilling, okay? Go tell your friends. Yo, what up, Jack Dex? Welcome. Always cool to see new faces around here. Yeah, a cozy SvenStreams. Artstream. We're gonna be drawing. We'll see how long I can manage, because I feel I'm actually like legit sick. Yes, I'm really sick. Oh, yeah. Jack Deck says, I found you through Jesse on Pot Awful. That's rare. I've never heard that before, honestly. Lexi DW with some sick-ass ASCII emojis. Discord.gg/ what is that? What the fuck is that? Is that our Discord? I would hope so. You're not promoting anybody else's Discord in here. We're live on both Rumble and YouTube. Again, I'm going to be designing some Butch Killigan stuff on today's stream. It's going to be fun, I hope, for as long as I can manage. And I hope we can test out the TTS. I put a link in the description. It's called Tips, SvenStreams, Stream Elements Tips. If you can click on the link, it should both be on Rumble and on YouTube. Click on that little link in the description. We're going to test that out as well today. Alright. Oh, what up? There's League. There's League! A great guy. A very amazing guy. One of the best guys. Jakin is here. Meowdy, everybody. Jakin! I heard you canceled on the Texas trip. What the fuck, dude? Liz as well. Everybody's dropping off like flies. I'm fucking sick. I'm dying. Cock Lounge is here. Oh my freaking. Oh my god. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh my gosh. I fucking love it. Aww. No, it's not over. I'm still going to be in Texas. Here's the thing, guys. I think it's for me because I've been the Iconic Comics guys are like, hey, dude, you got to do this. You got to do that. I had to order banners. I had to get like a ATM thing that's to my phone. I have to be. They expect me to be doing like a 9 to 5 drawing session over there. I don't even feel like doing that. It's going to be like work for me. And hopefully after work I can hang out with the guys because Chris is going to be coming. League is going to come, right, League? And of course JT. I know those guys are coming. Yeah, if you're doing a Butch Killigan World Tour, yeah. Look at that, League is coming. That's going to be awesome. Fucking loving it. Oh my god. Should I just start? Fuck it. Here we go. Look at this, guys. Get ready because we got a new avatar. This is for whenever I'm doing a drawing stream and I don't want to appear on camera with my face. Look at this. Yo, what up, guys? What's up? What's up, fellas? I did have to move the chat up all the way up to the top. Get used to that today. I'm fucking sick. I have the flu. I've been coughing up phlegm for like a week now, maybe 2 weeks almost at this point. When I was doing the hike, I went on a hike in Germany. Did I even show this on stream? Maybe I should. Is it even interesting? Oh god, internet is really slow. Oh my gosh, let me check it out. My name is Sven and I'm drinking a stout. I'm drinking a beer, which is the dumbest thing you can do when you're sick, but you know, I've been sick for a week and I'm just like, I need a break from being sick. Okay, I can't show that. I don't know how Instagram works on laptop or on a desktop. See what everybody's saying. Tit Boy whispered Sven's name in my ear when I asked him what cool streamers he's into when we were chilling in the sauna together. That's sick, dude. That's awesome. That would be terrifying to go to a sauna and then meet Tit Boy in there. Hopefully you were going on swimsuit day where you can keep your pants on, or were you guys in your birthday outfits? New avatar, yes, that's me. LOL, look, it's me, yes. Based VTubing, exactly. SvenTube. Oh god, what a horrifying page. Oh yeah, I've shown this page before. This, of course, is a page from my hit comic book, Butch Killigan. Right now, working on book 2, making really good progress. Not been able to work on it as much as I would like. I'm in the middle of moving to a different continent. For those people who've been lingering longer, you know exactly what that's about. I'm moving house, getting rid of all my shit, throwing a lot of crap in the dumpster, and you know what? It kind of feels good. There's like a sentimental vibe. Wait, is the music too loud? Let me turn it down a little bit, I think. Like that, maybe. So there's like, you know, when you're emptying your fucking house that you lived in for like 8 to 10 years, It's like you encounter a lot of stuff. Oh my God. Oh yeah, remember that. But then you immediately just anything that I haven't touched or used in like 6 months, I'm throwing in a dumpster. You know what I'm saying? And a part of me, it feels good. It feels good to burn off all that useless crap that you don't really use. You know what I'm saying? So there's a part of it is sentimental, and part of it feels really good to get rid of all that driftwood. The Bali Redoubt. I don't know what redoubt means, but yes. Where the fuck is Dylan? Let's not mention that guy's name anymore, please. Can you guys hear my nasally sick voice? Again, I apologize. You're gonna be hearing this a lot of coughing, a lot of sickness. I tried pawning some stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not really into pawning stuff. I've been putting stuff online for free. Just basically, you know, here's the way I look at it. I put like my big salon table. I had like a very nice salon table and a huge carpet underneath. I just put it on like a Dutch like Facebook marketplace type of thing, and I just say pick it up for free, because the way I look at it is like I'm not gonna bring that to Indonesia. Obviously, I'm not gonna bring a salon table to Indonesia, so it's like a free moving service. You know, a guy shows up, and they take all the shit down the three stories. You know what I'm saying? Down all those stairs. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. So you know, that's the way I look at it. You won't miss a lot of that junk. Yeah, I know. Basically, everything I'm saving is my books. I have like 3 giant. What do you call that? Closets. Racks. What do you call it where you put your books in? Where you store your books? What's that called? A book rack? A book closet? But yeah, anyways, had 3 of those. There's hundreds and hundreds of books. Shelf! A shelf. Oh my God. I'm so sick. Yeah, bookshelves. I had 3 of those. And I don't know if you know this, but if you put books, if you fit a whole moving cardboard moving box with books, it basically becomes a log. It's fucking heavy as shit. And I moved a ton of those into storage. Yeah, so anyways. Let me show you what I had. By the way, so can you guys look at the link that I posted down in the description, hopefully. Can you guys see that? It's like a Stream Elements thing, and you should be able to send a TTS for 5 buckaroonies. Can we please, for the love of Jesus Christ on a pony, try that out right now? See if that works at all. Let me see if I can find it. Again, this is not going to be as high-paced, high-octane, crazy psycho shit as usual. This is going to be a more slow-paced art stream, and I'll show you in a second what we're drawing today. Oh my God. The internet's not really on my side today either. That's cool. I love it. Oh, Alex, no. I have all of that. I got your notebook holder right here, the leather one. I got that. Were you also the guy who sent me the patches, or no? Was that somebody else? Somebody sent me a helmet before. Somebody sent me an NSDAP officer costume book before. I'm not throwing away any of that stuff. I'm trying to view my channel. Okay, my channel. Gonna go to my channel. I guess the internet's just not working for me. Can somebody please go to... Can somebody work with me here to list somebody in the description? Does it say that link right now? The tip link? And then somebody should be... You should be able to send a TTS. Is that... Am I retarded or is this working? Someone. Demise. Somebody. I need to know if this works. Because otherwise I need to go back to the drawing table here. Okay, Wemford. Is that Wemmy? Oh! Jakin, there we go. It does work.
Jochen tipped $5. Here's $5 for a beer in Texas.
There you go. It works. Thank God. Okay. Oh, here we go. Another one.
Kamala's body count tipped $5. Greetings. Here's a Reddit update. Teehee.
Oh, okay. Another one.
Liz, sorry I can't make it to Texas to see you and the other Sven friends.
But
when you make your rounds in the US again, I'll make it. Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS.
That's cool. I'm so glad that it reads out the emojis at the end. Okay, so it works. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. So for you guys that don't know, we tried out this TTS system. Well, I do see that like the text is a little too small. I need to figure that out. God damn it, dude. It's been a pain in my neck to figure out these TTSs. We tried that Rumblebot thing, which didn't work out. If you want to see that disaster, go check out the Elden Ring streams we did on SvenStreams.com, of course. Oh my god, I'm so sick. Here, go check this out. The Elden Ring streams we did. Will he read out numbers like on Fish Tank? Wait, will who read out numbers? I don't know what that is. I haven't watched. I'm a big investor of Fish Tank, but I'm not. I haven't watched a single episode, to be honest. Am I gonna throw up? It's not like a throw up illness. It's a coughing up phlegm sickness and a like fluey. I feel fluey, a whooping cough type of thing. Thank you so much, NRR Lavely. Okay, so let me show you what we're doing today. So. Oh yeah, this was the page I was working on today. Spoiler alert! Spoilers! This is not Cheryl, by the way. This is a freak out. It's a fake out. It's not her. This was the page I was working on today. This fucking machine here, this vending machine, was a pain in the neck. I'll tell you that much.
League McLegend tipped $5. Time to heck in stream OMG.
Fuck yeah, League. Hell yeah. Look, I love it. Now we're like, this is like a real stream. It took us 3 years, and now we're like a real stream. Look, this is what we're going to be designing today for... Wait, that looks like your mom, Liz? No, please. I made her look like a crack addict. She's smoking crack from a vape pen. Look, this is like the old men from the future. I need to give him some tattoos, I think. Some anime tattoos. But yeah, but I don't know if I should be showing you this type of stuff. I mean, without any context, it's not really that much of a spoiler. I mean, for book 1, most of you guys already... Oh, another super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see what this is about.
Wemford tipped $5. Have the $5 tip an Ooga Booga Congo woman gave me.
Hell yeah. Ooga Booga Congo women. I love them. Should have face tattoos. Yeah, that's true. You know, that's cool. Well, you know what? We should do... I'm kind of excited about something like this because I like to get some input. Instead of me just sitting here in my lonesome, slaving away at all these fucking pages. Anyway, so in Butch Killigan number 2, Butch of course wakes up from a hellish coma, and he wakes up in this dystopian world. Now you're going to be seeing a lot of crazy shit in this world. And like I was about to say, a lot of you guys already, before you backed Butch Killigan book 1, I tried this marketing method of basically releasing the chapters to hype up the comics so that you at least know some of the characters, you know what the fuck it's about, you're not going in blind, you know what I'm saying? And of course, I will only do a campaign when the book is done. So I'm not one of these guys who starts a campaign and after it's been backed, that's when I start drawing. No, I finish the book and then I create the campaign. But for book 2, we're doing it completely differently. You're going to go in blind. So when you back the campaign, you're going to get your frickin' book in a couple of months. And you're going in blind. And trust me, this one is going to be nuts. It's going to be fucking crazy, okay? So in book 2, these are some of the guys that Butch is going to be encountering. These are the Ultra City Citizens with an X. This was the first design iteration of them. So this is going to be like your run-of-the-mill, what would you say, like your one class of citizens, if you speak in video game terms. Look, they have designer colostomy bags. You see that? And they have like a heart pump device on the back of their what is this? LMAO JAZZA not found? Oh, I thought it was like a bug or something. By the way, if you really need to tell me something, send a TTS. Everybody knows how it works now. There's a link in the description. Send a TTS. I'll be notified. I'm loving that. I like it. I think it's a good addition to our stream-ifiganza here. Anyway, so yeah, these are the guys. Wholesome Soy Jack. Yes, I took some inspiration from the Soy Jack face. There's a lot of different... It's an amalgamation of sorts. Now, these guys... Look, here's some notes. This is something that I think... Oh, here's another. Azrakul, thank you so much.
Azrakul tipped $5. 9/11 anthrax male wasn't anthrax strain found could have only come from USA labs, so it was very unlikely to be a Muslim terrorists. Most likely a Jew in the FBI or Mossad to help the 9/11 false. Yay, Jew Glowis definitely did it.
All right, cool. Thank you so much. Very pertinent to the subject that we were discussing. Thank you so much. Oh my Christ. Okay, you know what? Maybe these TTS were not such a great idea. Anyways, yeah, let me read. So yeah, this is one of the concepts that me and JT came up with during one of our sessions when we were, this is like years ago at this point, we were getting high and drunk and fucked up. And we were just thinking about like horrible, futuristic, dystopian concepts. And one of the things we came up with was Ultra Heart. Nothing beats it. It's an external drive display. Okay, so they have like a thing on the back of their... oh my god. Again, I'm sick, guys. They have like this thing in the back of their fucking backs that's attached to their heart, like a heart valve pump. And you have to get like a Netflix-style subscription service that dictates how many beats per minute you're allowed to have. You know what I'm saying? So like a government-owned heart... the government basically owns your heartbeats. So there's different ticker rates or like subscription packages. So you have your basic life function package, which is like 60 to 100 beats per minute. Then you have your semi-active lifestyle package, which is when you want to go out sometimes. It's 90 to 120 beats per minute. And then there's the sexual intercourse or honeymoon package, which you would need if you want to have sex. That's 120 to 140 beats per minute. So these are Ultra City issued artificial heart devices that replace people's diseased hearts. Much like they can turn off your water valve due to malpayment, they can turn down your heart valve. So that's these guys. Now they evolved a little bit to this. So in addition to their heart valves, they also have like exoskeleton legs because of course they can't really hold up their own weight, you know what I'm saying? They're like big fat pieces of shit. Gigantic FAG says, love this concept, cool. Sounds like Neuralink, sort of, but for your heart. There's also going to be a Neuralink type of thing in Butch Killigan, but we're starting off with these type of vibes. And by the way, this is just one faction of people that Butch will be encountering in book 2, which I hope to be launching in hopefully November again. So then it's been exactly a year since the first book. Oh, another TTS.
Mike Obama's left nut tipped $5. I love seeing real men with QR codes. Blob maxing.
Blob maxing, isn't that awesome? I think this QR code actually leads to something, but I forget what it is. Maybe the Butch Killigan website, I forgot. I got a bunch of degenerate website. I've gone overboard. Like I got sometimes I would be doing like Butch Killigan concepts, and I had like a wacky dystopian idea, and I'd go and register the web address for it, and I went so overboard. I'm paying for like 100 web addresses. Like it's costing me a rib. It's costing me so much money, and it's just sitting there and it's doing nothing. I probably should cancel all that nonsense. Azrakul says, sorry for the 9/11 stuff, guys. Just had to get that anthrax fact off my chest. You know what? If you need to get anthrax facts off your chest, just go ahead and send it to TTS. QR code goes to meat spin. ultracorp.org. I think I have a couple of Ultracorp websites too, which of course is in the Butch Killigan future. You have Ultra City, which is a technocratic dystopian nightmare. Basically, yes, it's a corporate-owned city-state structure covered in like an iron dome, by the way. But I don't know how much I can just give away. I don't want to give away too much. But today, what I wanted to design with you guys is this. Look at this. So here's one of the Ultra City Citizens. So this would be them in their home environment. And back when JT and I were brainstorming, we called this chair here the containment unit. So they're like in their pod apartment, and they are completely sedentary, sitting in like a big, in like a chair like this. But it should be sort of like a comfy. This is like where they spent most of their time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna explain the basic concept for you, and then we can evolve it perhaps together. Okay. So yeah, they have their optic eye. It's called optic eye visual goggles, VR, augmented reality glasses that they never take off. And then when they're at home, they're naked in this comfy chair. Now, one thing that I know it should have is like bathroom functionality, so they can just go to the toilet down here. They can take a shit. They should never have to get up. You know what I'm saying? Sober Sheldon says, I like this freak shit. Well, then go to butchkilligan.com and subscribe to the mailing list, please, if you want to get be up to date for when we go live with this book. Because trust me, this is nothing. All right, this is just gonna be. It gets really crazy. This book. Did I show you this page? I showed this one before, right? Let me show you this. So this is just a little. I'm packing this book with crazy bullshit, okay? So this is just one page after Butch wakes up from the coma and he makes his way out of the hospital, which is a whole adventure of its own, him trying to get out of that fucking hospital. Hey, what are you looking up, pal? My eyes are up here, pal. And he turns around. Never seen a woman breastfeed before? With a little freakish baby guy. And then the baby turns around. Yeah, keep walking, you freak. It's just one of the guys. Oh my god, this phlegm, it's stuck in my lungs. Oh yeah, breastfeeding education from last stream. Anyways, containment unit. That's what I would like to do today. Like, come up with some stuff. Now, oh, we got another TTS. Let's check it out.
Mike Obama's right nut tipped $5. God, I wish Michelle was running.
Don't we all? If Michelle was running, I would endorse her fully. It's just... that would be fucking awesome. Okay, so let me show you something. So this is what I was thinking of. One of the inspirations for the containment unit. I don't know if you guys remember this guy. So this used to be a huge, big YouTube channel back in the day. I even did some animations for it. This is an offshoot. By the way, this guy, I don't even hate him or anything, but I remember at a certain point, he purchased, and you can see it in the thumbnails, and he would giggle about this and laugh about this, and his wife would make fun of him about this, a cube, okay? So he's streaming from a couch, and he got like a cube. Now, this is only half the cube. It's like a leather or like a foam thing that he sits in. Look here. You can see it here. Let's see. Wait. Fuck, my internet's so slow because of this, Ooh, it's too much. It's too much. My internet's...
The lumbar support?
Look, you see the... So basically, it's like a segmented thing where it's like there's a piece here and a piece here and another piece that he puts his keyboard and his mouse on top of. You see that?
It's not really a drink holder because it's a pouch.
You see that?
Alright.
League says I have that. That's awesome, dude.
Oh yeah, it's hideous. It's very ugly.
Oh wait, he's talking about.
Right.
Wait, 1 second. This is actually we randomly stumbled upon the introduction of the cube. Okay, let's see what he has to say about it.
But the main thing, it works.
It works, yeah.
The other thing is that
Wow.
yeah, like I said, it costs too much money.
Yeah.
Okay. The
so
old one
expensive.
used to be red and black. The original version used to be red and black, and the wrist guards weren't built in. And it was
Wrist
just
guard?
like bright gamer red. Another shade of red, gamer red.
Wow. This rules.
So this thing costs fucking 100.
It's so funny because he's trying to save face by going, yeah, I know this is completely retarded. I look like Dr. Robotnik. And then he goes, well, actually, the thing about this is it's actually really expensive, so it's not as gay now, huh? It's not as gay now, is it? Trolls?
$160.
160
Or
bucks.
200
not even that
Canadian.
expensive.
But for this incredibly specific use case
Yo.
where I can now play PC games a lot more comfortably and probably play some games with mouse and keyboard that I used to use controller on.
And he's he's saying this as he's cracking open a sweet little syrupy Red Bull. Oh, what's up, Ash? Ash in the chat. We got an Ash in the chat. Cope more about the cube, dude. Yeah, he's coping. Yeah, I'd rather sit in the floor. I mean, I don't know, guys. Come on. This is kind of dystopian, I think. But anyways,
I was actually messing around with Warframe earlier. I was like,
yeah, I was messing him out with Warframe, and that justifies my cube lifestyle.
right?
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, my fucking God. That makes me want to punch my goddamn screen. The fact that he goddamn slurped that sugary sweetness. I want to kind of rewind that. Can we do that real quick? Oof. Oh. Cocksucker. One more time, please. Oh, flip an H. Let's do this one more time, please.
Mouse and keyboard that I used to use controller on. I was actually messing around with Warframe earlier. I was like,
Actually, it turns out this wasn't a crazy thing that I bought. It was really rational of me. Because I can play Warframe now. Why is he so big and the game so small? I think he switches it. I would hope so.
right?
Oh. Oh, poor guy. I actually don't. I like this guy. Kind of.
Seems somewhat durable.
I think. Although I do think these guys, a lot of these streamer guys from back in the day, because these guys, by the way, he was like Best Friends Play. They were like the big Let's Play channel next to Game Grumps back in the day. They had a big falling out. They split apart, and now they're doing like their own streams individually. I like this guy. Now, I haven't been keeping up since like 2018 with them. I think they went like full tranny supporter stuff because all these guys, that's basically what they had to do. They were like Twitch streamers, and everything was trans and gay, and so they were all like pro tranny shit. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, then I'm not a supporter, of course. But otherwise, I kind of like this guy. I think he's innocent enough.
I mean, $50 I could make that thing out of wood? Yeah, totally. Easy.
I'm kind of amazed that I found. We were scrolling through this. Oh, there's the cube, because I remember seeing him in the cube, and that kind of inspired me. Again, guys, we're gonna be drawing this. We're gonna be making a containment unit for one of the Ultra City Citizens in Butch Killigan. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that we found the origin of the cube in this cacophony of thumbnails.
No problem. Be trivial.
Mike David would own one of these because his parents owed his diaper set up. Yeah, I think Mike David is like containment maxing. Yeah, like hedonistic, sitting in a corner, not doing anything all day, smoking weed, taking pills, kratom maxing. Consumer maxing, yeah. Hedonistic consumer maxing. Pretty sick. Pretty dope.
Plague of Gripes is here. Says, is that piece of plastic, isn't that like idiots who buy that shitting box to help them poop?
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. I was just saying that. Yes, in our containment unit, yes, there will be bathroom functionality. So after we're done watching this inspiration, we're going to come up with some ideas, okay? So yes, it's going to have, we're going to call this WC, water closet, bathroom functionality. But of course, this thing can only get more comfortable. Now, I do think it shouldn't really have like a tray here because I do want to keep this. I like, as a visual, I like the fact that it has this like a Buddha statues type thing. Like that makes it look like religious. It makes it look like beyond this world. You know what I'm saying? It needs to have this Buddha thing, like an altar almost. An altar to degenerate hedonism. That's what this should look like visually. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I don't want to cover this up because I want to maintain this Buddha Indian style posture. And what would go here? It would be like a keyboard, right? But I think in the future, of course, there would be like he would have probably, and let me know if you agree with this. He would have to have like a Minority Report type glove on, and the interface would be more like he would be seeing the interface with his goggles. Probably, that's what I'm thinking, right? IV drips are huge. By the way, if you really have a great idea, send it TTS, because there's too much going on in the chat right now for me to follow all of it. So please, if you really have a good one, send it TTS by following the link in the subscription. TTS are working, except the text needs to be a bit bigger. His brain is directly wired in to play Overwatch 17. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, here's another idea. So you need to know about this. One of the ideas is this. So they live in a pod housing, right? All their needs are in here. So yes, there needs to be an IV drip with like energy drink, something that keeps them alive. You know what I'm saying? With like a tank here, probably with an IV drip. And of course, they have to keep their they have to keep their heart pump. Needs to still be attached, probably. We can have that go down here like this. Heart pump. I would think so, right? Even if they're like sedentary inside their living room. But so all their needs need to be within this containment. They shouldn't have to get up, right? The back wall is like reserved for their Funko Pop collection. There's a door in case they need to get out, but this is basically the whole thing. They shit here. There's no maybe look there. Yeah, so instead of like a shower, there's like a deodorant, disinfectant spray thing maybe up top here, something like that. Ashley, great contribution. A toilet, he says. No, Ashley, we have bathroom functionality inside the chair. That's already been taken care of. Yeah, delousing spray. It's like a Zyklon-esque delousing thing up here. Ultra City Citizens don't need to chew. Also, to remind me of Slan Frogmen from Warhammer. I've never played Warhammer. In fact, I would push people who played Warhammer into the lockers in high school. UV lights to sanitize. Okay, I kind of want to let's continue watching this because he's really been a source of inspiration, as you can tell. Look at this guy.
When it's just a pile of magazine-sized plastic, I bought the wooden shitting box. Thank you, the fancy one made out of the bamboo.
Excuse me?
To help me with my butthole.
All right.
If you have not used one of those little poopy stools, you should. Because they help.
You know what's funny? And by the way, it reminds me. Turn on background music because it's so quiet in his little area there that you can hear every little. Okay, let me do this again. This is gonna be very petty, but he says he makes his little poopy stool joke, and then you kind of hear him go. You can hear air wheeze being squeezed out of his lungs. Listen. Did you hear that? One more time. This is really petty, I understand, but this is what I live for. Listen to this.
You should.
Oh, we're gonna hear that. One more time, please.
You should.
Whoa! You really should use the poopy potty. One more time.
You should.
Wait, from the top.
To help me with my butthole. If you have not used one of those little poopy stools, you should.
Here it comes. Oh my god! People are going. So for Shelly, that was huge. Yeah, wasn't it? That's probably top 10 SvenStreams moments, I think. So you see, I'm so sick, you'll probably hear my lungs gargling if it wasn't for this background music. You know, no, I'm going to pause for a little bit until we finish watching this guy, because I'm kind of enjoying this. And again, this is going to be great inspiration for the Ultra City Citizen Containment Unit.
Because they help. It's very much more comfortable. So this is a couchmaster. That's what it's called.
A couchmaster?
And the name is just as embarrassing as it deserves.
So he is very self-conscious.
Just as embarrassing as it deserves.
Couchmaster. Let's check it out. A couchmaster. Wow. Oh my Christ. Oh, this is awesome. Wow. This fucking rules. Okay, look at this dude. Oh my Christ. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh God. Look, they for the promotional material, they all use like normal-looking people, but most people that are going to be using the Couchmaster, I would assume, are really pushing that little space in between the little tray. That's why that tray is not really attached. So yeah, so it's like two foam cushions, and then a keyboard thing right there. Oh, and you have a little pouch. Gamer, it says on it. Look at this. Okay. I love this. This is awesome. Totally awesome. Look at this. Oops. Look. Gamer juice. So yeah, that's sick. That's really cool. So yeah, this is gonna have like this is gonna be gamer juice. Gamer J. And it's going to be straight up into the veins of the Minority Report style glove. And so do we all agree there's going to be like a Minority Report? Has everybody seen Minority Report, or it's like that's from like 2004 probably. This is what I'm talking about. I would feel in a dystopian future you don't really need the a real keyboard anymore, you know?
Oh, I love this part. I've got no address, last known or otherwise. No tax returns for the last 5 years.
Check NCIC, maybe he's got it.
Dang!
I'll send a protection team as soon as we lock location. It looks like federal housing, concrete and glass egg crates.
Ouch, but 1,000 of those in the district.
Fractured images coming in. Numbers.
Now this is a Steven Spielberg movie, so they had to put like a tough black guy in the operating room, in headquarters,
9.
at the top of the hierarchy.
9 and 6.
9/11.
Female, senior. She's smoking a pipe. She's laughing. Okay, now inside a room. Window panes, aluminum extrusion. 2 figures resolving in the room. Wait! No. Looks like we've got a third party wearing sunglasses.
They put the classical music in there because it's supposed to look like... In the script, it said he's going to be operating all the screens, like he's orchestrating an orchestra. But it doesn't really come across.
This is just out the window.
You're not gonna kill me.
Jews are not found says, sorry, I watched Red Bar last night. Oh, man. Are you going to vote Kamala right now? After that?
You're not gonna kill me.
Goodbye, Crow.
Wait.
You say something, Chief?
No.
Yeah, I doubt PKD had that. Yeah, did Philip K. Dick have black guys in there in the operating room? Anyways, I want to keep watching that guy real quick. I know I should be drawing, but I just can't get enough. Where is he? Where is my friend? Where the fuck is he? Oh, here he is. Thank God. I thought we lost him.
Also, if my dick accidentally comes out of my pants,
Yo!
you won't see it.
Yeah, we wouldn't see it anyways because it's covered in a giant fat fucking gunt. Sorry. I don't hate this guy. He's okay.
Also, I appear to be in a robot.
I'm so glad we actually found the origin. I wish we had the chat up so we could see everybody making fun of him.
What's going on? What's going on with me?
Yeah, you made a mistake, dude.
I'm looking at myself on the screen and I see myself in this fucking gamer cockpit with a skeleton
You know what?
and a Steve Buscemi.
This guy rules.
And I flipped the cushion on the couch, so because the big groove ass part is there now.
Oh my God! He had to flip the cushion. This guy's because there were like shit stains on it. Do you guys see that? There was like we got a TTS.
Anonymous tipped $5. Can he have a multi-purpose lever off to the side of his seat for easy flushing / remote control access? Something funny about lever being king even in the future. 777,777,777,777,777.
Okay, I don't know what that number was about. So he has a lever here. What is that about for ejection? Emergency ejection. I mean, I like the idea of having a lever there, but what was it about again? What the fuck? So that's the flush? This is the flush. The toilet? Okay. I like that. Fuck it. Yes, there has to be a lever on the side to flush the toilet. I like that. Where does it all go? Here's the funny thing. We're actually going to find out about that, but that's going to be book... I think book 4. We're going to find out where all that goes. That's where we enter the sewers. I should really be careful with spoilers here, but we actually find out where it all goes. Yeah, that's a great idea, a lever for flushing. Now, by the way, I'm purposefully leaving out his other hand, because what is he going to have in there? Beverages, probably, right? There should be like a mini fridge. No, I don't like... No. There shouldn't be a mini fridge. Everything, all the nutrients come from the tank. It all comes from the goy slop tank. You know what I'm saying? There's no eating because there's no time. Oh, and by the way, another idea is this. So there's like a social credit system in Ultra City, but the credits, the social credits are attached to your ID tag, and it's basically like a cryptocurrency type of thing. It's like a universal basic income cryptocurrency that is also a social credit system. You understand? And so what these guys do when they're sitting here, how do they keep the lights on? It's by playing games. So these video games that they play, instead of earning like a meaningless in-game points or something like that, you know what I'm saying? They actually have like quote-unquote real-life value. So you earn credit points by playing video games, and that immediately feeds back into you paying your bills, your subscription fees, your heart valve fee, and your electricity fee. You see how that works? So that's another system that's at work here. So you get like, they get like, you know the little owl guy that we have in Butch Killigan? They get like little pop-ups, bling, with like +1 when they do something that's according to the laws of the corporation. What do they do in games to generate credits? Yeah, mining, stuff like that. You know, like even in a game like GTA, you're earning in-game money to then buy a car. That in-game money is an actual digital cryptocurrency that they can use in real life. Yes, but so yes, it's a crypto/social credit system. So you behave and you get credits, as my understanding says, user not found. But you behave basically means that you sing along with the choir. You know what I'm saying? You just don't step out of line. You basically adhere to the corporate-owned city-states rule of law that they came up with, or lack thereof, because when Butch wakes up, he's going to notice that there's a lot of degeneracy going on. So let's say this, yeah. Maybe the city-owned estate tells you to suck you need to be sucking cocks. And if you're not sucking a cock, if a guy offers you their cock and you're not sucking it, you're going to get points deducted. Of course, Butch Killigan is a lot more clever than that. But, you know what I'm saying? If you just tuned in, I'm sick. You know what? I'm going to take a quick piss real quick, okay, guys? 1 second. I need to take a really quick piss-a-rooney. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? 1 minute. And we're back. Hi, everybody. See, I kept my promise. That was literally not even 1 minute. Okay, I want to watch a little bit more, and then we got to concept out this whole room, okay? And we're going to start filling in some of this art. And then maybe later on I'll finalize this drawing. It's gonna be more of a sketch. For now, I think. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's see what this guy said. I don't know. I love it. I love this. I love the little coughs, the slight embarrassment.
I just flipped it, so now I'm sitting on a good squishy couch part.
Oh yeah, he just said he flipped his shit stain. Oh, that's what I was about to say. Did you guys see that? There was a Evo. Oh wait, what is it? Okay, wait. Evo 24. Yo. Oh, I can't believe I found it. Hey, things are going pretty well today. Fuck. Oh shit. I spoke too soon. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at this. So there was a gaming thing. Look at this. After the Evo gaming thing event, this is how the chairs were left behind. After the gaming event. So this is where the crowd was sitting watching like video games. Or fighting games, I mean. Jews are not fun says this is such a roller coaster. What do you mean, this stream? You haven't seen one of our regular streams? This is barely anything. This is nothing yet. How does that even happen? Well, I remember shout-outs Cameron Malik. Remember that guy from Red Bar Radio? He would leave chairs like this. It's just big fat guys. Their pants are like slagging down, and then their butt cracks are exposed, and they fart and poo and shit. They shit and poo. What do you mean? How does this happen? That's shit that comes out of an ass crack, like this. Azrical says, I like this chill stream. Yeah, once I've moved to Indonesia, I'm planning, if everything works out the way I have imagined it, I'm planning to do one regular stream with Ashley Butterfield and during the weekends. And then during the week, I want to do an art stream like this. And I want to do a lot more art content in general. Because I figured I'm drawing all day long. I might as well just live stream it. Why not? Although right now I'm not getting a lot done because we're figuring it out. We're figuring out a vibe. To me, it's like when I'm doing an art stream like this, my sense of trying to entertain and be engaging overrides me wanting to draw. Because when I start drawing, it gets quiet, and I start panicking because I have ADHD and autism, and I'm retarded. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, anyways, TTS still there. Go click that link in the subscription. If you want to see it, send a TTS with a great idea. Also, please go to butchkilligan.com, and if you haven't yet, subscribe to that mailing list, okay? And you will get updated when Butch Killigan 2 goes live. We don't spam you at all. You will only get news in regards to Butch Killigan 2 launch. And like that week when we're launching, you'll get some updates. That's it. Please go and subscribe to that mailing list. Very important. Go do that right now. I refuse to move on to anything else until every last one of you. And even if you're watching this on the VOD afterwards, just take a second to go to butchkilligan.com. Subscribe to that mailing list. Just go and do that, okay? Very important stuff. Liz already has. Well, you know what, Liz? Go make another account, email account, and do it again, okay? No excuses. Welcome to the TISM side. Yeah. Shaba says they must be wearing a thong for that to happen. What do you guys not understand about a big fat man's ass? You never seen a big fat man's ass before? Look, it's like this. They sit down like this. Here's their gut. And then their pants ride down. Like this. This is where their belt is. Here's their ass. So this would be the chair right here, right? And then this is the chair seat. Here's their other leg. And then when they fart and toot, it sputters. It gets pushed up. Like that. You understand? Like what's there not to understand? Honestly, dude. Get a grip, dude. Okay? That's how fat man ass works. You guys really need to like, catch up on your fat man ass stuff. Because this is ridiculous. The fact that I have to explain that. I'm trying to get into the weeds of fat manality here. This is going to be the future. This is what we're looking at, guys. This is what the future is going to be. This is going to be vote Kamala. But you know what, actually, though? Vote Kamala is kind of based. That is based on red pilled. Well, not red pilled, but it is based to vote Kamala. Listen, we're going to watch a little bit more Pat. I'm sorry. I'm just stalling. I'm stalling for time. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Go subscribe to ButchKilligan.com. We're not going to get the drawing, are we? We'll see.
Okay.
Wait, what is this again? Oh, yeah, this is in reference to him shitting the couch.
Which part?
So, yeah, the couch, his
So I
couch.
just flipped it.
Yeah, his couch looks like... Oh, we got a $20 super chat by Chris. By the way, Chris, you could have done that if you were listening through the TTS. We could have gotten a nice TTS. If you look at the link, there's a tip link right now in the description. But he says, just woke up from a nap. We talking fat asses? Their bad diets also make their asses leak a lot. Yeah, that's true too. But yeah, Chris, next time you send a TTS, by the way, thank you for the big 20 buckaroonies. Send a super chat through TTS. There's a link in the description. How are we going to do this? Maybe I should put something on screen. I have to put like the link on screen or something so people know. You know, I'm going to grab a quick beer. Quick beer. I'm feeling so sick, but guess what? The beer is helping. You know, and guess another thing. In the morning, it won't be as great as it is right now. But you know what? Conscientiousness is for... fuck that right today. Fuck conscientiousness. But Chris Goss has got it. My bad. No, it's not your bad. It's fine. You know, you're cool. Chris Goss, another one of the guys that's going to be in Texas next week. I'm going to grab a quick beer. 1 second. Oh, I fucking got him back. Jay. T-Zone says, I can't see descriptions, Sven. What the fuck? You can't see the description on, I mean, I can see it. Look. Here. On stream right now. Rumble. This is the live stream. Designing continue. Here, live tip. That one. What's the problem? People can't see this? Streamelements.com/SvenStreams/tip. Yeah, Liz. Yeah, that needs to be the one. Just spam that one. Maybe. Oh, yeah, fuck. That was the good thing about that Rumble bot, because it would spam links in the chat. How can I get that to happen? Yeah, that one. That's how you send TTS. But I'm worried. Why can't people see the description? Because I can see it. It's freaking weird. Look, we're going to watch this. Let me just watch this. Enjoy this with me, okay?
And I flipped the cushion on the couch. So, because the
No.
What's going on with me? I'm looking at myself on the screen and I see myself in this fucking gamer cockpit.
Yeah.
With a skeleton and a Steve Buscemi. And I flipped the cushion on the couch. So, because the big groove ass part is there now. So I just flipped it. So now I'm sitting on a good squishy couch part.
Mm-hmm. Can you guys hear his guttural little stuff? That's my favorite part of this stream. Of watching his stream is like hearing the little slurps, the little burps, and the little hearing his lungs gargle. That's what I love about this type of stuff. Ah, we got a super chat by Space Ghost.
Space Ghost tipped $5. Can you take pictures of any stains you see in Texas at the comics convention?
Holy shit! You know what? That would be cool. Yes. How about this? Chris Koss, JT, League. How about we do a little report, comic report, or a Comic-Con report? We shoot some B-roll. We edit it together, and then when we get back, we showcase that. How about we do that? That would be fun. I have final edit, of course. You guys send me your stuff. Oh, we got another TTS.
Anonymous tipped $10. Test. Nick jizz and shit.
Oh my fucking Christ. Nick jizz and shit? That's horrible. Okay, thank you so much for that one. I'm glad that the TTS is finally working. It's a miracle, honestly. Oh, we got another one. RT, what's up, my brother?
Arty tipped $5. So they're leak and they every time they fart? And they go to public events and fart everywhere. What life is that?
I mean, I assume that's what it's about. So I think this is how... I don't know. I've never been to a Comic-Con, by the way. No, that's a lot. I went to one anime con with a friend of mine, and that's like 15 years ago at this point, and we stole a bunch of stuff, but I'll get into that maybe another time. But I think there's two things that converge. It's women that want attention, so they dress up in skimpy outfits and they call it cosplay. And then there's fat fucks that get attracted by that and the video games who go there and fart and shit and fart and stuff. Right? Am I getting that right? Can I do something real quick that's bothering me? My head. No. No. There. There, that's where my head needs to be. Okay. Sorry about that. It was just bothering me because I'm autistic and handicapped and retarded. Yeah, I think that's what mainly happens at the Comic-Con is farting. Yeah, I agree with that. Is there going to be Dan's Evolution stuff? Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, so Chris, JT, League, we need to be filming the most funny fart, degenerate, poop type of stuff that we can find over there, you know what I'm saying? Do some interviews. Oh, League, $5
League tipped $5. Remember gamers. Don't bathe or wipe at the Belton Con. KTHX.
Hell yeah, dog. I didn't understand that, but I bet everybody else does. I bet everybody else understood that. Okay, let's continue with this video real quick. See what he has to. Let's see what he has to say. See what he has to say. How he explains himself, because this is unacceptable.
Okay. Oh, Ammo cuddle me while I game now. He will manage.
Game! Gaming!
He will likely sit in this groove, and I will do this.
Game. Gaming.
Oh yeah, I've heard
gaming and gaining.
I've heard the MKPC port's a fucking nightmare right now, actually.
MKPC port
Good
more
thing
like
I got
MK
the
Ultra.
PS4 version, huh?
Shooting presidents in the ear.
You're sitting in an adult version of the baby seat? Yeah,
TTS
but can a
goes
baby
away
do
on
this?
screen really quickly. Yeah, wait.
Hold on.
League says, TTS goes away really quickly. Yeah, I need to extend the time on that. And by the way, dude, it's just such a pain in the fucking ass. But leaps and bounds have been moved forward today. At least it fucking works. The overlay works. Everything works. What I need to do now is extend the time a little bit. And I need to try and get the text to be bigger so that you can actually read it. That would be pretty cool. But yes, note it. People, remind me of that because my brain is riddled with Korsakov.
Turn this off. Pew. Yeah. Pew pew. Ah. Ah, good job, bro. I'd fuck your mom. Yeah, could a baby do that?
You know what we should do? So he just said, I'd fuck your mom, referencing like shit talking in video games. We should start a movement that is like against mom fuckery because I just want to take it all away. Because if you can't say the N-word anymore, there should be no more shit talking at all allowed during video games. No more competitive shit talking at all. Okay? Pedal to the metal. Accelerationism. Oh, fuck your mom? Okay, that's anti, what is that? Anti-something. Anti-Adipole. So that should be banned. I don't think it's okay to make fun of somebody's mom during a gameplay session competitively. I just think that's too far. You know what I'm saying? It's ageist. Yeah, it's ageist, but it's also just like, it's over the line to make fun of someone's mom. Come on. Finkel says he has two dads. Yeah, Finkel, are you the one behind the BlackRock guy? Oh my God, I'm so sick. League says I should buy a Trilby and XXX cargo shorts for the... Oh my... Oh, yo! That's another great idea. If we cosplay as like retard gamers or like fat retards, that's kind of fun. I like that. I like that.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. A baby?
Maybe we should promote it real quick. So this is where we will be next week. Bell County Comic Con. I'm flying out. I'm going to be at Bell County Comic Con. I have a feeling I'm going to be just working a 9 to 5 there, which I'm not used to because I just do my own thing, you know what I'm saying? But the iconic comic guys really want me to sit there, autograph books, draw commissions, by the way. So if you want an original Sven drawing, come there. I don't even feel like doing that, to be honest. I might do that for like an hour. So honestly, if you want a Sven drawing, I might try that out for an hour. So you need to, if you're coming, you got to get lucky because I'm going to not do that probably. They'll go, oh, but you can make so much money. I'd rather just laugh at a retard. But anyways, after that 9 to 5, I'll be hanging out. We're going to have some drinks. Are you streaming it? No, I'm not streaming that. But we will be recording it. JT, League, Chris. We're going to be all three of us, 3 different angles. All 4 of us, I should say. And then I'll edit something together afterwards to like a big after movie. Because, yeah, did we have to record? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Yay. Is this what this is? Again, like, I was asked, hey, can you come, you want to come to the Comic-Con in Texas? I got invited, everything, all expenses paid. What am I going to say? No? So I don't know what this is. Looks pretty sick. Damn, this is the hottest babe they could find to promote the turtle car? Oof. I don't know about this. Let's see what else we got. Maybe I should have checked out this website first before I said yes to this. Billy West, this lip-tarded fuck. He follows me on X, by the way. That's the old Ren and Stimpy voice. By the way, there's a new Ren and Stimpy remake, which is the guy. We need to. I'm willing to do a review of that Because as I was moving my house, by the way, one of the things that I found was my old Ren and Stimpy cells. Like the original, like, what? Like, you know, this type of stuff. Like the original frames from the cartoon. Like, I have a bunch of these that I bought like years ago. And they're going up in money. But those are things I'm gonna... I was always planning to frame those. But never got around to it. But I got a bunch of these. Like, I got like maybe like 20 of those. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a big Ren and Stimpy fan. Big John K fan, despite the pedo allegations. You know, I can still appreciate his work. Now they stole his concept, Ren and Stimpy, to remaking it, and God, dude, we have to go over this whole thing at some point because I've seen some clips. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see if we can find it because this is honestly atrocious. So. Of course, John Chris Lucy back in the day, he brought back the creator-driven cartoon. The cartoonist makes the cartoon because they know what they're doing. They know the gags. They know how it works. But then, now what they're doing is they're hiring women and opinion makers and stuff like that to make the new reboot Ren and Stimpy cartoon. And some people had gotten access to the early screenings of it. Okay, so this is the clip that got leaked. I mean, this is... Okay, so I'm going to play this. So this is the Ren and Stimpy remake. And you can just by... If I hadn't told you this was written by, like, opinion piece... woke... What do you call it? DEYESG women? Look at this gag. Look at how horrible this gag is. Look at this. Yes, Jews are not fans. This is gonna piss me the fuck off. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is literally the antithesis to Ren and Stimpy. Look at this. Oh, I can't even look.
What? What did you do? You lousy bum!
Of course! If you get hit in the head by a piano, your teeth get replaced by piano keys. So if you get hit in the head by a skull, your teeth go back to being normal teeth.
Makes sense to me. What? What did you do? You lousy bum!
Of course!
Okay, so this is obviously, this woman here is like a self-insert, one of the writing crew.
If you get hit in the head by a piano, your teeth get replaced by piano keys. So
And what they're doing is, they're rational. So we all have seen a gag in old stuff, in like a Tom and Jerry or Looney Tunes cartoons when a piano falls on somebody's head. And then they get up and they smile while they're about to pass out and their teeth have been replaced by piano keys. A classic surreal cartoon gag. That's the whole fucking point of a Looney Tunes cartoon, is that it's not supposed to make sense. And what are these guys doing here? They're recontextualizing it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to make sense of it. The joke is, oh, so then if you, and it's so lame. But then if you hit it with a skull, your teeth are gonna be how do I explain this? Does anybody know what I'm trying to say here?
if you get hit in the head by a skull, your teeth go back to being normal.
The gag here is that they're rationalizing and taking away the wonder and surrealism from a cartoon gag. So it's the antithesis to a cartoon. There's a funny story about the production in Ren and Stimpy. Let me see if I can find that real quick. The cartoon Stimpy's Invention. Yes. Look at this. So the original creator of Ren and Stimpy, there's a scene in the original, in one of the cartoons called Stimpy's Invention, One of the greatest cartoon shorts ever. Go watch that by the original creator, John Kricfalusi. So in the storyboards, so he is doing this. The character is making an invention, and he takes like a little what's that? A beaver. He takes a beaver and he goes. The beaver does like a thing like a drill, and then after that he pulls out a duck, and the duck goes. And the producer said that doesn't make any sense. The beaver, okay, that's like a drill. But the duck, that doesn't make any sense. You need to take the duck out and make it a woodpecker. And this is also why John Kricfalusi, the original creator, was so notoriously hard to work with. Because he would fight against it. He goes, no, I'm not replacing the duck. Fuck you. And then he only replaced the duck famously in the storyboard, so it got okayed. But he told the animators, no, we're going to make a duck. Why? Because it doesn't make any fucking sense. That's the whole goddamn point. It's not supposed to make sense. That's the whole fucking point. Okay? And then what do these cunts, these feminist cunts? Oh, so I get it. So yeah, but then if you smash your face with a skull, ugh, it's so cringe. Oh.
What did you do? You lousy bum!
Of course. If you get hit in the head by a piano, your teeth get replaced by piano keys. So if you get hit in the head by a skull, your teeth go back to being normal teeth.
Makes sense?
So this is the writer staff, self-insert. And that's another antithetical thing to the John Kricfalusi method of cartooning, because what he did was he got rid of the writing staff. He made the cartoonists the writers. That was the evolutionary thing that he did. And they're going against that now by making the cartoonists into the slaves again. This is all outsourced to fucking Korea. Probably. You know what I'm saying? It's just a disaster. Fuck this. It's another one of these things. Like I don't care about them raping Star Wars and all that shit. This is blasphemy to me. Anyways, let's just get rid of that. It's really sad. I would advise anyone to watch Ren and Stimpy, original Ren and Stimpy. Watch Stimpy's Invention. And then Cousin Sven. Yeah, when Cousin Sven comes to visit, that one's amazing. Don't whiz on the electric fence. You remember that one? That's a really good one. You'll probably be able to find that somewhere. Those are some of the greatest cartoons ever made. Anyways, yeah, Bell County Comic Con next week. Oh my god, dude. What am I going to do? I'm still sick. I barely have moved anything. I'm fucked. Okay, well, let's finish this. I want to see this. Okay, guys? We haven't drawn anything. It's already 2 hours in, an hour and a half. We haven't drawn anything. Well, this is a test version. I mainly wanted to test the TTS. But again, as I said, we're going to do a regular SvenStreams, as always, going forward in the weekends. And I got to figure out how it's going to work with, like, time differences, too. How am I going to do this? Because the time difference is going to be even more crazy when I'm in Bali. Just don't be sick. It's all about mind over matter, bro. What the fuck is this Jocko Willink horseshit? The fuck was that buzzing? I don't fucking know what you're talking about, brother. Oh, he has to run irrigation. Yeah. By the way, JT, you hear what I just said? We got to make some B-roll. A lot of footage. And then you all send it to me on a drive folder and I'll edit something together, okay? Oh, there's Robin. What's up, my nigga? Has he been here? Oh, no, he's been here the whole time. Sorry about that. I just now noticed you. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play.
You fucked your mom yesterday, Trill? Oh, man.
Fuck your mom.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I've heard that the Tower of Time is just an absolute pile of shit, so bad that apparently a patch is coming out like today to dramatically increase the rewards from everything.
Whoa.
It's really stupid. All right, hey. Let's thank the people. And once we thank the people, we can use our nice new couchmaster to play a PlayStation 4 game with a controller.
Oh, so he's not even going to use his couchmaster? It's pretty based. Never getting laid in that consumer rig? What do you mean this? You think he's looking to get laid with this? How is that anyone's concern?
Also,
this rules.
Everybody, there's a new emote in chat.
Hell yeah.
It is the Goblin emote. And I want to thank Mr. Absolute Weapon for designing the Goblin. And I want to thank Mr. Strident Song for making it into a emote. Feel free to use it. Particularly when goblins...
By the way, I make all my own emotes. This animation you're seeing on screen is made by me. Everything is made by me. The logo up there, everything's made by me. Okay? Imagine having to outsource everything. Everything that requires talent is outsourced. And then the only thing you contribute is sitting there in your coomtainment unit, farting, playing a goddamn motherfucking video game. What the flip?
Are afoot, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. That is me as a goblin. That's pretty good. All right. Okay, bye, Plague. All right, I want to thank Demented.
By the way, that Plague, I know about that Plague of Gripes is his name. He was their artist. I fucking hate that guy. I saw he uploaded a video last week, but I'm so depressed. You know what? I want to see that real quick. Plague, because I remember I did a cartoon for these guys. Let's just do it, okay. What are these guys called? Best Friends Play. So he's talking about Plague right now, a guy in their chat who is their artist, or used to be their artist. This is a cartoon I made. I made this like 10 years ago, okay? Back when these guys were like relevant. Look, there he is. That's him. That's the guy. At our chat, nobody knows who these fucking guys are anymore. They used to be really big in early YouTube days. Okay, let's replay this real quick. This is one of my early animations. Pretty cool. And I remember when this got released, because usually this Plague of Gripes, who is also an art YouTuber, when this got released, he went into the comments of this. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this was on their channel, I guess. He was like, oh, I guess I'm being replaced. I guess I'm no longer useful. Or something like that. That's instead of going, oh my God, that's so cool, and being supportive or anything, or something like that. He threw like a pity party, and that whole fan base, like, instead of like this cartoon being received well by their fan base, everybody kind of like turned on it. I remember that. Okay, look. And so here's, I don't know, we're just randomly doing some things now, I guess. Going down memory lane. So then recently, this is like 3 weeks ago, I just saw this in my feed. This is the guy Plague of Gripes. That's the artist that I'm talking about, that he was talking about in that stream. Look at the video that he uploaded. Waking up in chronic pain, depression, and why. Oh, Liz says, I used to be sub to Plague, you see? Furry art, of course. Let's see what he has to say.
Hello, hello. As I sort of promised, this is going to be a podcast or art gripe where I actually haven't drawn anything yet.
Oh, it's
That is to say, instead of drawing a picture and then rambling over it about something or other. This time I thought I would just talk about what's on my mind, and then afterwards draw something tangentially related, maybe.
Tangentially related.
In true fashion, this is going to be me rambling, so I'm not going to have a topic ahead of time to really think about. And also, in typical me fashion, this will also be...
In typical me fashion, because you guys know me. When it comes to the subject of moi, you guys know what I'm saying.
Compelled by, I don't know, feelings of discomfort, I suppose. Which is...
Okay, imagine if I ever said the sentence, these string of words, compelled by the feelings of discomfort, I suppose. Compelled by feelings of discomfort, I suppose. Wow.
It's pretty common for me in the past couple of years, and
when it comes to me,
I wonder if I have forgotten what I felt like before about 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow! Okay, imagine if I started a stream and said, listen, when it comes to my feelings of discomfort and the feelings that I had that I've forgotten about 4 years ago. Nah, that's American. Yeah, it is American, but it is a queer American.
If this makes any sense. Because these days, and I can describe why exactly I'm doing this podcast now. For example, today I woke up and felt rested. First, my sleep was unusual. Because I'll fall asleep.
All right.
And on some days I'll get a straight 8 hours of sleep. And sometimes rarely 9 or so. Whenever I get 8, I feel like I'm missing an extra hour or so, which makes sense. And then on some days, I will wake up after 2 hours.
Wait, he needs 9 hours sleep? Okay.
And then go back to sleep, and then wake up again.
He sleeps 9 hours. He sleeps 8 hours. He feels like he missed one. Then he goes back to sleep for 8. So he sleeps 16 hours. He sleeps an average of 16 hours a day. He sleeps 16 hours because he's so depressed. And then he does something for 8 hours. That's fucking nuts. I guess that is depression, though.
A couple days ago, I had the worst bout of that, where I got 3 hours of sleep, woke up, fell asleep again, woke up in another 30 minutes, fell asleep, woke up again in another 30 minutes, and they just kept happening over and over and over again. So it was a feeling of... It's a difference between getting deep sleep and a constant sort of semi-conscious state of being aware that you are almost sleeping. And your dreams don't feel like dreams, they feel more like...
Your dreams don't feel like dreams, they feel more like premonitions of a future that could not manifest, that could not be a better future of light. But I'm here in the darkness, forever, in the tempest of dissolution.
Lucid or semi-conscious thoughts. And that doesn't feel good. And I'm not sure what exactly causes that. In the past, I would have said that it would have been anxiety or stress or just worrying about things. And that's true sometimes. I've found that the thing that causes me to lose sleep the most is actually worrying about getting to sleep in the first place.
Damn.
And typically I will experience that the most whenever my sleep goes past I'll describe it this way. Some of you may know I have like a weird sleep thing. I don't know.
Imagine if I said, some of you might know that I have a weird sleep thing. Imagine if you knew that about me. That would be troublesome. If you guys knew about me that I had a weird sleep thing, that's not good. People just tuning in, thinking Sven's talking and trying. Yes! Okay, yeah, that's funny. Okay, look, we're gonna make this real meta. Yes, this is funny. Wait. I have an idea. Look, listen to this. That's a good idea. Jews, listen. I have a way to do this even with my mouth moving. Listen.
If it's a disorder exactly, it's never been diagnosed. But I've always rotated my sleep quite aggressively. And sometimes it's quite bad, and sometimes I can go for long stretches where it doesn't move at all. So, in this case, for example, in the past few months, I probably rotated my sleep completely 24 hours by, you know, like 2 or 3 times, I guess. Which for me is not that bad. But lately, I've been trying to stay on a schedule because I'm doing things like streaming things for people over Discord. And in this case, I'm streaming Babylon 5 recently, which is a very good show. If you've ever seen Deep Space Nine, or played Halo, we've discovered, or System Shock, to some degree, if you go back and watch Babylon 5, you'll start pointing at the screen and going, wait a second, I recognize that. It's because it actually was a very influential series, and the showrunners, or Paramount, actually stole a lot of ideas from a pitch for Babylon 5.
Now he starts talking about some kind of a Star Trek TV show? That's retarded. Can we just skip past that? I want to hear about his depression. And he draws like furry stuff. Yeah, I think that is kind of like that whole sphere of the internet. Is there based artists, like normal people artists online that stream? Does that exist? Because yeah, that fat guy that we showed, the fat guy in the cube, they're like pro tranny stuff. Jake says you're the only one that can't. That's not possible. That's not. I guess we have like Oni when he does art streams, like what's that called? Fuck, what's that called? Liz, what's that called? Slightly artistic. Yeah, slightly artistic. But that's like a little. It's not a stream really or anything, and they only do that. It's like a one-off thing they do. But there has to be other people that are not completely fucking crazy. Why is it that all artists are completely gay? EVS is pretty cool. No, he's not. He fucking sucks. That guy's a fucking fag. Ethan Van Sciver is a faggot. Fuck him. And the only reason I say that is because he promised to do a video review of Butch Killigan, and he said send me a copy, and I sent him a copy, and then he didn't do it. So now I hate him forever, and he can never ever make it up. But I do think he's a queer. Bob Ross, no, he was based. Most artists are gay as fuck. Wait, Shabba says his streams. Whose streams? Reagan. Oh, Reagan Lodge. Yeah, I know Reagan Lodge. I know him. I've talked to him a bunch. He's helped me out with some. When I did my first campaign, Reagan has helped me out with some stuff. Oh my god, me focusing on the chat right now, I'm so sick. It's giving me a goddamn headache. League says artists go the direction of society for the most part, therefore gay. I would hope that that's not the case. I would think that. That's interesting though. Because yeah, there's this veneer of like activism and like going against the grain, which nowadays is completely controlled. So yeah, a lot of artists, they'll fall into that, quote unquote artists, because I would think that's contrary to what an artist needs to do. An artist should go against the grain. But they've been completely opt into thinking that they're going against the grain, but actually they're like peons of the regime. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even think you need to be like a contrarian either as an artist, right? You just need to be... Truth needs to be at the peak of your value system. Of your hierarchical value. It needs to be telling the truth. Even if it's unpopular. You know? Rebellion Inc. Yeah, hell yeah. That's going to be my new LLC. I knew a few based artists, but they keep a low profile. Yeah, there's a lot of based artists who, you know, because I think it's just like an artist. Usually they're introverts, so they won't stream like this. I guess usually like to keep to themselves, hunched over, doing their work. They don't like to talk. They're not like entertainer. Like Doug Tenapel. Yeah, Doug Tenapel. That's a good example. That's a guy. That's an artist who also can talk because he's a storyteller. Which I think, you know, if you're an artist, doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a storyteller, but... Nice drawing, Sven. Wait, what are you talking about? My this one? Yeah. I've been working on this for a while now.
Because they decided not to pick it up, but they did decide to
Yeah, Doug Tenapel is fucking based. I mean, he is a Zionist Christian. Yeah, when you talk to him about like how do we solve the problem in the Middle East, he'll say we need to nuke Christ into them. That's kind of based. If you're that hardcore about it, if you go like we need to bomb the Christ into them, I'm like, okay, no, that's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. That's not many. There has to be like there's a difference between an artist and an artist who can weave a yarn, tell a story, talk, be you know, face their audience. This thing, yeah, a lot of artists are probably. I don't know. You know, I'm just spitting. Harry Partridge, yes, Harry Partridge. Just talked to him. Does he stream though? I've backed his book. Oh fuck! That reminds me, I need to change my address because by the time his book is done, it's gonna be sent to my old address. That is a guy that his book looks really cool, but he is doing the thing where he, and you know, I guess it's a matter of personal taste. I am slaving away, taking the burden, the monetary burden, and any burden that you can think of, up front. I'm front loading the burden. I'm carrying the cross, and then once the book is done, I go, guys, it's done. Now you can buy it, and you'll get it in a couple of weeks. Harry Partridge's book, you bought that at the same time I launched my previous Butch Killigan book, and it's still not out. People are still waiting for that, you know? I just don't think that's the right way to do it, but that's just me. Like, by the time I launch Butch Killigan 2, his book probably isn't finished yet. Expect the burden, embrace the burden. That is true. But that doesn't mean that you need to accept every burden. That doesn't mean that you need to accept an authoritarian shadow government boot in your face and go, you know what? I just need to accept this burden. No, you need to call that. You need to call it out. Eric July is probably the most based comic book creator. Who's that again? Oh, fuck. You know what, Robin? I think Robin and we need to do an Eric July stream at some point. Because here's the thing. I asked Robin one time, I wanted to do a review on the Eric July book. And Eric July is that black artist. And you guys know what I think about this conservatard thing where they need to, you know, let me just get this off screen real quick. Well, I want to revisit that because people think I'm drawing that gay shit. Yeah, I want to do a review on that Eric July book. What's it called? Nigga Man? No, Isom? Like, what a dumb fucking name. Honestly. What a stupid cock-sucking gay name. But yeah, the only reason that black guy is successful in comics is because conservatives, need the black filter in order to not be racist, because that's being branded by the scarlet R, that racism word. That's just, for some reason, that's still so powerful. So they need to go, no, look, my movement actually has a black guy. Look, I support a black guy. Look, I'm not racist. Yeah, I hate every single comic. That's not because I'm racist, because look, I've backed Eric July's black comic, even though it sucks. But yeah, I kind of want to do a review on that, but I think I need Robin on with me on stream, just as like the knowledge guy, because I just can't get interested in the comic itself. It's just such garbage. Robin, would you be willing to do that with me? Come on stream with me and just go over that shit? Because we need to do a review, and we'll do it live. I'll read the comic live, and then I will do a comic live about a verdict. I'll read it live and review it live, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, you would watch that, Liz? Thank you so much. Is a ministry? What are you talking about? Yeah, black consensus filter. Exactly. Like, fuck, I don't have him on this stream setup. But yeah, we have React Black. Can I get React Black in here? No, I'm not going to do that live. I'd watch. I wasn't asking you guys if you would watch. I'm going to do this. And yeah, you will watch. You'll sit there like a good little boy, like a good little goy, and you'll enjoy it. Whatever slop I serve, you'll gobble it up. You fucking hear me? Okay, I'm sorry about that. I shouldn't have said any of that stuff. I'm so sorry. Hey, let's see what Plague of Gripes' depression stream is about. I don't think we'll get to drawing today. Sven's 3% is coming out. Shut the fuck up. Don't mention that. It's not true.
Translate the
I was trying to do a fucking public service with that.
ideas into Deep Space Nine, which is why you see a lot of...
Oh, God. Deep Space Nine. Skip, please.
Of time. Babylon 5's shots are a little bit earlier than that. So I'm always concerned about... But the irony, of course, is that if I was more relaxed, then I would go to sleep and I wouldn't have that problem.
Okay, cool.
So, the most sensible thing to do would be to try not to let that happen in the first place by not staying up so late in some cases. Which sometimes I don't get a choice. I'm just awake for some reason. And in other cases, I need to stay up like an extra hour or so to get something done and so on. It's very frustrating.
Liz, do you know what character is this? Like Mikola or something from Elden Ring, but furry or something? Is that what's happening here in front of us? What the fuck is he drawing? Does anybody know what this is? It's such soy slop, goy slop, slobberaba goy slop that it's sickening to me.
But that's really not the cause of why I feel discomfort.
Fuck! You see, now everybody thinks I'm drawing this. No, we were drawing this. Fuck! Fuck! The thumbnail is gonna be me drawing that? That's kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny. Maybe we should do that.
I don't think.
Let's do this one more time, please.
Because I can feel it even now. And whenever I woke up this morning, which is why I brought it up, I felt this passing feeling of like calm and actually being at ease and feeling like I've been well rested, and then it will move away from me and it will be replaced with this sort of lingering, I don't know what to call it. It's not quite anxiety. It's just sort of there. It feels sort of like a vitamin deficiency in a way, so which is why I've been taking a lot of...
It's so funny. N-word Slayer 88, which is one of the greatest usernames that you want to see. Also Lexi, that's so great. Really great advertising for my brand. Thank you so much for those usernames on screen constantly. He says, I hate this faggot. Which, yeah. Why do you hate it? What's wrong with just... and by the way, this was not a live stream of his. This is him. He drew this. He recorded himself drawing. And then after that, he pontificated about his depression. You know? What's wrong with that? That's cool content.
A lot of multivitamins just trying to shotgun
25,000 views.
My way into rectifying
I get maybe 1,000
views. For example, a few
views.
days ago, I was in a really bad state. Not really, really bad, but, you know. Because last week I got some really bad sleep and I was nervous about a few things.
Aww.
The sleep thing being primary candidate number one. And
he was nervous about a few things. The fact that he wasn't falling asleep was number one, which caused him not to get a lot of sleep. Is that's all he's worrying? He's anxious because he's not sleeping, which is causing anxiety, and that's sort of like the loop he's stuck in, and we need to all feel sorry for him. Okay.
I had this urge to eat fruit, and I realized
No.
I have not actually eaten a good meal in a long time because I've been eating a bunch of nasty Wendy's food and some things that you know, like frozen food, things that you make in the oven.
He's depressed. Yeah, because he's eating Wendy's and microwave TV dinners wrapped in plastic shit.
Just everything's warm and often greasy, so I realized I'm just going to go get some fruit and eat some fruit, and that'll be my meal for the day. So I just ate a big half bag full of grapes, a lot of grapes, and afterwards I felt much, much better. And you wouldn't think that that would matter, but like I've said before,
I can't believe this.
Your diet has a lot to do with how you feel, especially as you get older. Like I said, I try to remember what I used to feel like, and I can't quite do it. Because I've sat in bed and I think sometimes I didn't used to have these problems.
He sits up in his bed, and then he starts thinking about how he didn't used to have these problems.
Because I can tell that my chemistry has changed. The way that I think has changed. For example, right now I'm working on a Dark Souls 1 video about...
Alright. I'm going to take a little break. So actually, my next project is this Goislop review. I've been working really hard, guys, on my Goislop 4 review, and it's been tough. I can't really seem to get my thoughts straight when it comes to Goislop 7. And I need to get my opinion out there. Okay. Oh fuck, did I leave my microphone on? I'm fucking dying. And we're back! What's up, mother flippers? Hell yeah! So where we left off was Depressed Artist Man. I guess we're just showing off this artist right now. This is a new format of SvenStreams. Artstream I was supposed to draw, and we might be doing that in a little bit. Probably, if I get a second wind. My lungs are filled with slime, Nickelodeon's goop. My lungs are filled to the brim with green snot. But we started watching this artist doing a stream just to give you some contrast. Just so that you can have a little bit more appreciation for what you're getting here, okay? And yes, as the chat pointed out, I guess I'm the only one. Next to Reagan Lodge, Doug Tenaple. Who else? Harry Partridge. Oni NG. That's it. You can count those on one hand. So this is your typical art streamer. We're gonna keep listening for a little bit because we might be here all night. I don't know. I got a couple of beers. I'm feeling fucking fine. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fucking fine. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what else this guy has to say. So last we left you guys remembering, what was he saying? He couldn't get out of bed. Oh yeah, Zach, of course, Zach rules, but he's moved on to greener pastures. I love Zach, by the way, he rules. So this streamer, Plague of Gripes, he was depressed, couldn't get out of bed, and then last we heard, he sat up in bed, and he was worried about his next project, which was a Dark Souls 1 review, which that's a game that came out in 2011, okay? And it's now 2024. It's 13 years later. And he can't get any sleep because he needs to let everyone know what's wrong with that game. Because he could have done better. And he'll keep telling you how he could have, should have, would have done things better until the day he lets himself be shot up into the sky. Because, I don't know, what do atheists do? Yeah, Alexis is wondered why he's depressed. His life is so full. Yeah, let's see what he has to say, okay? Please!
About why I like the game and, you know, how maybe it has not been replicated in the way that I envision it to have been replicated.
Wow. He likes the game, but it has not been replicated in the way that he envisioned it to be. Such an entitled little fucking consumer cunt. I just don't understand. Then make a game, fuckhead. Then make one. Fuckface. You're an artist, right? It's too difficult. I want to complain about it and hope somebody else listens to my complaint and then does my bidding. Like, what the fuck?
And what that means and how other people have their own takeaways from the game and so on. It's a whole thing. It's about an hour and 15 minutes long, I think. I'm almost done with it. It's been...
I don't know. That's not long enough, I think. An hour and 15... A feature-length complaint video about a 10-year-old game. A feature-length complaint video. Yes, please. I'd love to see that.
A while making, but, you know, it's getting there. Point being...
We're all waiting eagerly
but in
for
actually
your new project.
Making the video, I had to go back and use some of my old LP footage. And I hadn't watched those Let's Plays, you know, in forever. Probably, I think I briefly watched them a few years ago, but otherwise not since I released them. And it occurred to me in watching them.
Do you think he's ever been with a woman like this? I bet he's never touched a big titty or a juicy booty. He's never touched any of that. This reference comes from porno. I'm willing to bet.
I'm very yelly. I'm constantly screaming as though... Not in anger, just I'm yelling into the mic. And I'm way more active. I'm obviously not as calm, way more frantic. I have it more in my mind, I'm sure, that I needed to stay engaged with the audience and so on. And I realized that's probably part of what my original appeal was, is that I was so yelly and I seemed like I was angry all the time. And of course, these days I'm much more mellow. You can probably just tell from my voice. Especially in my head. You know how you have a different voice in your head as opposed to what you record like?
What?
I'm way more, like, calm.
That's gay, dude. No, my voice that you hear right now is the exact same as in my head. I'm yelly right now and in my head.
Than I used to be. But in watching that, I realized, wow, I must have changed a lot without realizing it. But anyways, I was thinking back, it's like I used to be way more invulnerable to feelings.
Thank you. Space Ghost.
Space Ghost tipped $10. Loving the stream so far. Might be the only based stream left on the internet. Won't be surprised if we all get put into the internment camps after AI tracks us down.
You know what? Before that time, when we're going to have a great time in the internment camp. It's going to be the most based, fun internment camp ever. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the TTS. Again, the TTS link is in the description. And if the mods can spam that link once in a while, that would be good. We're going to continue watching this. Listen, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a drink. I'm feeling sick. And I'm kind of just interested in hearing about other art streamers. I hope you guys are too. Let's see what this guy's about. What did he just say?
Like these days I have issues sometimes with feeling alone, and sometimes
Guys, I just don't understand it. Is this something, should I start doing this? You guys want me to pontificate about my depression? And actually, guys, it's been really tough lately. I couldn't even imagine. I wouldn't even share that with my most loved one. My most loved one hears nothing about my depression. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I have autophobia, I think it's called, like the fear of being alone. I don't think so.
Yo, that's okay. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I love this. I never heard about autophobia, the fear of being alone, and I can't wait to learn about it. Let's rewind a little bit.
Phobia, I think. Like these days, I have issues sometimes with feeling alone, and sometimes I feel like I have autophobia, I think it's called, like the fear of being alone. I don't think so. Like right now, I'm completely alone, of course. I don't really feel anything in that regard. But I'm also doing something. I'm talking into a microphone, and that makes me feel...
You know what he should develop? He should develop a fear of pontification. I think that would really help him out. This self-centered cock-sucking faggot. That the fact that he thinks that this is content. Him... and okay, you know what? I bet he would frame it like this. No, people actually... They will recognize themselves in my problems, and I actually get to help the community or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how he will justify this. No, you're a completely self-centered cocksucker. You're an irresponsible dickhead and a douche. Fuckface. Troon out. Troon the fuck out. That's okay, wait. 1 second. You know what would help this guy out? I think, honest to God, is creating a vagina for himself where his penis is right now. And I think the real problem is his identity, and he needs to go on a hormone treatment. I think that really is the solution for his problems. Can we start a petition?
Feel like I have some level of control. And also to clarify, I'm not in a really bad state or anything. That's what is sort of compelling this, is that I feel
what would solve all of
this?
You know what would solve all of this? Growing your hair out, getting a bunch of experimental injections shot up in your ass, painting your hair pink or some kind of a weird faint bluish hue, putting a rainbow flag in your background, cutting your dick off, of course, cutting your cock off, cutting your full fucking cock off, Magnus Hirschfeld style. Magnus Hirschfelding it the fuck up down there, chopping that shit up, gashing it up, And then like estrogen, like eating a bunch of soy and then like injecting estrogen and getting a little high. Instead of this voice, lately, I've been suffering from autophobia. My fear of being alone. This is what I want you to sound like in a couple of months, and I think that fear will be dissipating. You'll be feeling much better. Please, take the injection. Go to Magnus and take the injection, Plague.
What I would consider to be normal, but there's always some sort of background something, and I don't know what it is, which makes me think that it's probably chemical.
No, it's not chemical. It's the woman inside of you waiting to come out.
In going back in hindsight to how I used to be, I've explained this before, but growing up, because of the way that I was raised, or not raised in some manner of speaking, my father probably dominated most of my formative...
Yo, he's really going deep. And he's getting a little annoyed. He's like, and I've explained this before, okay? When it comes to me, listen, guys, pay attention, okay? I've explained my traumatic backstory before, and you keep asking me questions about it.
Formative, everything. In the sense that he was a very controlling, domineering person and wanted to do everything himself. You were never able to do anything, competently to his satisfaction. So one of the reasons why I never developed any major skills besides something computer related is because that was the only realm where...
What he's saying is he's blaming his father for never developing any skills besides quote unquote something computer related. And what he means to say by that is the only thing that I can do is play video games. And draw. He's pretty good at drawing. You know what I'm saying? But so what he's blaming his father for the fact that he can't do anything except play video games, consume, and then draw furry porn.
Where I was allowed to just be on my own and learn things. If he wanted me to do something around the farm, then I would start to pick up a wrench or start to try to spray weed killer on something or anything. And immediately he would just fly into a rage about how I was.
How old is this guy? This guy, I would guess he's like 40 probably. 40, most likely.
Doing something correctly and would just take it away from me. Called me an idiot for not doing it right the first time, and then to start doing it himself or say that he'll do it later or just something like that. And I would be made to do something that would make him feel like I was doing something, but I really wasn't. Like telling me to sweep the floor.
Yeah, Jews are not found. He says, yeah, he draws his overproduced, easily replicatable shit art. Yeah, that's what it is. So this guy, he is probably 40, and he never really developed his own style. It's this mediocre anime replication shit, which that is why these types of guys will all be replaced by AI, which is a good thing. I can't wait.
Something that anyone could do in theory, which even then he would find fault with it. But you can tell where a lot of my problems stem from originally.
You can tell where a lot of my... Why is that significant information for any of us? Why do we need to know this? Why do we need to know his pathetic origin? His dad was right, says Ken. You know what? I'm erring on that side of the argument too. I'm starting to think his dad was more correct than we were led to believe.
But anyways, point being, that screwed me up as like a little kid and a teenager.
We have no option but to
growing
love
up, I always had this mentality of no one actually likes me.
Yo, what up, clumsy?
There's really nothing I can do about it. And
what did the fuck did he just say? I grew up knowing nobody likes me and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, how about you're the problem, you obnoxious fucking snotty cunt? Maybe you're the problem, dick face. How about be more likable? How about be nice? Okay? How about stop being such an egotistical cocksucker? Let's see what he says. Rewind.
Mentality of no one actually likes me. There's really nothing I can do about it.
No, there
and
is.
I had this sort of mentality of the world needs to come to me.
Wow.
Like almost like the world needs to apologize for me for how bad this has been.
Wow.
So if someone wanted to, like, say a girl wanted to, she found me attractive or something. In hindsight, I can say that happened actually quite a bit because I was a attractive young man.
Oh my god. This is awesome. I love this. This is like an internet gem. Wow. Oh my god. People hit the cope. It's unreal. Can't believe that we're all sitting here listening to this. This is so fucking funny, dude. This is the funniest thing on the internet.
And I didn't know it. But one of them would make it clear that she wanted to talk to me, and I would, in my mind, think there's no way that she's just being nice because she can see that I'm...
I think the only solution is that this girl that you are, that your subconscious is conjuring up, I think the solution here is you need to embrace that girl that liked you, the only person that ever liked you. You need to embrace that girl and become that girl. You need to integrate that girl and chop off your cock and tune the fuck out.
Not in a good mood or something. So she's just a nice person. And I would rationalize everything that way. So I would be very dismissive. Yeah, okay. Which I imagine to some girls may have made me seem cool or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah! So he was a complete reject failure, and now retroactively his ego is making him go, you know what, actually I was fucking mega cool, and everybody actually really liked me. I just didn't really anticipate that and really reacted to that properly. But in reality, I was actually mega cool and attractive and sick.
It just depends. But point being, I spent a lot of my young adulthood, even up until my 30s, just erecting these massive walls around myself to try to protect myself from having to feel things.
Oh my god, Lord in heaven.
A large aspect of my personality growing up was needing to feel like I was invulnerable. I've talked before about how these days I kind of view everyone as needing to have some level of control around them.
Yes, he's 40, Cocklunch. He is 40.
For some people, it's very literal.
That other guy that we just showed, he's also like 39, 40. This guy's 40. You know?
Like my father. He needed to feel like he controlled everything around him.
My
That's why
father!
He developed into conspiracy theories and things like that. Because for the things that he couldn't control and that he didn't understand, the only...
Oh, so his father was a quote-unquote conspiracy theorist. So yes, his dad was a right-wing conservative, and he rebelled against that. Now, let's take that rebellion to the nth degree, and let's start ordering that estrogen, motherfucker.
way for him to feel like he had some control over it was to reduce its complexity into something more understandable. That there's just some dark cabal of people somewhere that is trying to do this or that, and there...
You see that his dad was mega based? He was like bringing up the Jewish question, and this guy was like, oh my god, you're just trying to displace your questions onto some kind of shadowy cabal. By the way, shout outs to Cabal, Mortal Kombat 3. But he's like, oh, my dad is such an idiot.
There's a weather machine that is making everything that is affecting his crops go bad.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
Someone is out to get
That was
them.
true.
And things like that.
Yes.
Control completely dominated his life in every respect.
Yeah, I
and in
am
some ways
pro
it does
dad
for me
here.
as well. And I think it does for everyone in some respect.
Nope.
For
Fuck
me,
you.
my
Nope,
control
fuck you.
was just
Nope.
trying to shut people out.
Nope.
Erecting a wall around myself, sitting in rooms like these, and just doing my own thing. And people in my Discord can probably attest to this, even though I've been making
My
content
Discord!
online
By the
for-
way, shout outs to the SvenStreams Discord. Somebody please, Demoz, Liz, post a link to our Discord. We have a Discord. It's the most based, epic Discord of all time. You know, this guy's Discord is pretty cringe, probably.
such a long time now, since I think...
Do people do Discord raids? Can we do a raid on a Discord? Just get like some memes ready and just go into a Discord, just bombard like memes about how this guy's dad was right and how he needs to troon. Can we do that? We need to. Can we make like 6 different memes about him having to troon out? That's the answer to all his depression. How he needs to start reviewing Goy Slop. How nobody gives a fuck. Start creating your own things if you're an artist. And yeah, his dad was right and all that shit. How he had crop circles and stuff like that. And then we just go into his Discord one night. Boom, we go in there and we just bombard every single channel with those memes, and then we dip the frick out. How about that? Does that happen? Do people do that? Let's see what his son cries on the internet at 40. Yeah, oh my god, I've never thought about that. There was this thing about dead internet theory. I've seen some screenshots of that, or like memes. I have to let me switch this out real quick so people. What is dead internet theory? Is that like, because I haven't really looked into it, but I just saw the thumbnail and I just thought, oh wait, is that like in like 20 years, a lot of the content on the internet has been made by dead people? Like, yeah, at a certain time, everybody that was there, like, let's say YouTube started 2007, okay? So, and then 2087, all those old videos will be by dead people. So that's going to be like a thing, right? That internet is completely true. Almost all of social media is chat. Oh, that's what it's about. Okay, fuck. I thought it was something different. It's about chat bots and AI. You know what's funny? You know, everybody always posts like the Metal Gear Solid 2 meme, and they showed a Metal Gear Solid 2. Look, let me show you this. I think maybe I have it. It's gonna take me a second to find. Oh my god, my pussy, my little snussy. Oh my god, I'm fucking coming right now. Ah, my pussy. Just talking about yourself. I posted this a little bit ago. Where is it? This. This, right?
Fun playing with the new AI toys. Well, yeah, I am. You can make pictures of cute anime girls and enjoy it while it lasts, right? What do you mean?
We all know the discourse around Metal Gear Solid 2 and how it predicted AI and stuff, right?
Military weapons forever. Military weapons. Are you implying that this technology was created by the government? Of course it was. This AI technology is...
So here's the funny thing. So this thread down here, everybody's like, oh my god, Kojima's a genius, blah, blah. This is AI generated. They never said any of this shit. This is not the real Kodak call. Yes, they did talk about like information confusion and stuff like that. But this is not real. They never said any of this. This is AI. This video is AI. You see how fucking awesome that is?
What do you mean? Did you really think that civilians would be granted unrestricted access to such powerful military weapons forever? Military weapons. Are you implying that this technology was created by the government? Of course it was. This AI...
Yeah, all the Zoomers think this is awesome, but they never played this on PS2 when it came out. Yes, they did talk. There was a theme about like information confusion and like AI bots and stuff like that. But this is AI generated. They generated the voices of the actors with fake text. Which actually makes it so much more of an art piece almost. Like this video almost is more artistic than the video game. You know what I'm saying?
What in the hell are you? Your question is irrelevant. By creating a new problem, we can cultivate a desired reaction to it in order to manufacture consent for our preferred solutions. In short, it's justification for a war. A war on who or what? A war on misinformation.
They did it so well. It's so realistic because it looks like it came from the game.
Then we will have justification for unprecedented security measures. It all comes down to confusion and identity, right? Identity? Identity. This AI technology is Pandora's box.
And I think they reused some of the lines from the original game script, but then they put some stuff in it that's more specific to our times today. Look, you can even see, like, here's the video player at the end. Like, they made it seem like he's recording it from his TV, from the PlayStation, but at the end you can see, like, the Windows movie player down here. That should have cued people in it. It's horseshit. You know what I'm saying? There was another thing that I saw just now when I was clicking through my thing that was irritating me. We might as well go over that right now. I'm getting a lot of... What's happening? I'm getting a lot of notifications. Is something popping? You know, I like this. I like this format. I like this format. A little bit more chill. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're going to be doing one of these streams, a drawing stream. We haven't done much drawing. We were going to do this. But you know what? I might fire up the stream another day and we'll actually finish this. Yeah, we were gonna do create a containment unit for this character, but we just got sidetracked too much, which is fine. That's fine. We fly by the seat of our pants. Is that what they call it? I wanted to show you something. I was just getting annoyed by something that I saw. Oh yeah, this. Mommy. Here, let me show you this video. Have you guys seen this? This is Elon Musk.
I was essentially tricked.
Talking to Jordan Peterson. Juden Peterstein about something. Let me show you this. And then you can see my comment under here.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier.
1 second. Cockline says, can we check up on JAZZA and Aaron Hansen? You know what? This might be the stream for that. Usually, when we do the regular Sven streams, I have like some shit lined up. Boom, boom, boom. This is more organic nonsense. We can check up on JAZZA after this. But I want to watch this first, okay? Let's check this.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This is before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. You know, I was told, oh, Xavier might commit suicide if he did.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil.
Xavier.
And I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison.
That's
so I was tricked into doing this, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially. They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
all right. So the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead. So my son Xavier is dead, killed by the woke mind virus.
It's a nice thing
I'm
to
sorry
say.
to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty, and lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Oh yeah.
And we're making some progress.
Look at this.
Join the club.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. Ah! So what I said is a bunch of maudlin, martyr complex motherfuckers. Yeah, who could have known giving your son testosterone blockers would have had adverse effects? Mr. Rocket Scientist didn't see that coming. But now he has a cool Marvel origin story trauma that the conservatards can latch onto. Because that's what they're doing. It's like, oh my God, yeah. Damn. Like, shut the fuck up as if you didn't know that your son Xavier Rocket Power the Third, you fucking molesting psychopath. Like, what is his son's name? XYZ the Seventh? You're the abuser here, you fucking son of a bitch. As if you didn't see that coming, fuckface. Yeah. And now I vouch in season 4 of Earth that I will become the scientist that fights against the woke mind virus. It's such a Reddit tier horseshit. Both of these guys need to skip. Need to be skipped. Both of these guys need to be scooped. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch that one more time and just look at this performative, this fake emotion. Look at this shit.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was
like, he's acting. He's calling it the woke mind virus. It happened to one of my boys, like invoking something like The Last of Us, like his boy literally caught like this inevitable zombie virus that turned him. No, you were responsible for that child, rocket scientist. You fucking cocksucker. You let that happen. Don't act like this is like an origin story type thing for you, fuckface.
I was essentially tricked into
liar.
Signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier.
Xavier.
This was before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide.
Xavier.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil. And I agree with you that the people that have been promoting this should go to prison.
That's
so I was tricked into doing this,
Now this reminds me of something that's more important. Real quick, does anybody remember Eternal Champions on Sega Genesis? Xavier, look, wait, real quick. Here's Xavier. Look, Xavier. That's what. This is what Elon Musk's son was named after, Xavier from Eternal Champions. Xavier rules. Real quick, sorry about this. Real quick, let's watch Xavier real quick. Xavier, easily the most awesome guy in Eternal Champions. Yo, he shoots out a goddamn fucking snake. Come on. Xavier wins. Anyways, that's Xavier.
Understanding what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide if he
that was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil, and I agree with you that the people that have been promoting this should go to prison.
That's
so I was tricked into doing this,
So he's more a victim. He was tricked into giving his son Xavier hormone blockers and chopping his cock off, and he was tricked into doing that. How can you be tricked into doing that? Honestly, what happened? It's like one of those Halloween trick or treat things where you go into a dark room blindfolded and they make you feel like spaghetti, and they say this is actually intestines. Oh! And they gave him a knife. You're gonna cut through you're gonna be cutting a sausage here, and he cut his. Oh, I've been tricked. How is that being tricked? You're a rocket scientist. You figured out Donald Trump himself talked about how amazing you are. You're able to land rockets back on their feet. But you couldn't figure out that giving your son, Xavier, chopping his dick off would not be healthy for him? You couldn't figure out that cutting off your son's penis would not be healthy. Yeah, he got bamboozled. That was a blind spot for this guy.
It wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs.
It wasn't explained to me that just the face of it, puberty blockers. I have a child. It's a baby. It's a toddler. Now it's going into puberty. I'm going to give him something called puberty blocker. That seems innocent enough. It's like an Advil. Right? It wasn't explained to me that would have like pretty serious effects.
Drugs. Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially.
You killed your son.
They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
All right. So the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead.
Damn. Dude.
So my son Xavier is dead, killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Look, you know what? I did think like if Jordan Peterson would have done his job well enough, because I think was in the script, he should have started crying here, because then it would have had even more of an emotional impact. Like, look,
killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Look, and you kind of hear him cracking up. He was pushing. Fuck. Like Jordan Peterson has like a little tic-tac. What's that called? Like a tack in his shoe that he can push his big toe into to make him start crying. But, he was so high on benzos, he couldn't feel the pain. So it didn't work. The tag didn't work. So he couldn't muster up any tears. But this was supposed to be the point where he would go, the regular Jordan cry session.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah, this is not enough, Jordan. We needed tears. We need tears here. Yeah, I can't believe you lost your son to you not being able to tell that giving him hormone blockers wasn't a good idea. You're such a troubled hero, like Tony Stark. That's the programming here, That's why this nigga paid so much money to appear in all these Marvel movies. He appeared in the Tony Stark movie, remember that? In what is his name? Marvel Man? What is this guy's name again? Elon Musk. Marvel.
It's Europe.
This is the program.
Whatever happens in the next 20 minutes, just go with it.
So we're all Reddit-tier retards. We believe in storylines and wrapping up.
Nice to see you.
Beginning, middles, and ends, and a little twist in the middle.
ACM if you don't mind. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When did this happen?
When you made me do it.
I made you do what?
Smile. Right there. Stop acting constipated. Don't flare your nostrils.
Right this way. That's the amazing thing.
You look fantastic.
Why, thank you very much.
But that's unprofessional. What's on the docket?
You have a 9:30 dinner.
Perfect. I'll be there at 11. Is this us?
Absolutely. It can be.
Great. Make it us.
Okay. Mr. Musk. How are you?
Congratulations on the promotion.
There he is. Look.
Thank you very much.
You're right. Those Merlin engines are fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, good idea for an electric jet.
You do?
Yeah.
Then we'll make it work.
That's him. So yeah, he is now a Marvel-esque. This is the first introduction scene, the setup. We just realized his trauma, and he has to fight against the woke mind virus.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty, and lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus. And we're making some progress.
He's like, yeah. Guess what? Join the party. That's literally what he says. Like, ah! Look. Join the party. Join the club, pal.
Join the club.
Yeah.
Ah! God, I'm gonna break something. Fucking fags. Yeah. Let's destroy the woke mind virus. Listen, I lost my child. Huh. Huh. I know all too well what that's like. Huh. I've been in the shadows. I've been molded by it. Huh. Join the club.
Yeah.
Huh. Yuck! Yuckaroonie! Okay, that sucked. Okay, let's see if I had another thing that irritated me on Twitter. No, you know what? Before that, I think Xavier is going to be fine because this is Xavier right now, you know? Xavier's going to be good. I hope when it comes to this storyline, Xavier is going to come back and defeat Elon Musk in series. In 2027, Xavier is going to come back. Or 2037, probably. Xavier playthrough. This is Elon Musk's son. These are the woke moralists. Anyways. Oh my god, I'm feeling so sick. Yeah. Let me see what else I had in my Twitter, okay, guys? Let me get my groove back. Oh my god, my father, and my mother. My father was very controlling to me. I didn't like it, and it made me wee. My father and my mother. I had an Andrew Tate thing, but I can't find it. I can't fucking find it. I can't find the Andrew Tate thing. There was an Andrew Tate thing where they were dancing. And it was so fucking good! Oh yeah, this. Okay, let's just watch this. This is an unprepared stream.
Carry on. The best thing about Joe Biden was...
Okay, so here's my take real quick. The Andrew Tate brothers are not funny. They're not based. And they're just kind of cringe, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to play this real quick, and you'll just get to see how not funny this is. And then I'm going to try to find where they're dancing, because that was so fucking gay.
He brought decency back to the White House. And the adults were back in charge.
None of that's true.
What do you mean?
The content presented in this program is a lie, and the mainstream media always tell the truth. COVID was true, and you should be a vegan.
Cringe. It's so cringe.
Never do that on an emergency meeting.
Look, so doing this is a kind of... So their disclaimer that they're doing here, this the woke mind virus, and then by the way, and their thing is like, yeah, the Matrix is trying to get you. Listen, guys, the Matrix, that's already a thing, okay? The Matrix is a movie. I understand that you and your spin doctor cringe loser team that are not creative were thinking, okay, we need something to promote here, some kind of a marketing scam. Oh, wait, how about there's already the red pill thing. How about we call the Jews the Matrix? And they say the Matrix? That's already a thing. That's not your thing, nigga. Stop saying whenever they say the Matrix is trying to get you, that's so fucking gay. Oh my God.
The content presented in this program is a lie, and the mainstream media always tell the truth. COVID was true, and you should be a vegan, and everything Andrew says isn't real. Do not use these words against him in court because he's a liar, and he really loves President Biden. Shit! Fuck!
No.
I have to change the disclaimer. Fuck!
No.
Fuck's sake!
Well, he's still president for now, thank God.
Oh, he's still president?
For now, he is.
All right, let me start again.
No.
The content presented in this program is a lie, and the mainstream media always tell the truth. COVID was true, and you should be a vegan, and everything Andrew says isn't real. Do not use these words against him in court because he's a liar and he really loves President Biden and Greta Thunberg. Please do not take this program seriously and get your booster injections as soon as possible. Women can drive very well.
Booster injections.
Right, so basically, I can see what's happening here. I told you we needed an emergency meeting. You put on that stupid mask, and you're going to talk shit the whole time.
What do you mean?
So I'm going to tell things that are real, and you're going to just, I guess, harp in with garbage that has no relevance whatsoever.
That makes no sense. I'd never do that on an emergency meeting. This is an emergency, and I'm now worried about the future of America.
What are you worried about?
Lame.
A convicted felon can be president.
Lame.
Shut up.
Because
not funny, lame.
The man who raised Hunter Biden is an outstanding, upstanding citizen of the United States. He certainly never did anything corrupt or anything weird.
Right, so I think we all knew. Guys, what
even Andrew is like, okay, my brother's bombing.
Conspiratorial things. And let's talk about the facts. The things we know.
Okay, Joe Biden's a great president.
The facts are as follows. Ignore him. The facts are as follows. Everybody knew Biden was senile.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
my
God.
president! On my podcast!
Everybody pretended he wasn't.
He's not!
Oh, God. Bombing.
Okay, let me try again. Everybody knew Biden was senile. Everybody knew this and pretended he wasn't until the debate. Then all of these people, Democrats, leftists, CNN, started saying, oh my God, Biden's too old.
Bombing!
There's no way you couldn't have already known this. And within lockstep, they unified, instantly did a 180 on Biden. All of them. Now, we know these people aren't allowed to make their own decisions. We know they have to pull
Joe
the part behind
Biden.
The Matrix. So they didn't decide how
The
to
Matrix!
They were told they're allowed
Fuck
to turn
you,
on
dude.
Biden after that debate.
Wait, so you're saying...
Because they already knew this.
The
Shut up.
Democrats, who are obviously Democratic, are just ignoring the 14 million Democrat voters who voted for Biden to be the nominee and are hijinxing everyone at the last minute like they have no respect for democracy. We're talking about the Democrats.
What I am saying is that this stinks of a plan. I don't know what the plan is, but there is a plan. If you think that they believed Biden was a good president, saw him in a debate, decided he wasn't a good president, put no pressure on him whatsoever to resign, and he resigned on his own.
By the way, I'm
accord,
scrolling
and
and trying to find something.
to put
Sorry.
someone else forward and rig the election, then you are extremely
Trying
childish
to find
and naive.
something.
There is no way
Don't call me those things.
the Democrats
Can't find
would
it.
make such a amateur
Oh,
plan.
wait.
They're evil.
I found it.
But they're not particularly that.
Okay, I found it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so these guys are cringe, right? Everybody knows. Everybody's seen this. Everybody knows. Everybody's seen this.
Straight
This is
White
something.
Man tipped $5. I only look to mixed peoples for my opinions. My wife left me.
Yeah. And you're right to do so, because you couldn't possibly have an opinion on your own as a white person, because that would be racist. You cannot have... That will be racist, mate! Okay, so I saw this video. Now, I have not reviewed this. I remember wanting this to be part of a regular SvenStreams. It's been on my mind. Now, I don't really remember why I wanted to show this, but I guess we're just going to press play. It's 1.5 minutes long. And I just remember this being the most faggoty shit ever. Let's see, what is the premise of this? After 3 years... Oh, yeah. So we're all supposed to be interested about these human trafficker... Okay, so they claim that the BBC is constantly painting us like human traffickers, but we're not. We're actually really good moral guys. They're just constantly trying to rebrand to whatever the flux of the more based movement is. Okay, so they first, like 6 months ago, they wouldn't name the Jew, you know, or they wouldn't even talk. They wouldn't even use the word Zionist. They would say like globalist or like whatever the fuck they would say, like the Matrix agents. The agents are going to come after you from the Matrix. Some bullshit like that. They're just opportunistic fags. And then look at this. They're cheap paneling. They're wood paneling. And now they're going to do a dance. Okay, they're going to do a dance. And it's just, it gets so awkward really quick. Look. Oh, God. This is them celebrating. This is them celebrating. After 3 years, I'm free to travel. Okay, so there was some fucking verdict and they got to be free or something. And this is their big celebration. Look at this. And they have really cool moves. Look at them. They're so happy. So like, okay, Andrew, are you ready with the camera? Andrew, do you have the camera ready? We're gonna do a celebratory dance. All right, listen. Oh no, I don't like that tag, please. Okay, come on, Andrew. Could you please ready the camera? We're gonna do a celebratory dance with my shirt off and my cigar in my mouth. Can you just stop with the fucking cigar, you faggot? Okay, at least your brother. Look at that movie, like the little step back thing. Oh no. Like a true survivor. He knows the words. Okay, wait, look. They've picked out that song. I'm still standing. And he goes really ugly. Like a true survivor. Look at this, look. Wow! No. Like a true survivor. Look at his brother. Oh, they're so happy.
I'm still standing after all this time. Thinking of the pieces of my life without you on my mind.
Anonymous tipped $5. This is the far right in most people's minds.
Yeah, this is the far right, yeah. Two fucking mulatto faggots grifting.
Just where are we gonna go? It's been 3 years. We have hundreds of millions of dollars. Old City, Bucharest. We're free. Old City. Stay home. You stay in Bucharest.
You think this is cool? He keeps doing the same move. Doesn't it seem like a real celebratory moment for them?
Hey, here, brush off. Mamaya. Free to travel all of Europe.
What a bunch of corny ass lame faggots. Woo! What a corny ass lame fag this guy is.
By the pool day.
Corny bitch ass faggots. This is making me sick. With your fucking gay ass cigar. Stop smoking cigars, you fucking homo. Look at this pathetic display. I'm gonna get a beer, okay? 1 second.
Like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time. Thinking of the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Just where are we gonna go? It's been 3 years. We have hundreds of millions of dollars. Old City, Bucharest.
So this is supposed to be the peak the peak form of masculinity, but what it is, it's this veneer. It's a queer pussy ass bitch, an insecure, trauma-riddled homo, wearing the skin of a man. Okay, you're like collecting all these symbols of I eat steaks and I smoke cigars and I work out and I fuck bitches and now I'm a man. That's what a man is. Look at them dance there, insecurely. Like a bunch of fucking pussies.
We're free! Old City! Stay home! You stay in Bucharest!
Look at this shit.
Stay here, brush off! Mamaya?
And again, what they're doing is, I'm still standing after all that. What they're cultivating is, again, it's like this victim complex, right? They're the victims of, I was going to say the Matrix, or the system, but they call it the Matrix. The Matrix. That's what they're, damn, dude. They're such victims. Look at this. Such persecuted martyrs. Again, martyr complex. Just like Elon Musk. Just like the other fucking fag. What's his name again? Jordan Peterson. It's a grift.
Let's go sit in the garden. Woo! Bob!
There was another thing real quick. Let me remind you. Let me remind you.
Would you rather have sex with a transsexual, which is a legitimate 10, or a woman, which is a legitimate 1? And everyone's sitting there clicking woman, 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 because they think they're going to be gay if they do anything.
This was before Nick Fuentes' resurgence, before Nick Fuentes called them out for being shills for the Zionists. This is what they were doing then, okay? This is not even a year old.
Else, but they're not actually thinking about the question. I am so smart. I operate on so many levels higher than the average man. You people are not thinking about the question. When I say a 1 and a 10, I mean Megan Fox with a dick. That's the tranny. Or Hulk Hogan with a pussy. That's the girl. This is the question I'm asking. Megan Fox or Hulk Hogan? So you're thinking, well, I don't want to be gay, so I just clicked the girl, the number 1, did it? You're gonna fuck Hulk Hogan? Okay, yeah, there's a pussy, but he's got mustache and muscles and shit. He's all hairy, big dude, 6'5". It's pretty gay to me. That sounds pretty gay. I don't care if it's a pussy. That is gay. Whereas Megan Fox, okay, he's got a dick, but maybe you can, like, scoot it.
Okay, he's got a dick, but maybe you can move it out of the way. Okay. Sounds pretty fucking gay to me, you fag.
Out the way. I'm still Megan Fox.
Nope. And also, Megan Fox is a trashy Hollywood fucking skank. That's not any heterosexual man. That's not their ideal woman. Okay? You fucking faggot.
You know what I'm saying? At least she's small and shit. You can get your hand around her neck. Mess her up.
Okay. And then that's what he values. And in his woman, what he values is that you can wrap your hand around her neck and mess her up. So it's like a power play to him. Which just reeks of like abuse, like childhood abuse. This guy's a fucking fag.
You ain't messing up Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's gonna mess you up. So this is the question I'm asking. You need to operate on a higher plane.
Also, why is your shirt open like this? Again, this is just a fucking degenerate faggot, okay? What a fag.
Think about this. This is important. This is cultural. This affects the world we now live in. What is straight? What is gay? It's all a bit...
You're gay. That's the thing, yes. The world we live in is you're gay. You're a closeted gay fucking fag. Isn't it? Well, and I'm not even sure whether or not he's fake, but he's putting on this veneer of what man that just if you had like these guys in their office, they have like a spreadsheet on like a whiteboard that has like manliness, and they have like arrows pointed down. Cigars, we got to get a lot of cigars, whiskey, scotch. We need to get some scotch, muscles and weights, and then we need to get some top models like Megan Fox. And then we need a motorcycle and a Bugatti. That's what a man is. That's what a man is. And that's what they do. And that's what people fall for. They fall for the veneer, for the smoke screen.
Because if you're going to sit here and go, oh, no, it's gay to bang Megan Fox with a dick, I counter that argument. It's gay to bang Hulk Hogan with a pussy.
Wait, he just made a phone sound out of his mouth? That is impressive, though.
Pussy.
Wow, no, that is... Okay, you know what? I take all that back. That's nuts. I could... Wait, that's really crazy. That's like... Whoa, wait a second. He made a... That's a phone sound?
What is gay? It's all a big sliding spectrum, isn't it? Because if you're going to sit here and go, oh, no, it's gay to bang Megan Fox with a dick, I counter that argument. It's gay to bang Hulk Hogan with a pussy.
Okay, you know what? I take all that back. That's nuts. Okay, that's fucking sick. All right, that's talented stuff. That's awesome. Guys, listen. I'm feeling pretty sick. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Now, I don't want to tap out. I kind of just want to chill. And Where is that guy? Where is that? This. I want to watch this. Can we just watch this? Guys, can we just chill and watch this? Here's the thing. Let me know. Either I tap the fuck out. Press 1 in the chat if we just can just relax and we watch Depression Stream. Press 1 in the chat if you want to watch Depression Stream with me. Because even if I'm gonna quit this stream, I'm so sick and tired. I'm not gonna work anymore. I'm gonna watch this by myself. So I might as well just watch it with you. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of ones. Okay, 111 with JAZZA afterwards. Okay, you know what? Cock launch. Send me a video that you want to get a good JAZZA video. Drop that in the Discord and the show prep. Drop a good JAZZA video, and I really want it to be a really good one. Okay, you know what flavor of SvenStreams we want? We want something really embarrassing. We want we want stuff where like men show their feelings. Basically, that's what we want. We want something where men show their feelings. Okay, we're getting only ones. Sven is tired of drawing. I mean, to be honest, listen, this is going to become a drawing stream. I need to find a flow in this because I have a need to engage the audience. When I'm not looking at my chat, I feel like stressed. That is an honest to God thing that I have. So I need to find a flow in this because when I'm like drawing, I'm locked in. That's why I got the TTS, so that when I'm drawing, I can hear what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we got TTS. And this is basically a test stream for the TTS, and it works. Thank fucking Christ. So we're definitely going to do that. And yes, like I said, if you're just tuning in, once I've moved good and well, it's going to be by September. We're going to be doing 2 streams a week. So we're going to have the regular SvenStreams, which is all the wacky, crazy stuff. And then we're going to have a drawing stream like this, even though this has been more a Sven stream, I guess, than it's what it's supposed to be. Maybe ask for a volunteer from Discord to help on these like Ashley usually does? No. I mean, I guess I could just open the Discord server. But I kind of don't want to do it right now, no. That's the thing. I don't want to have a clutch where I want to be able to... here's the thing. I want to be able to flip on a stream whenever the fuck I want to do it. That's the whole thing. So I don't want to have to depend on somebody else to read the chat. That's the whole thing. So I don't want to substitute that right now. You know what I'm saying? This is like an artistic experiment. RT says, I feel stress. Sven still. Okay, so now you're saying I'm gay. Listen, I'm trying to say, when I'm live streaming, in my head, it needs to be bam, 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 bam. I need to be talking constantly. But an art stream, as you can see, well, this is not an art stream.
Like,
because he did the art and then he recorded himself and he plays it over the art. So this is not a live stream that this guy's doing. So, okay, so if you want to have an art stream, like Reagan Lodge, okay? We were talking about like the most based streamers. We named Doug Tenaple, Reagan Lodge. Let me show you Reagan Lodge. Where is he? Where's Reagan Lodge?
A couple of times in my...
No. Where's like a stream of his? Okay.
Okay, I think we're
he has other people on. Wait, 1 second. No. Where is he? Where does he stream? Twitch. I want to show you an example of what an art stream is supposed to be like.
Oh, I see it. Hello.
Here, I'll show you. Okay, so I'm going to take a piss. And I'm going to show you. This is Reagan Lodge. Audio is on. I don't hear anything from him. This is what an art stream is. You understand? My audience. You understand? He's up here in the top right here. This is where he is, sipping his coffee. But we like Reagan Lunge. We love Reagan Lunge. But this is what a typical. When we asked at the beginning of this stream, who are some of the based fucking streamers, art streamers left? He's one of them. He's really good, amazing artist. But you know, again, look, he hasn't said anything. And that's the style of this type of thing, I guess. He's just drawing and streaming. You hear this? The audio is on. Let me move forward. Did they like cut off his audio or something? Look, he actually look how this guy is so fucking sick.
Or complex chapter, I learned something new, and I'm like, oh wait, actually, this was.
He draws the whole skeleton first and stuff. This guy's such a perfectionist.
See you.
I'm gonna take a piss.
Just Universe
I'll let you enjoy what an art stream usually is like.
Before
Okay.
having Patreon as an artist,
Be right back.
You don't really have to have a ton of stuff set up beforehand if your Patreon is pretty simple. My Patreon is pretty simple. I just have it at just one single tier. It's just $3 a month, and you get access to all my private sketchbook scans. You get to see all my artwork early before it goes public on social media. You get to see more, just generally more behind the scenes stuff, layered digital files that show my process and everything. I like to keep it simple. Hey, Circle News, thanks for following. So I would say if you are just now thinking about starting a Patreon, start simple. Don't make it complicated for yourself. You know, don't do stuff like 5 different tiers where you've got like the $1 tier, then the $5 tier, and then the $20, and then the $50 and the $100 tier, and you know, where you kind of promise the world to everybody up front, because it's very, very easy to overpromise and then realize, oh crap, this is more work than I thought it would be. Because, you know, life happens. It might be that maybe right now you've got a lot of free time, but what if, you know, some health problems occur, or I don't know, a meteor lands on your house and you got to move, or your computer gets carried off by ninjas. You know, you want to keep things simple so that it's less pressure for you, but you can still give people something that they can't find anywhere else. And even then, like, some people do they really just want a tip jar where they can support you sometimes. But I still think it's important to give them something that they can't find on your public channels. Yeah, it's tough because if you like overpromise on a Patreon tier and people sign up for it, and then you suddenly realize like you're always behind schedule on it, that's a really rough position to be in. There is no shame at all in telling people, hey, I'm sorry, I don't have the time to stay committed to this particular tier, so I'm gonna bump you all down to the lower priced one. If you wanna support me at a higher tier, you're welcome to do that, but I'm not gonna, you know, require it. I think, you know, there's always sensitive ways that you can.
I'm still standing, sucking on a dick. Sucking on a fucking prick. Yes, I'm back. How do you like that? So that is what a usual art stream is like. You see my conundrum right now or no? Yes, first of all, Reagan Lodge rules. He's really good at drawing. Really good. I recommend everybody go subscribe to his channels and stuff like that. All that stuff. Really like the guy. Awesome dude. My deal is, yes, I get stressed out when I just sit there. And I guess I need to get used to that. You fucking understand me, you son of a fucking bitch? You fucking understand me? Alright, my cat's having an aneurysm. Alright, listen. Is everybody still here? What's happening to the chat? Chat, let me know if you're still here. Give me a shout out. Give me like a spirit, or what's that emoji with two hands up? Can everybody give me a 2 hands up if you're still with me? Oh, there they are. Did you guys just literally tap out because I was playing Reagan? Ragun Luj. Ragun. Oh my good, Ragun Luj. There, yeah, give me the hands, guys. Give me the power. Give me what I crave. Give me what I crave. I'm coming, yeah. Oh my god, yes, give me more hands. Oh, I'm stooming, I'm brooming. No, no. Give me more. I need more power. Oh, freak. No, RT, no, I don't want that. That took away my power. Yes, give me more. Give me more power. Give me the hands. Give me the hands. Give me the hands. The power hands. More. Guys, I'm fucking fainting. I'm fainting. Give me the power. 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 You think Reagan Lodge ever makes noises like this? No. You understand? Do you understand my conundrum? Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, thank you so much. Jesus Lord. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You guys voted either I was gonna turn this fucking charade off, or we were gonna continue. And that meant we're gonna keep watching Depression Stream. I guess, you know what, this is not a bad thing we're doing. So we're starting off this new art stream. So we're gonna have a 2 full stream SvenStreams with Ashley Butterfield and other co-hosts where we do wacky bits and stuff like that. Rapid fire. And then this one needs to become more of a chill vibe. A chill vibe stream, you know what I'm saying? That's why we got TTS. Anybody wants to send a TTS, please do. Guys, spam that link in the chat somehow once in a while. I need to get like a chat spammer for that, like an Autobot or something. Autobots! Suck hack! Suck my cock! Oh my god. Wow. I literally I took a piss. I went to take a piss and I just got a whole new wind. But we're going to watch Depression Stream because that's what I was saying. I'm going to show you the contrast of what an art stream is. We established there's no based art streamers. It's all gay, cringe, furry. Fairies and furries and fairies and faggoty. Faggoty, fairy, furry, faggot shit. Okay? So I'm the only guy. I'm all you got. Alright? I'm all you got. So I'm here. I'm queer. I'm also queer. Guess what? I'm also queer. Ha ha, got you. We're all queer. No, just kidding. Wow, what the fuck's happening? I literally took a piss and boom. I'm like on fire. My brain is firing on all cylinders. Let's quiet this down, okay? I'm not making my point. I'm trying to make the point that this is supposed to be like a quiet thing. That's normal. I'm losing my fucking mind. I think I have like some kind of a fever or something. I have a fucking fever. Okay, let's just play this guy. We're gonna play this guy. We're gonna play this fucking Depression Stream as a contrast to what you could be listening to. Was I not as based as I am, okay? You could have been listening to me complaining about my bowel movements and how fucking gay I am and shit, okay? Like this guy. And I do think we need to do a raid on this guy with like tranny memes to make him true. I will not rest until I see a scene of him going up into the rafters, hearing a big crunch sound, and then seeing like a silhouette of him dangling on the wall, like a shadow dangling with his feet not touching the floor. That's kind of the goal. That's the goal that we have for this stream. We're going to watch Depression Man. And then after that, JAZZA. Please post your JAZZA suggestions in the Discord. And I will check that out after this. Let's see how long we can listen to this. I'm planning to hold out until this whole stream ends with this fucking guy. Let's see what he says.
You know, officially the YouTube channel, I think, was like 2010 or 2012. But even before that, I was making content online. I'd never really had much contact.
Someone says Boogie is a fact. We will never ever get into like mainstream internet nonsense. It's a distraction, trust me. It's a distraction. It does not add to any narrative you need to know about. Like Keemstar is gonna move on to the next fucking retard. Fuck Boogie. It sucks. It's lame. It's cringe. Cringe drama. Drama is cringe.
Back with anyone. I had a very old IRC where I talked with like less than 10 people easily. And we weren't exactly good friends. We were just around each other for a very long time. And I still know them. They're actually mods in my Discord. But in the Discord itself now, I really haven't even started trying to make friends or talk to anyone until...
Imagine, he has his own Discord, but he doesn't really talk to anybody. What the fuck, dude? Guys, go to Plague of Gripes and say something like, but again, we don't do hate raids. We do love raids, because hate raids, that's where it ends. They'll block you, that's it. We will not get like a second chapter. So, if you want to get involved in any of this shit, go to this channel and say like, listen, Sven wants to be your friend, or something like that. Like, hey, looking for someone to talk to? Sven's your guy. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. We'll think about it. Let's see what else he has to say.
Till fairly recently, like within the past year or so. And it's because I've been, as you guys know if you've been watching my videos, trying to take steps to rectify
we do love this guy. I don't hate this guy. I really don't. I really don't hate this guy. I also don't hate that guy in the cube. I don't hate them at all. You know,
trying to make sure that I lower my walls. So when it comes to this feeling of I never felt this way before, I don't know if it's because I have changed. This is just what people feel like. Maybe it has something to do with...
Now, again, I just want you to see this through the lens of we're not just listening to this guy. I mean, we're reminded of this guy. I just want you to know, this is the first iteration of Sven Artstream where I'm just drawing stuff. At least I'm supposed to. We're getting used to it, okay? We're getting our footing. And we're just listening to this, because this is a prominent Artstream guy. So this is what you could have, okay? This guy's like 20 times more popular than me on YouTube, okay? Perhaps also because he draws this stuff and not Jews with hook-nosed Jews with bones through their noses and stuff like that. That might have something to do with it, but that's the thing here, okay? So we're not just listening to this guy just to listen to him. This is supposed to be type of a contrast, okay? You understand? You should, when you hear this guy speak, imagine if I did that. Imagine that I would turn on the stream and start talking about my feelings. As if you should care about that. You know? What's the fucking point? What's the hubris? The gall? Why? Honestly. Like, what does he think? What is he thinking? Does he think he's going to get help? Does he think there's like a solution to this? No. He couldn't possibly. So what is he doing? He's using his audience as a sounding board for his problems. Like a public journal. That's fucking gay, dude. That's gay.
With getting older, maybe I have some sort of a sickness that I'm not aware of. Maybe I have cancer or diabetes. I don't. But you get what I'm saying. That is causing some sort of lateral change to my chemistry that makes me feel a little bit off, and I don't really understand it in some way. Maybe it's because I've lowered my walls, and now that I've lowered my walls, I can actually feel the things that I always felt.
Wow.
But whenever you're younger, I have noticed...
Guys, imagine if I said, guys, I just think that now because I've lowered my walls, I think I'm supposed to feel the things that I should have felt before I lowered my walls. Listen to me, chat. Listen, I just want to run something by you. Listen, I'm feeling new things. There's new thing. Oh shit! I was going into my bed.
Arty tipped $5. Hey, I know you're feeling down. Trust I know how it is. Now you may not want to talk to me, but I know of a fellow artist and streamer who knows what you're going through and would be open to chatting. His name is SvenStreams. Maybe you guys could talk.
Yeah, that's a great thing to say, but not to me. That should be his super chat and his thing. But yes. Well, yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you for the TTS. But I just this has been on my mind lately, and it's just like there's things that I'm feeling today that I think I should have been feeling back when I had my walls up. But now that I've lowered my walls, I've been feeling these new things. And let me tell you, these feelings have taken me by storm. And I just don't know what to do with them, so. Feelings, am I right? I don't even know how to fake feeling stuff. I don't even know, there's no reference point in my brain to say something about feelings. I don't even know how to make a gag on it. I feel, there's things I feel, man. You know?
It is much easier for young people to disregard their friends, or to be alone, or to use other people, or...
Disagree. I think it's much easier when you're older to be alone. I love being alone. Here's the thing. I went on a hike like a week ago. That's when I started to get sick. So I was hiking up fucking mountains with my buddies who are all in shape. They all play soccer every week. They run up a mountain and they have to wait on me to get up there. Like, and I was sick, so I was even slower, hacking up phlegm. And hanging out with my buddies, I love it. But then after one day, I'm like, can I please? I'm sick of these. I'm sick of their voices. I'm sick of their jokes. I'm sick of their farts. I'm sick of it. Shut the fuck up. I want to be alone. I want to be alone in my home, and I'm perfectly fine. In fact, that's what I want. I want to be alone. Thank you. And it's much easier. Yeah, when you're young, you have this feeling. I gotta. You have FOMO. You're a FOMosexual. Young guys are FOMosexuals. You know what I'm saying? When you're older, no, it gets easier to be alone.
Like, I often see young couples have this, not issue, but they might live together or be together, but they're not that...
Okay, so now this is going to be his cope on why he doesn't have a relationship. Don't you guys think? What do you guys think? Press 1 in the chat if this is going to be his cope for why he's single. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. I'm not that tuned in. I'm not that locked in here because I have like a fever in the front of my head. It's like a fever in between my eyes that's preventing me from being completely locked into anything. Do you think what he's about to say is going to be coping for why he's single? Jews, here's the thing. Jews are not found. He has such great comments, but I just don't like saying this fucking goddamn username every single fucking second. He says, is this dickhead just flipping this drawing on an axis? Nothing's happened. Yeah. He's just constantly flipping the drawing, which is good practice, by the way. You should flip your drawing back and forth, but... Okay, are we getting a... I posed the question. I'm waiting. Are we going to get copium for why he's alone? Oh, I got one. XNX. Thank you, XNX, for participating. Fuck everybody else!
Serious about loving each other, I guess. And as you get older, and especially after you start getting more alone, you feel more compelled to hang on to what you have.
Right.
And I think that's pretty universal.
As you get older, you feel like hanging on to what you have. And that's universal. In regards to what? Guys, help me out. What is he saying? As you get older, you feel more compelled to hang on to what you have. And this is in the context of him being single and observing couples. So again, this is another one of these things. This is a theme here and he blames everybody else. He's like, yeah, I think this is, you know what? I don't want to jump the gun here, but it seems like he feels like he's incompatible with people because he just wants to hold on to what he has. But it just seems like he's unable to do any compromise. You know what I'm saying? A relationship, it takes two to tango. He's incapable of doing that. And then he blames other people. Yeah, he's used to being alone and doesn't feel like changing it. Yeah, but then he's blaming the other person for it, it seems. Let's see what he says.
Typically, older people get more conservative as they get older. Politically,
True.
sometimes, yes, but also literally, because they want to hold on to what they've accrued. And some of that is due to life changes. For example, even though I did not care for the man terribly much, after I lost my father,
Adolf Hitler really became a huge inspiration to me.
There was that feeling of, I don't know, like a security net being lost in a sense.
Oh, wait, he lost his father died and he's just talking shit? Yo, dude. I mean, I guess.
Even though I didn't really want to be around him in the first place, it was just one thing that was now gone.
Wow.
And a lot of you, even though you are young, maybe you're in your 20s, you probably can attest to that because you've had things in your own life that you lost. Maybe you had a really good friend. Maybe your best friend, whenever you were a teenager or something, was lost in a tragic accident or something. Maybe you lost your mother early on. Maybe
you met up with a couple of people and tricked them, and you butchered them with a knife.
You even had a favorite pet that had been with you for literally your entire life, and you lost them fairly recently or something.
You suffocated that favorite pet with a pillow just to see the life exit its eyes.
And that association of, like, people undermine that because it's just a pet, I suppose. But that is you, effectively. I've mentioned this before, but, living on a farm, we have lots and lots of animals, and, of course, we're not on a farm now. I'm not on a farm. There's still outdoor cats that I...
By the way, he started this off with, like, have you ever noticed couples? And then this whole thing happened, and I don't think we've ever gotten to that point, which I was curious about.
Try to take care of, that are half feral. And to me, losing one is not the end of the world. For example, recently, I've been showing in my Discord videos of little kittens and stuff that we...
Okay, so he started off with couples and stuff like that, and then he pivoted into when you get older, you get more conservative in a literal sense, that you get more anxious about letting go of what you've accrued. And then what is he saying now again? I'm drunk. What is he saying now again?
Had pop up here and there, like they move back and forth between.
He's saying like, yeah, pets die, that should be fine. He's like, sort of like, he's creating this air around himself that he thinks is a cool thing, where it's like, I have no trouble saying goodbye. I think that's what he's trying to say. I think this is like an internet guy trying to, a pussyless internet guy thinking that it's a good tactic to create this air of like aloofness around himself, where he's like, listen, you think I give a fuck about my dad dying? I don't even give a fuck about my pets dying. I'm just so troubled. I think that's what it is.
I mean, all the houses on this street. So my neighbors get some, my brother gets some, I get some, etc. I think raccoons or something have been picking them off during the night.
Yeah, and again, Jews, you need to get a different... I'm just going to call you Jay. Jay says, if I can't get any pussy, I'll just make one myself. Yes! That's what we need to get this guy to do. Please. He's primed.
So,
this is a prime suspect.
Especially one that I really
favor. This is a troon suspect number one.
I think it's gone. And I just figured that out today. So that's a little bit part of it.
Oh.
But I've never really felt that sort of sincere loss that other people do whenever they lose an animal. To me...
Okay, look. So, yes, this is what he's doing. He's trying to create this air around himself where he's like this troubled guy and like I don't even think he's really a sociopath, but he's putting up this veneer, again, using that word veneer, of being a sociopath because he thinks it's intriguing and it makes him seem like troubled and interesting. But it's not. If give me 24 hours with him, I'll make him realize what loss really is.
Me, it's just something that happens because I don't have
I'll make him
that
see
association
the meaning of
I
true
have.
loss.
This is something vital to my life and my character and so on. Whereas someone that was raised with an animal, I can see how...
Now he says he's from a farm. Now I know like friends from a farm, like old school guys. I remember like one of my teachers and his son was my friend, so we would go there and they had a farmhouse. And this teacher, what he would do is this, I'd see him in a completely different daylight. I'd never seen him do this, but he would talk about this flippantly, as if it was not a big deal. What he would do is they would have like a cat. They would have cats on their farm to catch mice, just like in the 90s. And then if the cat got like knocked up and it would deliver a bunch of kittens, that would be seen as like a plague or something. Like it's too much. Plague of gripes. That's this guy's name. And you know what this guy would do? And this is so sick. It's so sick and disgusting. But he would talk about this like it was the coolest thing ever. And this is like an adult man. And in a way, I respected this guy. I respect this man. I respect him a lot. But then when he said this, and he said this in a cool way, and I was like, what? And it changed my perspective of this guy forever. What they would do is he would find like a corner wall, and he would take the kittens by the hind legs and slap the kittens' backs, spines, and break the spines on the corner of the wall. Clack! And then after that, he'd throw them into a barrel, a rain barrel that would collect water to drown them. That's what they would do on the farm, you know? And to me, it's just like, oh, you think you're a tough guy? You think that's cool? You think you're a tough guy now? Oh, yeah. It's such a heart knock. Fucking psycho. Fucking disgusting fucking psycho. Lexi goes, lol, nice. Yeah, Lexi, you're a fucking psycho, too. That's disgusting. That's honestly disgusting.
That's like losing a family member and how incredibly devastating that must be. So I never mean to undermine that. It's just a difference in how you perceive things. It's like someone that has a biological parent that they know, but they were never around. And then one day, like say you have an absent father and you've seen them maybe like once or twice your whole life. And then you learn that they died somehow. And
again, listen, it's not this black and white thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand there's a problem nowadays where people, modern Zoomers, they go to the supermarket, they buy a chicken breast, and they don't even have the conception that that was an animal that had to be killed. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. And yes, there ought to be, I would even say, yes, you should have your kid, maybe, if you live in a circumstance where you're around a farm, show your kids how how a chicken breast is made, that there's murder involved. I think that is I wouldn't even call it healthy, but I think it's a necessary reality of life. That's one. But that's the light switch retard brain, binary thinking, where then you think it's all right to break kittens spines and drowned them alive in a fucking barrel, that is a little bit too far. You understand what I'm saying? That's not based, nigga. You understand me?
Most likely, you either feel nothing or you're not really sure what to feel. Because you know it's something.
You old soft city folk, yeah. Yeah, when my golden retriever has a sniffle, I put both my thumbs on his eyes, press his eyes into his sockets, and I fucking slice his throat. Because you know what? That's nature, dude. That's nature. All right? Pussy, you city pussy bitch. City folk faggot. You know what? My golden retriever has a sniffle. I'm gonna fucking drown him in my bathtub. I'm gonna hold him under. I'm gonna watch him struggle and kill him slowly, because that's what a real man does. Yeah.
Something that should be important to you, but it's not there. That's what I mean. So in the process of getting older, that sort of thing happens with greater frequency. And I think that's what I'm thinking of. Because as you get older, invariably, you're going to start losing people. Some of those people will be people that you sort of know. Some of them will be people that you don't like. Some of them will...
The first person he needs to lose is himself. And he needs to embrace that little girl inside of him, I think. Right, guys? We need to convince Plague of Gripes to become Plague of Gretchen. What is a woman name that starts with a G, with a Gretchen? Griselda.
Will be people that you do like. Some of them will be friends, good friends, best friends, loved ones, family members, pets, and so on. It just starts happening with more and more
Plague
frequency.
of Gertrude.
And especially, I'm not there yet, but as you get older and older, when you reach your 50s, 60s, 70s, you're going to start losing people with greater frequency, and the new people in your life will start shrinking.
Based.
And I've been thinking about this a lot as well, because my grandmother, who is nearly 100,
oh my God,
is in a home at the moment because
she's
she
really
fell
covering
and, hurt
all
her
the
leg.
bases.
And it's really painful for me to think about her and to
Why?
visit her.
Just break her back, dude. Who gives a fuck?
Because anytime I
pussy
ask, my mother visits her every single day, so I'll talk to her, and
Mama.
I want to know, how is she doing? And
you know what? That's
she always
awful.
seems like she's very disconnected, and whenever I talk to her, she seems the same way. Like she's just done. Like she doesn't want to be alive anymore. And that,
guys, we should be nice.
Really
This is
bothers
really-
me a lot.
I'm starting to fall for this. Like I'm becoming,
and it bothers me.
I'm
for
becoming
a
a
lot of
fan
reasons, I
of
think.
this type of stream now. I'm gonna listen to all of this type of stuff.
One, of course,
is there more
is
stuff like
I don't
this?
like the idea of someone just waking up and sitting in a bed and doing nothing in the
That's really funny. That's really funny, mate.
entire day until someone comes in the door.
He literally, he said, he's talking about his grandma. He goes, I don't like the idea of somebody doing nothing, waking up and sitting in a bed. But he started off, as you might remember if you rewind this stream, time code below. He said he starts off his day by sitting up in his bed and doing nothing and pondering his Dark Souls review. His next 1 hour long feature length Goy Slop opinion piece. That's literally how he started off this pontification podcast. He said, well, what I tend to do every night is every day I wake up, I don't get enough sleep, even when I get 16 hours. I sit up in bed. I'm depressed. I don't feel like I used to feel, because my feelings are, I feel like the Philippines. And then when I feel things that I don't feel, I sit there and I ponder my next gloy slobading dong. And now he feels sorry for his grandma. Yeah, this is another egotistic shadow projection.
And even then, it probably feels like a responsibility to put on a good face or something. I don't know what her mentality is. She's from an older generation that was not as open about the way that they feel about things. So that's part of it, too. Is getting there, talking to her, trying to get her to open
Okay,
up.
guys, do you like art streams? This is what an art stream is.
Especially when you're older, you don't want to burden younger people with what you're thinking.
Do you like it?
So if she's hurting inside, I
You
don't
appreciate what you have?
And she doesn't even mention it to her own children, who are the ones visiting her. So there's that part of it. Also part of it is just empathy. The idea of... Because even whenever I was younger, back in college, I had an art project where we had to draw our greatest fear.
Oh, God.
And even then, I don't even know where it comes from, but I was even aware of it back then. I drew this, like, landscape of running down a long hallway. And the hallway itself was, like, turning into...
This is awesome.
Like, rotted and disjointed, like, corpses. And...
Oh my god. I'm hacking up phlegm. He just said, he's legit. I can't even think. Listen, okay, wait. I need to recollect myself because this is just too fucking insane. This is so awesome. Like, we organically were talking about how awful art streams are and stuff like that. We were talking about the guy in the cube. The guy in the cube mentioned this guy who I tangentially, which is a word he used, I believe, heard about. We put on this art stream as an example of how bad art streams can get. And it's just insane that this is, I don't know, listen, maybe I'm the only one, but he's literally talking about he's talking about one of his childhood drawings, which was like an endless hallway that turned into a fleshy murderous. Okay, let's see what is it? Like I don't know. Like, guys, come on, this is just awesome. This is awesome. Okay, and by the way, if he listens back to this, I don't hate you. Troon out, please. Troon the fuck out. I want to see you in a dress and in a little wig. I want to see you in a little fucking dress and a little wig with your cock pushed in between your little legs with little bunny ears on and shit. But I like you. But, you know, what the fuck, nigga? Let's see.
Just eyes and things. Like rotted and disjointed like corpses and... Like rotted in the hallway of running down a long hallway.
Okay.
And the hallway...
Okay, guys, can we psychoanalyze this? His childhood drawing of an endless hallway that ended in rotted corpses. Like, is this really something you should be sharing? You need to troon, motherfucker. That's your solution here, nigga.
The hallway itself was like turning into like rotted and disjointed like corpses and just eyes and things, like something out of John Carpenter's The Thing. Like it was just that, just running through that, and everything was like coming alive. And to me, that like the thing inside whenever I was thinking about it was this feeling of decay. I've always been afraid of decaying, of like not necessarily aging, but just withering away and like a constant background pain and things of that nature.
He's worried about withering and decay and doing nothing of worth. So to battle that feeling, he's going to make a 2-hour-long Dark Souls game review. Yeah. That'll fucking solve that pain. That'll get rid of that feeling of worthlessness.
Sure, just things like that really bother me. And as I get older, I feel that more because I'm not as young as I used to be. And feelings like waking up and just feeling strange. And I've done nothing wrong.
The worst thing for him is the feeling of waking up. And he describes how the worst thing he felt when he saw his grandmother dying was her sitting in bed, which is another complete projection of his own inner egotistic, his fragile ego, projecting himself onto everybody else around him. That's the same reason why he didn't appreciate his father, because he saw his father's guidance as a means of control, because it didn't completely match what he felt his ego needed at the time. Yeah.
My diet is fine. I'm trying to exercise.
You should swallow more cum, nigga!
Regular, but I'm trying to focus on maintaining it. But I just feel strange, and I don't know what it is. And
yeah, you need to
life
become
is
a woman,
okay.
motherfucker. Please!
You know, some days are better or worse than others, of course.
Okay, guys, if this guy tunes out, this would be the most awesome thing that ever. This guy, that's what's happening. You need to become a tranny, dude. That's what's happening. Become a tranny. Become one. Become your shadow self. Accept it.
But there are days where I feel like amazing. Like I have a really great conversation with my girlfriend, and then
what?
I'll go take a walk and get something to eat. And it's
He has
good
a girlfriend.
meal, and I come back. Then I'll do a little bit of work, and I'll start streaming and do like background work. You know, video editing or drawing, whatever it may be, while everyone's watching the thing that I also enjoy. So it's like the old Picardo streams in a sense.
Yeah.
And during the course of that, I will start to feel that feeling creep up. This feeling of...
Shaba says, how old is this video? It is literally just a few weeks old, like 2 weeks old. So he's talking in this video about his Dark Souls stream. That one, I have that playing in the other screen. That's already out. Maybe we should watch that after this. But then we also have to do a JAZZA.
Sometimes it's the feeling of being alone. Sometimes it's the feeling of just being not at ease. And it's nothing. It's not directed at all. It's just a bad feeling. And I'll feel it with my thoughts not changing at all. I'll feel it like go up and down and up and down.
Wow,
because of some chemical irregularity. It is very frustrating.
Yeah.
So I can have days where everything is great. I'm getting, all the input that I need, and I will finish the day feeling bad. And then there'll be other days where I'm completely alone, and the day should be garbage, and I feel fine. It just makes no sense. And it's that loss of control, I guess, over my own state, that feeling of decay, that feeling of losing myself, that is the most frustrating to me, I suppose.
Okay, you know what I think is happening here? I think this is a guy who has a substantial audience, and I think what he's doing is he's trying to create a sense of allure. How do you say that? Allure. like there's some pain, you know? Oh, I'm such a pained guy. I think that's what he's doing. Because this seems like a complete bunch of horseshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you do this? Like, there has to be some kind of he seems to be like a calculated guy. An egotistical guy. His father's opinions are through his lens. His grandma's death is through his lens. It's all a bunch of projection. There doesn't seem to be a lot of real pain here. We haven't heard any real stuff. I think this is like creating allure. I think we've discovered, this is a great thing that we've discovered. There's an American word that I can't say, which is allure. Allure. There's one English word that I can't say, and it's allure.
I don't know if this makes any sense, but you see what I'm saying. In talking with people on the Discord, I feel like I made friends over the Discord.
We should become friends.
Not for anyone listening to this, I'm not saying stop doing this, but I hate hearing about how they're having a bad time or they're depressed or
oh yeah, he hates what everybody else.
It does whatever else. They're having a bad time. because I can't really help them beyond what I'm doing now. And I've always been like that. I want to be able to... Maybe it's this sort of male mentality. Men are more like this than women, I found, where we want to fix things. But I really feel the urge to try to rectify things if I can, which is part of the reason why I do the podcast in the first place like this. Where I'm very on the sleeve, I just talk about what I'm thinking, which a lot of people would not do this. This is way too personal. They would worry about parasocial relationships and so on. Whereas with me, I'm not really popular enough to have to worry too much about it.
You're more popular than me!
Watch this, and most of my audience, like, I'm actually really proud of the community that I have, the audience that I have. Because...
He's really proud of his community, but he just doesn't want to hear about their fucking bullshit, their nagging nonsense. But they just have to sit there and listen to his content, which is one, him complaining about his feelings, and two, his decade-old game reviews. So yeah, if you're not into that, you need to shut the fuck up, according to him.
It's a dedicated one that also is never really angry about anything. A lot of other content creators are constantly complaining about how they can't read the comment section because they don't like the negative feedback.
Not me.
I don't really get it that often. Ever so often, they'll be like,
my content is my chat. You understand the difference? My content is my chat. That's the whole fucking point. The chat's up on the screen. We're having an open dialogue. You fucking loser. Bitch-ass niggle.
Came from. Because there will invariably be some reference to Naruto or Dragon Ball or something. Like, it's usually just some anime angry fans here and there. So them I can just safely ignore. Because they're not actually, from the channel, so to speak. The people that have stuck with me, though, I really like my community. Because I feel like it's a community that thinks about things, is introspective, is emotionally available enough to be able to talk about things like this.
Emotionally
but also
available?
grounded enough to where it's not something that devastates them or impacts them in such a way that it makes them worse. It just makes them feel better to know that other people are doing the same thing.
Oh, it is so cool.
Or having the same experiences. So I'm glad for that. So that's the reason why I feel like I'm able to do these things. I was actually... Because for some reason YouTube started recommending my own videos to me. In the car one day, I was listening back to my, I think, Let's Gripe About Villains video.
Oh my god.
And something that I say in the intro is part of a joke, but I actually believe it to some degree. Is part of the reason why
it is very clear. Can we listen to a song real quick?
Is the way that we do.
Can we listen to a manly song real quick, just as a little intermission, please? We're just gonna listen to some music real quick, just as an intermission. Sorry, I need this. Okay, sorry about that. Woo! Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, please. Okay, getting back into it again. Back to feelings.
We are compelled to have children for reasons that we don't really like.
Terminal Show is one of the greatest Motorhead songs. One of my favorites. The golden-eyed creature sits back on its
then they might
throne.
be compelled to find a partner.
Yes, please.
You know, if they're lonely, and that might lead to having kids. If they feel pain,
God, this
like some
sucks.
sort of inner sadness, some sort of inner discontent.
Here's the thing, though, guys. We're like, we're almost through it. Well, we're past the halfway point. We're gonna really, press 1 if we're gonna keep doing this. And listen to me. Listen to me. We might even get into some JAZZA stuff. Is Cock Lounge even still here? Did you post some shit? Because I might do some JAZZA stuff after this shit. Even.
Then they're going to try to find a way to rectify that some way.
Back in its
Whether
throne.
it's talking to other people, forming connections, or finding a partner yet again, or even broadening the spectrum of people that they talk to,
base nibblers.
or
That's a real disappointment.
going out and looking for new opportunities, or whatever it happens to be. They're going to change something about their life because of that discontent. Whereas someone that is completely content probably won't do anything. If someone is just happy,
I didn't send the email notification.
happy as a newborn puppy, then their whole life, and they never experience any real tragedy.
Pussy.
You know, they don't feel that sense of loss whenever they lose someone close to them. Then what are they compelled to do?
We lost the
they
plot,
just
didn't we?
eat,
What is he talking
sleep,
about?
Wake up, drink. This is almost like a philosophical exercise. To someone that doesn't have any compelling discontent in their life, what would they do? And the answer is nothing. They won't do anything. So the traits that led to them being the person that they are not going to be traits that get handed down to the next generation of people. So people are sort of hardwired to feel these things and to have discontent and to be just operational enough to be able to persist day to day while also being disconnected.
Sorry, this is my stream. I'm doing this. This is me. Meta stream.
Dramatic things to fix that discontent, which improves their odds of propagating themselves inadvertently. This is the way that I see things sometimes. It's not always true, just this is the general way that I see things. So in a way, I look at it that way, and I think, I kind of have to feel this way. And sometimes I think, maybe everyone feels this way. Because I think about my dad sometimes. Because even though I didn't really care for the man too much, and as far as behavior goes, we are very different. In terms of our body chemistry, sometimes I notice that, like, I probably look a little bit more, or I used to, look a little bit more like him than the other ones did. Or the other ones, my two brothers. And I'm sure that physiologically I'm going to inherit some of his problems, like medically, whatever those happen to be. Like he had problems with diverticulitis, and once I hit 40 and I...
By the way, the way he does his
went through all the
coloring
trauma
is
and
so
stuff that I went through
meticulous
around
and
then,
retarded. Like,
that I noticed
if I would color like this, I'd never get anything done. It's such an outdated method. Like, I need to do some tutorials. I'm going to do that too. I want to pivot into like regular SvenStreams and Artstreams if I can figure it out, because obviously I can't, because I try to be too entertaining and involved and have my fucking eyes on the chat all the time. We need to figure out how this works eventually. Organically. But that's the way how art works. You figure things out organically, but at least TTS works. That's good. I want to, because the way this guy colors is how I would color in 2008.
And suddenly
I never get anything done. Here, this. I made this in 1 day. Okay? 1 day. 8 hours. Or well, maybe like 10 hours. And it's just such an outdated method.
like digestive system got a little bit weird. Whereas before, I never had those problems. So some of it was biological, some of it may be mental. I have no idea. Who knows?
Oh my God!
It all works together.
Up. Isn't this sickening, guys?
So there are similarities in that respect. But I look back at him, and even though he was very controlling, and it's easy to find disdain in that, it was probably rooted in that same fear. And I wonder if that's what it is. The reason why I feel that is just because that's just what I'm wired to be.
League says I went for a dog walk and this
because I think about all the things that
you got to rewind. If you rewind and listen to this whole thing again, it does.
Like for example, he used to be a very successful farmer because he was a boomer. So there are lots of opportunities whenever he was growing up that he didn't realize that he had.
Imagine.
So whenever in the 1980s that started drying up, literally because we had a drought, and he was not a smart man, so he took a few risks in the stock market, and he also took some risks.
His dad died, and he says he's not a smart man. Let's see what the chat has to say.
Not to farm because they knew that there was going to be a severe drought. He went ahead.
We love you, Eli.
And they ended up costing him pretty much everything. So you can imagine that happening to you.
Let's read some of this, some of his comments, okay? Ever since I was around 4 or 5 years old, I've been suffering from chronic pain caused by venous malformation in my leg. That's like a retard. I'm getting ready to turn 34. Oh my God. On April 2nd of this year, I had surgery to hopefully help manage my chronic pain. For 2 months after the surgery, the recovery pain was very intense. But after that, the pain decreased to a significant degree. However, after 3 weeks of that relief, the recovery pain came back in full. It's been back for about 2 weeks now. But luckily, it started to fade again. Hopefully, if it returns again, it won't be as intense next time. Living with chronic pain can be extraordinarily difficult. Not only is pain itself uncomfortable, but it's also meant to be an alarm bell that your body rings to tell you something's wrong. And this is a person that's like in a containment unit, drinking 4 Monster energy drinks every fucking day. Fucking just like eating like fucking microwave plastic TV dinner food every day. It can be very psychologically draining to know that there's something wrong and that you can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's what they always say, right? That you can't do anything about it. How could you expect them to fucking just stop gobbling up the goy slop? Hey, how about you go for a walk every day? Oh my God, my arthritis. Okay then, all right. How about you just fucking die then, okay? Piece of shit. Garbage human. In my case, with it going away and coming back at the drop of a hat, there's an added sense of fear and uncertainty that's difficult to deal with. I give all die 192 likes. So that is the problem. If you cultivate an audience of a bunch of fucking faggots, yeah. Yes, then you cannot talk to your chat. You can't incorporate your chat. Because, yes, it is going to be shit like this. Okay, here he goes. It's like your body is gaslighting you. What should be an important alert is boy crying wolf. Very draining. Oh, Lord. That's what he says. Is what Plague says. What a miserable misery. Misery chat. Misery community. I'm gonna read one more again. Imagine oh Christ. Imagine this is your community. You have to pretend to care about this. Oh God. That's what happens. If you are not real, if you're not a real guy, and if you're not straightforward, and you're a faggoty bitch like this, trying to garner an audience through sympathy and shit like that, this is the audience you cultivate, and you lock yourself in. Just like JAZZA. Just like JAZZA, actually. So that's interesting. We're going to go move on to JAZZA after this. Cock launch. Can you quickly let me know in the chat here, the public chat, whether or not you posted something? Just like JAZZA, did you just type? I sent him in. Yeah. Wait, let me see. I'm going to check out the JAZZA thing. And show prep. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, you posted something. Okay, we got 2 JAZZA links. Let me check it out. I'm gonna pull both of them up. Okay.
I have rescued
1.
character design.
2. Okay, that's character. That's funny because we were doing some character design here. We're gonna finish that at some point. Sorry about that. Very sorry about that. We're gonna finish our oh my gosh. What is this? We're gonna finish. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. This is really unprofessional. I shouldn't be burping right into the microphone. That's hideous. I want to read this, but here's the thing. Look. Okay, guys, listen to me. Look at this. We are 35 minutes in a 1 hour stream. Are we going to finish this? Or are we going to move on to JAZZA? If you want to finish this, press 1. If you want to move on to JAZZA, press 2. Let me know, chat. That's what we're going to do right now. Let's fucking rock. Yeah. Okay, we got 1-1. That means we're going to finish this. We got NRR Lavely saying 2. Shaba says 2. Another 1. Okay, we're 1. A lot of 2s. 1. Oof. 1s are winning. 1s are winning. 1s are winning. Oh my god. 1s are winning. Right, I guess we're going to be here for a while, huh? Listen, we're still going to do JAZZA after this, guys. So the guys who press 2, you're still going to get your thing. Sven is in the zone. I'm actually completely not in the zone. This is just a completely new format that we're doing. You know? This is not a SvenStreams, by the way. We're going to do a regular SvenStreams on Sunday. If I'm not completely sick. Is Ashley still here? Ashley! Wake up! Ashley, wake up. 9/11. Ashley. 9/11. Ashley, wake up. Ash. Ashley Butterfield, wake up. 9/11. 9/11. Ashley Butterfield. Imagine he fell asleep on his couch. Rain dripping through his open ceiling. Jay says, does Dylan still come around? No, he doesn't. No, he does not. Okay? There's no more Dylan here. Ashley. 9/11. Activate. Okay, we're going to play... Oh, no, I was going to read this. So these are the type of comments you get when you are a concern... Not a concern troll, but you're like a feelings man. When you think that being an artist online and stuff. You need to open up and be yourself or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what I'm talking about, okay? But it seems to me like this guy, he's like, oh, this is my audience and I'm going to open up or something. And then you're going to get this shit. Imagine having to deal with this shit. If any of you guys ever told me about your psoriasis and how your mom died of fucking her deathbed treatment, don't tell me about that. I don't give a fuck. Well, I feel sorry for you and stuff. Don't tell me. Don't give me a paragraph, please. Okay? Here's the thing. I think I do care about that. I do care about, like, if JT told me about like that, I would care about that. But it's not something like JT wouldn't post a whole paragraph about that because that's not the format. That's not what we're doing here. You know what I'm saying? If Liz was like, oh my God, I have a personal problem, she wouldn't post 5 paragraphs about that under my YouTube video. That's none of you would do that. That would be retarded. Okay? That would be fucking retarded. And the reason this crowd does do that is because that is his brand. His brand is depression porn. Oh, I'm so fucking depressed. Oh, God. We're all free here to talk about what we need to talk about. That's TMI. This right here, that's like showing your breasts. Okay? Like if Liz, this is like you showing your breasts. It would be like showing your breasts online. It's not supposed to be like that. That's improper conduct. Okay? Nobody needs to know about this stuff. As far as I know, all of you are silly little friends. Okay, listen. I'm not even saying that you can't be real with each other in chat and talk to, especially in the Discord and stuff like that. But SvenStreams, this thing, we're not a bunch of gay queers, okay? We're not a bunch of gay queers. And I shouldn't even use a woman as an example, because even if this is a woman, if as up here is a woman, it's even excusable, because that's a woman is hardwired to speak in emotions. But a man, if a man shares his concerns about his own feelings like this, that's a queer. Troon out. You need to troon. Start trooning, okay? Because you're a faggot. I heard something here. There's something happening here. Virus protection. That's cool. I love getting those while I'm live. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to read this. Let's see. This is the audience he cultivates. I feel this. The worst. Okay, wait. I'm going to put on... One second. Oh, did we get a super chat?
Globulon 3000, League, tipped $5, as an autistic, pre-gaming transitioning, schizophrenic, manic, silly haha syndrome individual. I will send you a thesis, Mr. Stoffels, regarding my ailments.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I love to get thesisized of the schizophrenic autistic people. Listen, I'm going to read this comment and we're going to move on. No, we're going to keep continuing the video. That was what was voted on. I feel this. The worst is knowing I'm the only one in my entire family who suffers from a similar issue. I have had issues with joints due to bad genetics. The problem is compounded for me due to it not being respected, accepted by my family. Because the family thinks it's a bunch of horseshit. I have a dysfunctional family. Oh, I'm sure, yeah, it's not you, it's your family. Nobody believes you're horseshit. Okay, let's say they just see me as a guy who should be doing XYZ but is lazy. I sadly never got the positive reinforcement I needed to overcome the sadly many hurdles in my life, yeah. It's other people. They should have reinforced him to overcome his horseshit nonsense. It's not his problem that he's a burden. It's the others around him. I started working on myself around 3 years ago. Dieting, working out, therapy, etc. Sadly, nothing can be done to make up for lost time. It's too late. Or even worse, to negate trauma. Every week, I discover a new aspect of how my personality was, sadly, developed due to constant stress, anxiety, and feelings of inferiority. I started recreationally smoking weed, legal in my country, and it's been the best thing I've done for myself. Yeah, let's wallow in filth. Let's accept shortcomings. Let's imbibe on the herb. Since it temporarily removes the pain of said trauma and reminds me that who I am as a person is separate from the pain, and that I don't need to let my pain dictate who I am. I just wish that there was any help or even compassion for me. Sadly, as a man in the modern Western world, there is none for me. I am just expected to perform, and if I cannot, I will be tossed to the wayside. I don't know if I'll ever be able to accept that emotionally. No, it's very sad. Poor guy. Right, guys? Is everyone sad? Let's continue the video. So that's the type of stuff you'll see in the comment section of this video we've been watching.
And especially in farming, where you can take in a crop and one field can produce, depending on the size.
It's never your own fault.
From
it's everybody else's fault for not recognizing it's not laziness.
Depending on how
if you can't get out of bed because, listen, you're just too preoccupied thinking and pondering about how are you going to edit together this new opinion piece about Dark Souls 1. Listen, your family might not recognize or understand the importance of editing together a Dark Souls 1 opinion piece. You know what I'm saying? But it's actually one of the most influential games on Earth right now. It's top 10, number 1 on Steam, and actually a lot of people are right now copying the video game design of Dark Souls 1. So yes, actually creating a new perspective on the video game design of Dark Souls 1 and making a video of said game is actually very important work. And them calling me lazy for not being able to come out of bed and not feeling inspired to make my Dark Souls 1 opinion piece is actually not helpful for somebody as diseased and victimized as myself.
Acreage it is and so on. I'm sure those giant fields out in Texas that you see giant corporations farming these days probably make way more than even that. But the problem with that is that there's a severe cost to farming. The cost of buying the seed and maintaining your equipment can eclipse 6 figures very easily for even a small-time farmer in 1 year. So for someone that is making $30,000 a year, $50,000 a year, they would never be able to farm because one bad year could devastate them for the rest of their life. So farmers rely a lot on that extreme up and down. So I can't possibly imagine what that did to him mentally, what that does to most farmers mentally. That catastrophe followed by the exaltation of getting this huge check and knowing that it's probably all going to be gone because you just have to pay for the next year. Instead of dealing with ones and tens, you're dealing with hundreds of thousands, and it must just be a nightmare. There was one time I remember we were farming one of these cornfields near us, out near my grandfather's, and I remember my dad coming in and saying he needed help out there because no one was around. And we went out there, and the entire front tire and like axle of the combine had just completely come off because it just so happened to hit a ditch in just the right way at the right time with the right kind of damage that it just obliterated that axle. And that meant that combine was out of commission, and that's the only one that we had.
All right.
And the only reason why that field got out of giving him any empathy to be sure that and I'm sure that he was just working for her. I'm just like too judgmental, or I'm just too critical.
Yeah, okay. We're getting back to his shit, okay? Let's go back. Let's rewind a little bit.
Angry at them, and I'll go back and think about it. It's like most people don't leave things like this. Like, I'm not angry at them, I'm just like too judgmental.
Legend McLeek tipped $5. Please, Sven, for the love of Yahweh, the very real God that watches over our American presidency, leave a comment.
Okay, what comment should I leave? It should be like, Eli, we all feel for your suffering. Nobody deserves it less than you. We are all here to listen to your burdens. Okay, well, what else should I say? You guys tell me. I said Eli, because that's his name. We all feel for your suffering. Nobody deserves it less than you. We are all here to listen to your burdens. What else? Give it to me. We stand. Your fans stand in solidarity. Have you considered hormone replacement therapy? Have you ever considered hormone replacement therapy? It sounds like you need estrogen. Okay, so Eli, we all feel your suffering. Nobody deserves it less than you. We are all here to listen to your burdens. Your fans stand in solidarity. Have you considered hormone replacement therapy? It sounds like you need estrogen. Okay, here we go. Post. So let's listen to more.
I'm just too critical.
You know what's funny for me is he's studying these types of forms, right? To me, like artistically, this guy has never felt a breast or has ever touched a thigh. You know what I'm saying? So it's like to him, this like it's literally like manifesting a dream. It's like delusional. It's like a delusional type of art. Like there is like artists who like get lost in degeneracy and they're fucking, and then they're like sort of like they'll make stuff like this, and they're like trying to like, you know, make sense of their lust and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But this guy's like an incel, and not a based one or anything like that. And he's just like, you can tell like he loves like a little tuft of little pudginess here. You know what I'm saying? You can tell his tastes. It's really, I don't know, it just adds a layer of, it's interesting to me. It's an interesting character to me, this guy.
Have the fear of, like, that's part of why I get my name Plague of Gripes, because I can tell sometimes I'll leave like a YouTube comment where I'm a little bit too cantankerous, or I'll leave a Twitter comment where I'm a little bit too caustic. And I'll go back and think about it. It's like most...
It's just, you need to look at this. Like, this is a guy, he released a stream about how depressed he is. And it's accompanied by visuals of him creating a voluptuous, like, busty lady with fox ears and a tail. You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. That's an interesting psychological analysis here that we could make. But I don't know enough about him. We'd have to look into it, because I don't know, is he a furry and stuff like that? To me, like, that's such... His girlfriend, I don't think, when he says girlfriend, I'm going to assume that's like somebody he met on like a VR chat or whatever. Because he's talking about, yeah, and then I went back to my basement and stuff. There's no, you know what I'm saying. Low rent Henry Miller. I don't know who that is.
People don't leave things like this. Like, I'm not angry at them. I'm just like too judgmental, or I'm just too critical. And as small as that is, I can tell that's where it comes from. I was just raised that way.
I wonder if he's going to
tipped $5. Inject the happy juice to complete the transformation into the Kabbalistic creature you were meant to be. Plague of Tripe.
Hell yeah, dude. Wait, did his super chat show up on the screen or no, guys? Did you see that? You guys heard the super chat, right? Real quick, because I didn't catch it. Was it gone too quickly? Or did it not show up? Real quick. Oh, it did show up. Oh, okay. I wasn't quick. Yeah. Heard it, didn't see it. It showed, but it was really quickly. Yeah. Okay, so next time I need to figure out how to make that shit last longer. Again, guys, imagine that. Like, fucking Christ. Like, we tried everything to get TTS working. Thank God it's working. It's working. Like, to be honest, it's working good enough. All right? I don't have to unplug this and try another thing like I did before. Because I was working with like a developer guy. What I was trying to do is this. I didn't want people to have to go to a different page. But it's not that much trouble, is it? I don't think it is. But yeah, we got to make it last longer somehow. I have to dig into that. Somebody remind me. Last longer and bigger text. Bigger text. Okay, what I was about to say is he going to render? Because we have a bunch of stuff left. I don't want to have any spoilers, but is he going to render the pussy? Like, is he going to go in, zoom in, like really like look at that pussy and stuff? That mound?
I was around someone that was so much worse for so long a time.
Sven's dad comes in, slaps the microphone away, and yells at him. Does super chats wrong? That'd be awesome. I'd love that.
Some of that is still rattling around inside of me, and it influenced my personality in ways that I don't quite understand completely. So I am always afraid of making other people feel bad or saying the wrong thing. Like, I'm always trying to reel that in and control that as much as I possibly can.
Okay, wait. This is interesting. He says he's afraid to say what might feel. So that's the antithesis of an artist, right? But these wrinkles here is all wrong. It's so horrible, so bad. But he's saying he is afraid to say the wrong thing and upset people, which is obviously not what you should be doing as an artist.
because
see what that.
other people feel bad. I am always influenced my time. That some of that is still rattling around inside of me, and it influenced my personality in ways that I don't quite understand completely. So I am always afraid of making a comment where I'm a little bit, but I often have the fear of, like, that's part of why I get my name Plague of Gripes, because I can tell sometimes I'll leave like a YouTube comment where I'm a little bit too cantankerous, or I'll leave a Twitter comment where I'm a little bit too caustic. And I'll go back and think about it. It's like, most people don't leave things like this. Like, I'm not angry at them. I'm just like...
Oh, so you're a cunt. You're an opinionated little cunt. His biggest issue is his ego.
Too judgmental, or just too critical. And as small as that is, I can tell that's where it comes from.
That's the thing. That's like the dichotomy between... He is obviously an artist, or he's trying to be. Artist consumer, right? So he's making videos and critiques about consumer products like Dark Souls, stuff like that. But at the same time, he tries to create. So he thinks he's an opinionated little cunt.
Was just raised that way. And I was around someone that was so much worse for so long a time that some of that is still rattling around inside of me, and it influenced my personality in ways that I don't...
And again, it's not his fault. It's because he was influenced by his father. That's why he's a cunt. It's not his own ego. There's no responsibility of his own to change that.
I understand completely. So I am always afraid of making other people feel bad or saying the wrong thing. Like, I'm always trying to reel that in and control that as much as I possibly can, because especially when I'm talking to someone that was not raised in an environment like that, or someone that is way more sensitive to
a normal, healthy farmland environment. Oh yeah, oh, you had it so tough, you fucking bitch ass nigga.
Negativity and things of that nature. It's difficult. But anyways, I didn't know what was going on in his head. But I'm sure that that played a part in what happened to him and why he died. Because he probably also just gave up. Because so much of who we are hinges on having that motivation. Like, having a kid and living for that kid. So once you lose that, you lose the motivation potentially. Or living for a job, and then once you retire, you don't know what to do, so you just give up. People are like that. We create our own missions in life. Life inherently doesn't have any meaning at all. We're just here. And we keep going because we find things to care about. Which is why it's so important to uplift people and to find the things that they enjoy and to focus on those and make sure that they can explore them and that there's always more to find. And for him, I guess there just wasn't anymore. Maybe that's part of it. Or maybe it was just completely medical and he would have shaken off the negativity of losing a wife in a few months or years. I don't know.
His grandpa
it's such a heavy thing. Like, especially losing your spouse. I can't possibly imagine the pain someone goes through and having that happen to them, or losing a child or something like that. It would be so devastating. You have to have empathy for people like that. Care for them if they're around.
Goontron, League McTipsy, tipped $5. You guys notice the furry lady's face is a freaking dude's?
It's a guy.
If you possibly can.
It might be.
Anyways.
It's Nick Fuentes.
I think it was after the funeral, or we were gathering together to discuss, or about to go to the funeral. I can't remember. But I remember just wanting to walk outside and walking around and seeing my father stoop down on the front porch of his grandfather's home. Just head in hands, looking down.
Guys, this is really heavy stuff. He's talking about his grandfather's funeral and shit like that. Kind of like heavy stuff, right? That's kind of
heavy. So I went and found my mother and said, Daddy's on the front porch. And that's all I said to her. And she understood what that meant.
Oh my God.
And that's as much empathy as I could ever really give him.
What? You hated him?
He survived that, as he had survived a lot of things. I'm sure that there was a lot of negativity in his life. From the way that he was raised, to how he had to live with the farm and everything, to even that moment. I can see why he would devolve into the conspiracy theories and everything else, and why he became what he did.
I'm sure your father would enjoy you laying bare all of his insecurities that he could never express himself.
I understand these things.
To strangers.
So, whenever I think about myself, I think about things like that.
When it comes to me,
how to avoid it, and if I even can, and how much of it is biology, how much of it is this, how much of it is like personal therapy where you're just talking about it. Because I feel like if I recorded this...
Yeah, you should talk about this to people that it pertains to, not to a chat online, probably.
And they just deleted it. It wouldn't be as therapeutic.
It's self-centered.
Because that makes me feel that much more alone.
Because that makes me feel alone.
In being able to say this out loud and be able for you to hear it and be able to empathize with it and to see that, yes, I also struggle with this. It really makes me feel like I'm helping other people in some way and that they're helping me.
Yeah, oh my God, we were just talking about this. We were talking about this, like, rewind, if somebody ever clips this, rewind this to when I just said, his reasoning for this is going to be, other people are going to empathize with this and helping people. That's what it is. It's not him venting. It's not his own egotistical need to come across as a troubled person and want people to rally around him and give him a little digital hug because he's such a sad, troubled person. No, it's because he's helping, actually. This is helping people. Him venting his family issues to the world, that's helping others. It's helping other people. It's not about him. Okay? He's a hero, in a way.
Me, and that there's more of a community around it, and there's more understanding. And again, I'm not like in a really bad state right now. I got a little bit emotional here and there because I'm talking about really old memories. But even now, like that background feeling of weird, whatever it is, it's not even anxiety, it's just sort of a discontent and malaise. I don't have that right now. I feel much better. And part of that, I think, was just the fact that I'm sitting here talking. I love my girlfriend, but she's not my therapist. So you can't unload a bunch of stuff like this on someone. It's such a weird distinction. Because with your partner, there is the expectation that, you know, you share things like this, but at the same time, it can't be therapy. So there's sort of a weird, I don't know how to describe it. Not a barrier, but there's a weird...
Again, guys, we are all getting enthralled by this guy's personal story. I want to remind you, we are listening to this organically. We found out about this when we were looking at, like, Matt, or whatever the guy's name is. We were designing this character, which we will still be doing. I'm going to leave this. Next time I do a stream like this, we will finish this guy, okay? Because this is just... I mean, it's too good to leave, of course. I'm not going to do this, like, in private, which I want to do this right now. Like, I want to do this right now. But we're listening to this shit, and the reason we got to that was because we were listening to this guy.
Penguin, Nobunaga Esquire, Tikken, Suplex Senpai, Ugly Books.
The guy sitting in the cube, remember? And now we're all getting enthralled into this story of depression. And the reason we're listening to this is because we wanted to bring you a contrast between what you have right here. And listen, I'll tell you personal stories, but they're going to be entertaining about like how I stole money from a priesthood to play Mortal Kombat 4 or stuff like that. You'll never hear me cry about my emotions, okay? But what he's saying right now is kind of interesting because he's saying like he doesn't want to talk to his girlfriend, which I doubt is a real live-in girlfriend when it comes to this guy, about this type of stuff. So he'd rather do it recording and send it to like 25... How much subscribers does this guy have? Yo, This guy has like 400,000 subs, okay? So he'd rather, as if his girlfriend is not going to hear about it then. He'd rather spill his family's secrets and his deepest, darkest, fucking egotistical, fragile ego needs to an anonymous chat than he would talk to his significant other, supposedly, which of course is like, he's like some VR chat thing that he thinks is his girlfriend.
Shoreline of experience there, where there's the expectation that you can talk about these things, but you are their partner.
Yeah.
So it's something that you should have been able to handle. Like, this is something especially I found, I thought this way whenever I was younger, and I find a lot of people think this way too.
Oh, God, another tangent.
That you're going to find someone, and then they're going to fix you, or they're going to fix your situation. You dream about finding someone that is wealthy so that they can fix the fact that you don't have enough money, or so that you don't have to work as much. Things like that. Or especially for young men, finding someone that is going to love you and adore you and care for you and tell you that you're doing a good job and so on. That's part of being a partner, of course, but you're not going to find someone that's just going to regurgitate love and adoration onto you and fix you in that way. You have to be able to... Whenever people say that you have to be able to learn to love yourself and be okay being alone before you find someone else, this is what they're talking about.
It is interesting. Like Lexi says, that's literally how a woman thinks. I think this guy is like we started off saying as a joke, you need to tune out, and a lot of times you see this type of stuff a lot of times. Like I cannot connect to this guy as a guy. You know what I'm saying? Like this couldn't be a friend of mine, the way this guy thinks. And that's also a thing that we started talking about in the beginning of this stream. Like, are there any based dudes out here, right? I just can't connect to what this guy's saying. It seems so foreign to me. Like, I can't even comment on what he's saying. He's saying, oh yeah, we all expect... What is he saying? I'm like the word. Like it's like I'm listening to somebody speak French, and now I'll need to translate that without being able to speak French. Like I just don't know what he's saying.
You need to be able to be your own person because you're looking for a partner, and your partner. Here's
the thing. And now we're going into the weeds, right? Now we're actually granting him his premise. But if, as a man, you're looking for a partner, your woman is the emotional one. She's the one that's geared towards emotions, and a man is the person who is geared towards logical thinking. And those two things need to complement one another. He seems to be looking for somebody who can validate his emotions. You know what I'm saying? Which is... I don't think if you're a man, like I don't even have emotion. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Like I don't need to validate it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if I'm looking for a woman, I'm not like, oh, I need somebody who can validate my emotions. No, the woman's gonna be the one that has irrational nonsense going on all day long, and you just go, oh my God, I understand what you feel. That must suck. And then once they're done being irrational and crazy, then you give them like a 3-step plan to fix whatever non-irrational bullshit they have going on. Okay? That's what it is. Like, I don't fucking know what this guy's talking about.
It's romance, but this is also someone that's going to have their life depend on you. You have to be able to take care of yourself.
Yeah?
If you can't take care of yourself, how are you going to take care of other people? So that's part of it.
That's true.
You can't constantly be looking for someone that is going to rectify your problems for you. You have to be able to have the agency.
Okay, so he's looking in a partner for somebody to rectify his problems for him and to justify his thing. That's what's happening. Okay, so I think this whole part here that he went into like relationships, that would need like a whole stream to unpack because it's like too difficult for me to unpack this in 1 second. But yes, I think what Lexi said was right. Like, he is too effeminate. He's approaching relationships with a woman in an effeminate way. I think that's what's happening here. You know what I'm saying? I think.
And the willpower and the direction to be able to rise up and take control of your own life in some way. And it's completely understandable that you need help sometimes. Everyone needs help sometimes. But everyone plays a role with everyone else. Like, for example, with my father, that was not my role as his child to try to comfort him. I'm a firm believer in this because this is how I wish I was raised. So much of who we are as an adult hinges on what our childhood was like. Not even in terms of whether or not we were abused or uplifted. Like, of course, that's part of it. But I've noticed a lot of people completely hinge their personalities on things that they experienced whenever they were, 12 or 14. I've talked before about comfort branding, about how people will appropriate IPs and intellectual...
Yo! Comfort branding and how they will intellectualize IPs. Okay, so now I'm getting angry. Okay, so now we're devolving into a land where the solution is incinerator. Okay, we're gonna rewind this, and this is not me being a tough guy. I'm going to rewind this, and actually I'm going to try and do it because, yes, so there is a big thing here with, like, certain people and internet culture and stuff like that has been really foreign to me with, like, fetishization of characters and stuff like that. Like, and shipping, in shipping, people say shipping. Oh, Naruto should be with Sasuke, and then they internalize like sexuality with characters. It's such a retarded. And his thing, you would say it's autistic, but it's prevalent. It's like the norm almost, dude. Holy fuck! I want to listen to this because this is now any sympathy this guy had for me, which wasn't a lot, is gonna go out the door.
But everyone plays a role with everyone else. Like, for example, with my father, that was not my role as his child to try to comfort him. I'm a firm believer in this because this is how I wish I was raised. So much of
I don't think your dad wanted you to comfort him.
Hinges on what our childhood was like. Not even in terms of whether or not we were abused or uplifted. Like, of course, that's part of it. But I've noticed a lot of people completely hinge their personalities on things that they experience.
Okay, so what he just says, I noticed a lot of people hinge their personalities on and then he's going to say, I've not noticed this. You understand? That's what I'm trying to say. My audience is not like this. You attract what you put out there. If there's anyone in my fucking audience who's going to start talking about any of this garbage, degenerate horseshit, they'll be ostracized in a second because we're normal as far as normal goes. This is retarded.
It's whenever they were, 12 or 14. I've talked before about comfort branding.
Comfort branding. If you find comfort in a brand, that's what Butch Killigan is about. That's what we're doing here. This guy is finding comfort in branding. This guy. That's comfort branding. This. Okay? That's not a legitimate thing. Fuckface. That's mental illness. You're a sick person. Fucking garbage. Nonsense. Psycho. Oh my Christ.
Appropriate IPs and intellectual.
Appropriate IPs? Yo, this is a dark hole. This is a dark web. Talk about a dark web.
Anything. Marketable things. And they will make those part of their personality so that if you, say, get Star Wars wrong, then you're going to get death threats. That sort of thing. Or even politically, people will grow up and in their 40s and 50s will still have a perspective of what they knew the world was like whenever they were in their teens and their 20s. Because to them, this is what the world is like, and when people deviate from it, they don't really understand it. That's why you can't go grab like Abraham Lincoln or George Washington or, you know, some other like stereotypical, like, oh, that's a great American, right? And then plop them into the modern day and expect them to be a champion for justice in the same way that you envision them to be. They're probably going to have a completely different perspective on how the world works and what...
Yeah, where do they get that perspective from? Where does these revolutionary spirits, where do they get their perspective from? Who gives them that perspective? Did they get that through a well-informed method of truth-seeking? Or did they get that through the same garbage fucking media that you propagate, that you venerate? And who's behind that media? Who's behind the feminist movement? Who's behind the goddamn fucking woke LGBTQ movement? Who is that? Where do they get that culture from? Do they create their own opinions? Do they? Or do they just have this innate feeling of being revolutionaries because they're young? And then that revolutionary spirit gets instilled from them top down through social engineering. Who puts it in there? Who? Who does that? Can we start talking about that? Can red letter media, can all these YouTube faggots start talking about where that comes from? It's not a grassroots thing. Oh, it's just the new young generation. No, it's not. Okay? It's put there from the top down in their heads. Faggot. Okay? Fucking homo. Peon. You fucking follower.
Politics and how they interact with other people should be. Like, I don't know if George Washington would be making a podcast where he's talking about his innermost feelings, you know?
Yeah, he wouldn't. Homosexual
he's probably be a little
fag.
bit more locked up than that. Society was different.
Yeah, he wouldn't, and that's not a
different.
good. That's not a good thing, homo.
But anyways, point being, adults are grown-up children. That is one of the most important lessons that you can learn about life. There are no such things as adults, really.
Yeah, and the problem is that grown-ups now they're still children. They're still children.
Obviously, there are adults, but we are all just grown-up kids. We are what we were when we were younger, and we just...
No, there's two issues here. Is that the grown-ups that we grew up with, the grown-ups when we were growing up, they're still the grown-ups. They refuse to let the power be inherited. That's the boomer generation. They're holding on with dear life. They're going to be 120 before they pass on, and they're sitting on their treasure like a huffing dragon, and they'll never give it up. So they're not allowing the next generation to grow up. They're not allowing that. That's one. Secondary, that generation that's supposed to be grown up right now, they're doing what you're saying. What was he saying? IP veneration or something like that? Some fucking horseshit. It is horrible.
Healed over the things or built upon the things that were successes. So whenever you are a parent, your primary concern should always be protecting, edifying those kids, uplifting them, trying to make sure that they are aware that bad things happen.
Sure.
But trying to make sure that their lives are completely full and rich with positive experiences. If you can.
Agree.
Life is not perfect, so we can.
I agree, but then you would ask this guy, what does it entail to be enriched with positive experiences? He would say tranny propaganda. Yeah, make him go to tranny shows. That's positive. That's enriching. Okay. See, that blanket statement doesn't really go up, doesn't really fly. Yes, you should fill your children with nothing but love. But if you reconceptualize love as transsexualism and pedophilia, you're actually going to damage them beyond belief. And that's what our culture at large, our institutions push on children, okay? Faggot, and that's what you would push. So you can have these blanket statements, but they hold no ground when you live in a culture that's been degenerated beyond anything.
We can't always do that. And part of growing up is always looking back and recognizing what our parents were and the struggles that they went through and why we couldn't get the things that we needed whenever we were kids. Life is just imperfect like that. But it's incredibly important to make sure that children are uplifted and have their lives just bursting with love and care from other people.
So yeah, so listen, so this is exactly right on the face of it. Yes, children need to be told they're loved. They need to be filled with love. But you can already tell when you just listen to this guy that vague concept of love could be reinterpreted as a rainbow flag. And they just need to be told that they can be who they want to be and blah, 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 all that fucking shit. So it's actually meaningless. So actually what you're saying is meaningless. And it could actually be the most damaging thing ever. What you're saying, this love and freedom shit, could actually be demonic.
People, especially their parents. It's incredibly vital. Because whenever they grow up and they didn't have that, you end up with people like me that have to record podcasts about it, where we are slowly healing from things that happened to us 30 years ago.
Yeah, true not faggot.
Absolutely everyone has baggage. Everyone
True
has
not,
like
bitch.
fears and doubts and so on. So it's not as though you're going to create the perfect human doing these things. So
True not,
if you
faggot.
are a parent, then don't suddenly fly into a panic attack like, oh my God, he's right. Like, I think about these things all the time. You're doing your best. That's all we can do for each other. It's just doing our best. And that's kind of what I'm doing. I am not drawing right now because I just want to talk. Because I am doing my damnedest right now. Thinking about the rest of the day. In a way, I don't want to stop doing this right now. Because I know that means I would have to do something else. And there's something about that that makes me feel like an anxiety in a way. Either it's going to be work, or it's going to mean going and eating something. I'm almost afraid.
Him going to go for dinner is giving him anxiety. Like, what the fuck, guy? Like, get it together, okay? Faggot. This is not something you should be sharing. This is not endearing. And I know it is. I know that it is, because that is your audience. That's what's being cultivated nowadays. And it sounds like he's giving an uplifting message. But it's not. It's not. And it's just so dangerous. And that's also like why women, they operate on emotions. So when they hear somebody like this or a politician that talks like this, they'll just jump in head first with support. And they don't understand that this is a wolf in sheep's clothing. This is a psychopath. This is a demon.
Afraid of time. I'm developing like this phobia or something of time. In the sense of losing time, running out of time, getting older, missing chances to do things. Which, obviously, that happened whenever I turned 40. I was feeling it as I got older.
There he is, 40.
My
There
30s,
you go.
But I had this mentality of, no, it's still good. It's still good. I'm still young, relatively. Everything's still fine. But then whenever I got there, and I started losing people, and friendships started going bad, and people started abandoning me, and I just found like I felt like I had nothing left. Then it was just all hitting me all at the same time. Right before I was turning.
It is interesting. Every parent is far right now. Wait, who said that? T-Zone, yeah, look. Oh, we got a super chat.
Arty tipped $5. Too many millennials are stuck in a state of arrested development. These F-wags never grew up and became a gay and poisonous Peter Pan that spreads a worse version of what damaged them to the youth.
True. So here's a political spectrum, okay? So this is what's happening. This is the binary brain thinking in America, especially. It's prevalent in America. Europe is not much better, but at least we don't have a two-party system. So this is the far left, okay? And so here would be Kamala Harris. This is where Joe Biden is right now, okay? And then Donald Trump is right here. This is where Donald Trump is, okay? So this is your political spectrum. Anything right from this is considered far right. You understand? I'm here. This is my political compass. Is probably more around here. Okay? That's where I am. Adolf Hitler was probably around here. You understand what I'm saying? This is what you need to realize. So then there's most people in our current, like the guys from Red Letter Media, like, listen, I don't want to get involved in politics. What is politics? Politics is the way in which we organize our society. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, I don't care. I'm just going to stay in the middle. And guess what? You're still going to be left-wing. Far left-wing, actually. This is all liberalism. You understand me? This is where I'm at. I'm actually the moderate one. I'm in the middle. I'm in the actual middle. But there is no right wing. You know, what would this would look like? This would look like that movie, that Christian Bale movie, like Extreme Order. I don't want to be here necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Extreme Order, no art. Everything is completely dictated. All that stuff. Everything's extremely clean. Every single brown person gets exterminated. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say Trump is, but he's not. He's left wing. He's a liberal. I'm here, and to me, this is reasonable. This is extreme. You understand? Get that through your fucking head. Everybody, get that through your fucking head. That's what's going on. You understand? When you say things, I do not want my sovereign state, my nation, to be occupied by a foreign country or people that do not have my country's best interest in mind. That doesn't mean that you are this. You're here. It just means that they are here. This is where all politics are. This. All politics is there. All politics is on the extreme left-wing side. Yeah, equilibrium. This would be equilibrium over here. Not preferable. And they'll make you think that this is this. But this is actually the reasonable point of view. You understand? And then there's a lot of people, they think, oh, I don't want to get involved with this or this. And they think that they're being this by being here. But no, they're still extremists. Everyone is an extremist right now. This is me. I'm not an extremist. You understand? I am for the sovereignty of nations. I am against replacement theory. I am for people's sovereign rights to dictate democratically what they want to happen to their own lands. That's here. Okay? The entire political spectrum is over here. You understand? That's what's happening. And this fucking guy here propagating for like love and peace, he's a fucking faggot.
So it just felt
gonna get a beer.
Catastrophic to me, and that's what hit me. So I think that's where it came from. But the things that I'm going to do for the rest of the day, I'm going to have to get back and do video editing. I'm going to have to eat, and I, for some reason, don't feel like eating. I don't know what it is. I just don't. I can tell that I probably could eat, but I just don't feel like it. And it's not because I'm really depressed or anything. I just don't feel like it. Just something chemically is off about me. And it's still there, even if I don't feel that bad. And then I will stream Babylon 5 for people. If people, I find to it, like getting excited about things, and that makes me feel really good. If people are just kind of quietly watching it, even if they're just enjoying it, doing something after the...
Here's the thing, I'm abandoning ship. I'm going to go to Bali. I'm going to see how it is. I'm going to see how it works out. We might have to start a compound there. I'm going to get you guys some, I'm going to figure it out. Going to buy some land, maybe, in a few years. Figure it all out. And then, JT is going to be my first right-hand man. He's going to move out first to my compound. And then we'll see. We're going to make a white haven over there, okay?
The side. Then sometimes that can create this discontent in me if I start to notice it. Because that makes me feel a little bit more isolated, I guess. Or makes me feel like I'm doing a bad job. Even though I'm not. And I hate that. Because logically, consciously, I'm reminding myself, no, that's just the thing that you have again, and you have to give it a name, or, you have to have some sort of control over it where you can identify it as like a intrusive thought, so that you can control it to some degree and put it off to the side. But it still happens sometimes. But I'll do that, and then whenever I stop streaming that, a lot of people will go to bed.
Alexi says, Sven, why don't you try to fix your country? I am trying to fix my country. Not just my country. And by the way, that's not the mission that I have, but I have a philosophy, and I'm an artist. And I make art that is drenched with that philosophy, okay? So if you want to help propagate my philosophy, my ideas, go subscribe to butchkilligan.com and back to second book when it comes out. That's the way in which I do that, okay? And I can do that from my house here in the Netherlands right now, which I've sold and I'm moving out of, and I'm moving to an island, and I'm going to keep doing that. I don't have to be here to do that. I'm an artist. I'm not a politician, and I will never be a politician. Unless at a certain time they'll cut off my arm, and I won't ever be able to be an artist, and I'll have to go Uncle Adolf's path, where they prevented him to express his feelings through art, and he had to become a politician. But I'm not a politician. I see the value of politics. I see the reality of politics. But I am not a politician. And when I say that, I'm not saying I chose not to be. It's not what I am. I was born an artist, sadly. I wish I wasn't, because it sucks. I would never recommend anybody to become an artist, because it's horrible. It's not a great existence. You know what I'm saying? You're never going to be rich. You should become a banker instead, or an economist, or a salesperson. But that's not who I am. I am an artist. That's what I was born as, an artist. So that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? And then we say, shouldn't you, what did you say exactly? Save your country or something? I'm not going to save anything. I'm just going to speak the truth. As I always have. You know? And that's all I'll keep doing. Now you can decide to amplify my voice if you agree with me speaking the truth or not. Or you can move on elsewhere and support someone else. That's the way it works. I'm not a politician. That's the difference. That doesn't mean I'm not involved in them. I'm not a guy like, fuck politics. No, politics is the way in which we organize our society. So yeah, I'm not going to... That's a part of my art, obviously. A part of it, not all of it. I don't make propaganda. I'm not a propagandist. I'm an artist. And I've actually thought about this very well and deeply. Yeah, T-Zone says he's not an artist. He's just a shit poster, carpenter, and a handyman. And guess what? That's the type of guys that I respect. And by the way, me and JT, we've had some very great conversations, which has springboarded some of my artistic expression. You know what I'm saying? I respect guys like that a lot more. I have a lot more in common with guys like that than artists. Like, I actually don't... When I call myself an artist, you guys might have a certain conception of that. Yeah, that's not me. Like, I'm not that. I'm not that. As we just discussed in the beginning of this. There is no based artist, apparently. I don't know, I asked you guys. You couldn't come up with anyone. My conception of an artist, you can go to my YouTube channel. I made a video about that. My conception of what art is. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So like in the right-wing sphere, my audience is right-wing. So when they hear artist, they think of like horseshit and nonsense. They think like that's nonsense bullshit, like somebody who tapes a banana to a fucking to a wall. That might also be a problem. That's interesting. Like, to me, that's interesting. Like, in a way, one aspect of being an artist is like experimentation to see what sticks, what doesn't, even if it's a banana to a wall. So a stream like this is an artistic method, because I'm trying to find like a suitable way to form this thing. Like I said, like this is going to be an art stream where I'm going to be drawing, and we're working together. One of my core things is I'm live streaming. What is live streaming? It's not pre-record. So what does live streaming mean? Medium is the message. That's the thing that an artist ought to think about. Most of them do not, because they're ideological. So most artists, when you hear the word artists, what you're thinking of right now is an activist. That's not an artist. I am an artist. So what I'm thinking of is, okay, a live stream. What is a live stream? A live stream is, what makes a live stream unique? What does it mean? There's a live chat, for instance, right? So what makes a live stream unique from a pre-record? It's a live chat. So that needs to be front and center. So that's why the live chat is always on screen. I could never, ever do one of these things without a live chat on screen. You know what I'm saying? So for instance, somebody like Red Bar Radio right now, they don't have the live chat on screen for whatever reason, fear, whatever it might be. They might think it looks shitty, probably. It doesn't look ecstatically pleasing, maybe. Could be the thing. To me, that's antithetical to what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're betraying the thing that you're doing. And that's you're betraying the medium. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm going to choose to paint a painting, an acrylic painting, but I hate paint, so I'm going to do it with toothpaste. Like, what are you doing? Just go brush your teeth, faggot. That's what toothpaste is made for. If you're going to embrace a medium, embrace it completely. Use the medium. So that's what live streaming is. Okay, I'm going off the fucking rails here with that shit, but when it comes to politics, yes, politics is a part of life. And you ought to think about that type of stuff, and not just as an artist, but as a man. As a man, you ought to be thinking about reality and the world around you and the way society gets organized. And you ought to have an opinion on that. And then, yes, on the artwork that you make, that opinion gets colored into that artwork, whether you like it or not. Art of civilization, says Demoz. I don't know what that means. I think we're done with this fucking guy. No, I think when people say, I don't care about politics, I just want to have fun, they're trying to be this guy. They're trying to be this guy. They're just too lazy to have an opinion, or too afraid, or they're too afraid to alienate one subset of their audience. They're just cowards. They're faggots. You need to have your principles, okay? My principles happen to align here. Now, people are not aware of this aspect. Anything that goes to that side is extreme, and people will not listen to it. Now, I happen to be an artist, so I will make this part apparent. This part is apparent. That's what Butch Killigan is about. That's what it is about. And it's not just that. And here's the thing. Butch Killigan is not a propaganda piece. It's actually a very interesting, entertaining, funny story that happens to be not in this camp or in this camp or in this camp. It's over here. So you're gonna see some stuff that you might not have thought about, that you would never see in mainstream, which is here, media. You'd never see that stuff. you're going to see something interesting. And that is what independent art should do. It's what it should do. So I'm fulfilling my purpose. So I would hope everybody goes and subscribe to butchkilligan.com, subscribe to the mailing list, and when Butch Killigan Book 2 comes out, get the book, read it, and amplify it. Because it's not just a silly little thing. It's actually groundbreaking. But, okay then. Sven has really nailed this solo stream. Have I? Okay, that's good. I mean, we've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours. And no end in sight. No goddamn end in sight. Wait, let me go get another drink, okay? And we might check out some JAZZA. And if you have a really pertinent question for me that you want me to answer, send it TTS. Chat. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a mailing list. Damas, put a mailing list link. Click that one, subscribe. If you want to send a TTS, I will hear it. And we'll fine-tune it to be more perfect next time. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to get a drink. All right, we're back. How's everyone doing? Everybody doing okay? Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Everybody doing okay? Listen, I think we're going to switch over to JAZZA real quick. How you feeling, Sven? Feeling pretty good. Not too bad. Let's see. Okay, look, we're done with this shit, aren't we? Are we really gonna listen to this shit any further?
Or go off to do other things. And that'll leave a handful of people inside of voice.
Can you believe?
And I will probably stop for a bit, maybe play a game with someone, do a little bit more video editing, and then go to bed. Which, for a lot of people, would be a super fine day. And for me, it actually is a fine day. But it's like a constant daily struggle to fight my own chemical impulses. But that's all.
So I think the conclusion is here. He concludes that the reason he's miserable and nasty to people and he doesn't like hanging around with others and they react badly to him is because it's a chemical issue. It's not his own ego, his own fragile ego. And I just heard my neighbors knock on the fucking ceiling, and I don't give a fuck because I'm moving very soon. So fuck them. Anyways, I think That's about enough of these guys.
Also,
right?
what compels me to create podcasts, I guess. I'm sure that so much of my life just being in this room does not help. Because when I sleep, it's this room. Whenever I work, it's this room. Whenever I am engaging with other people, it's this room. Girlfriend, this room.
Oh, okay. So he's saying he lives in one room. I know. Maybe he lives in like New York City in like a little cramped apartment or something like that.
Friends, this room. Whenever I'm planning things with other people, it's this room. There's so much.
Yeah, Alexis says this is what BlackRock is doing to people. Yes, that's exactly true. And that's what's been bothering me when I look at all the online discourse when it comes to like, oh, Star Wars sucks now. And then, blah, 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 DEY and blah, blah, blah. Nobody ever talks about Larry Fink. Nobody talks about BlackRock or the ESG scores or the Jewish element, of course, at the top of all of that. Nobody talks about that. That's something that needs to be, that's a membrane we need to pop through. And every single one of you can be a part of that. You know, you can go and post under the next Red Letter Media video. Hey, why didn't you guys talk about ESG scores and Larry Fink? Are you being paid? Why the fuck are you not talking about that?
Of my life is locked to being in this chair. So I'm sure that does a lot of it. I feel like I kind of got myself in trouble eating fast food. Because, not because I wanted the fast food, but because I like being able to leave the house and just go driving for a bit.
What the fuck?
Which I could just do without getting food, but, you know, it feels like a wasted trip in that case.
So he says he doesn't... The reason he eats like shit is because he likes to leave. That's such a depressing... And that also means like that girlfriend he talks about, she's not a live-in girlfriend. No fucking way.
So that's part of it. I enjoy being able to feel like I'm doing something different. Sometimes I wonder if I had a different job where I went into work and actually physically interact with other people and talk to them in person, if I would be different. If I would feel differently. And I don't know. I actually have no idea. Because in the past, whenever I had office jobs, I felt even worse. Because I did not feel a connection to anyone around me. I was not like them. At least here on the internet, we are like each other.
Okay, so I think this is another one of these guys he fell into, like, he's not, okay, so it gets difficult now, okay, because I use the word artist, and then you guys, even in my audience, don't understand what that word means. To me, it means somebody who tells the truth, okay? But I guess that's not no longer what it means. So this guy fell into this, quote-unquote, being an online artist. He has 500,000 viewers. So he makes a marginal income on every one of his streams that he does. He probably does like a lot of streams and stuff. Or like videos and stuff, and ads and shit. Like, I'm an artist online. I can't make art as an artist online solely because the art that I make gets me banned. You see what I'm saying? And in my conception, that's what makes an artist. And like a real artist shouldn't be able to make money on YouTube. They make money from an audience that appreciates them, that amplifies them. Because, okay, you know what? This guy's the real deal, and you prop me up. The audience props me up. That's why the audience is part of my streams, for instance, which I view as part of my art, sort of, you know. So you get to prop me up if you want to. That's how I make money. You can send a super chat now with TTS, of course. You can subscribe to SvenStreams.com. And more importantly, you can support like Butch Killigan. Obviously, that's like the biggest one. And that's something that I see lacking in this guy because he doesn't need to do that. He's so safe. He would call himself an artist, but he's not really making anything. Like he's drawing furry porn and furry things, and he makes ad money because he doesn't push any boundaries, and he gets to garner an audience because of that. And the reason he doesn't feel fulfilled is because he's not really creating anything. He's a craftsman. He's a craftsman. He knows how to draw. He knows how to draw a titty and a butt. But he's not making anything. He's not fulfilling a vision. You understand? And that's where the depression comes from if you're an artist, I would think. And I think even if you're an artist who's not making any money, if you're in a cabin, like Goya, the guy Goya, remember those paintings that they found? Painted, scribbled in a dark room. The guy was going blind. That guy was fulfilled as an artist because he was expressing something. What this guy's doing is not expressing his own feelings. He is mirroring an audience, a depressed, furry audience. You know what I'm saying? So he gets monetized by an audience. It's the same thing that JAZZA falls into. And he gets trapped within the boundaries of that audience. And I don't get offended by this. I don't give a fuck about my audience. When I make my art, I'm not making that for you. I'm not making that for you. I'm not looking at my numbers. Oh, who is this liking this? No. I make shit, and it actually makes me less popular. Every single time. Every single time. And then there's certain people who stick around. And that's you guys listening right now. Those are the whack jobs. And actually, it's not whack jobs. I think that's actually the people that do stick around. Those are the real ones. So an applause for you. This seems like a gay fucking thing. But that's the truth. That's how it works. So I'm anti the numbers. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a good business model. That's a really bad business model if you want to make a lot of money. But if you want to make good art, that's the way to do it. And that's the only way to do it. And yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. So let's check out fucking JAZZA right now real quick before I fucking knock off. What is it? No, we're going to watch this one. Because he's talking about this is how you design characters. Now, of course, we showed you at the beginning of the stream 5 hours ago how we were going to design a character for Butch Killigan Book 2. Of course, please go subscribe to the Butch Killigan mailing list. And when Butch Killigan 2 comes out around November, support that. That's all you can do. Where is it? Where is this shit? Okay, here we go. JAZZA. This motherfucker.
Design is my obsession. It's the reason I fell in love with art. Back in the earlier days of this YouTube channel, my character design sessions became something I got quite known for on the channel. It was a big way that a lot of people found and followed me on the platform. Now, today, while those character design sessions, the way they were, don't really perform well on YouTube, I always like to sneak in character design in a lot of...
Again, you see what he says? So this guy is... He is shackled. Okay, even though that this doesn't perform well on YouTube, so this is a person shackled by a medium, okay? So his medium is YouTube, okay? Another artist's medium might be a canvas and a painting, okay? Now imagine an artist in the 1800s buying a canvas, a big canvas, 3 by 3 meter canvas. But at the top of the canvas, it said, listen, these subject matters don't do well. Or like, you shouldn't do these things because it doesn't do well with us. Or don't use these colors. Or there's like a border around the canvas that gives you restrictions. Now then, anything the artist would make is by definition limited. You understand what I'm saying? And that defeats the purpose of what art is. I don't know how to explain this. I need to... maybe I should do this real quick. Remember this one? Let's
What
watch
is
this real
art?
quick.
Art is defined by the
This is my main channel that I cannot use right now because we've been blocked from it because we were too offensive. As always, we're gonna play this right now, and everybody's gonna listen to this, and this should really be something that you should watch if you want to understand art.
What is art? Art is defined by the act of creation. Fundamental characterization. Art is fundamentally characterized by the process of creation. This process is defined by active, thoughtful, and skillful decision-making by the artist at every stage, on a micro and macro level. Macro-level decisions. These are overarching choices an artist makes, such as the theme of a painting, the plot of a story, or the overall concept of a sculpture. In filmmaking, this involves writing the script. Micro-level decisions. These are the finer, detailed decisions an artist makes during the creation process. It includes the individual brushstrokes in a painting, the little corrections made, specific words used in a story, or subtle adjustments made on a film set, or even choices made by actors. Each micro decision contributes to the overall impact and expression of the piece, and nothing is ever set in stone. Interplay of decisions. The artistry lies in how these macro and micro decisions interact and influence each other. This interplay forms the essence of the creative process. For example, the overall theme of a work, a macro decision, will influence the finer details, micro decisions, and vice versa. These choices are not isolated, but are deeply interconnected, each affecting and shaping the other. The cumulative effect of these decisions, both large and small, shapes the final.
Real quick, Lexi asks who wrote this. I wrote this after a long discussion, multiple discussions I've had with Amsterdam artist Tariq Saduma, who's a great guy.
Sorry? Kirak. En daardoor kon ze nimmer die complexiteit van die...
This guy, he's one of my friends in art. I have no network when it comes to artists. The only artist friend that I have who is semi-notable is this guy. His name is Tariq Saduma. Look him up. Look up Kirak. Kirak Art Critics. Look it up. Tariq Saduma. I've had many discussions with him and battles with him about what the meaning of art is. And I came to this conclusion, and I wrote this out over the course of like a month in my phone, and then I came up with this script.
Work. It is through this intricate process of decision-making that the artist's vision and message are realized and communicated. The artist's vision is shaped while he creates. Evolving vision in creation. The artist's vision is not a fixed blueprint established at the beginning of the creative process. Instead, it evolves and takes shape during the act of creation itself. The initial idea or concept is just a starting point, and it's through the process of making the art that the artist's vision emerges. Definition of the word vision: the act of power of imagination, a mode of seeing or conceiving. Unusual.
Now, by the way, if you wonder, this is an AI voice. I created an artificial version of my voice to read out this script. So yes, it might sound artificial, but I wrote the script and then I had a AI voice make it, okay?
Visual discernment or foresight. As the artist engages in their work, making both large and small decisions, their vision develops dynamically. This means that the creative journey is not a straightforward execution of a preconceived plan, but a fluid process where ideas grow, change, and mature. The cumulative effect of the artist's choices shapes the final work. These choices are influenced by the artist's evolving understanding and engagement with the piece. It's a reciprocal process. The act of creation informs the vision, and the developing vision guides the creation. In this framework, creating art is as much about discovery as it is about creation. The artist discovers their vision in the process of bringing to it life, learning, and adapting as the work progresses. That is what makes a work art.
And so, how did I get to this point? Is by having discussions with Tariq Saduma, who is a classical painter. He will love this because he's an attention whore. He's a fucking attention whore. He's one of the great Dutch modern artists right now. He makes stuff like this, but also more recognizable stuff like this. Or this. Right now he's in a Lovecraft phase. And I was talking to him, and this is, when I first met him, it was like 2 years ago. It was like talking to a schizophrenic. Like, I couldn't understand a word the guy was saying, okay? Now, he started propagating me in like a Dutch editorial, like journalists. He would start talking like Sven is the greatest cartoonist that ever live in the Netherlands, blah blah blah. And I got some work through him propping me up in these networks. But I've never networked. But I'm very in tune with him because he's nuts. When we get together, you know, we do cocaine, we fucking flip, we get nuts, and we talk philosophy and we talk art. Well, he does most of the time. I usually would never talk art. But then I actually got to, because I never had a teacher. I never went to school. I always dropped out of school. And I stood in front of his artworks and I was like, okay. And I just felt free to ask questions without the need of feeling stupid. So Michel Houellebecq, he had a very big, was world news when he had Michel Houellebecq over. I was asking him questions and I didn't feel stupid. All right, I wasn't afraid to feel stupid. So I was like, okay, so here's just, I'm just going to come up with some of the conclusions I made, okay? I said at a certain point, like, what you're doing is, you have a canvas, and you're sculpting with light. What you're doing is, you're putting layers and layers of colors and hues on a canvas, and you're sculpting light, because there is a thickness to the paint. And then, that is true. That's the very base level of it. And then he started talking like, yes, and I'm trying to come across. He was telling me these type of things like, I'm trying to get across the feeling of a mask. And he had like masks. He had like a bucket of masks. And he's looking at masks and how they reflect light. He's like, I'm trying to make a realistic face, but I'm trying to invoke the feeling of a mask. And at that point, if you're at the point where you can paint something and you're bothered about the feeling of how the light invokes a feeling of a mask rather than a real face. So he's making a portrait of Michel Houellebecq's face, but it's not supposed to be his face, it's supposed to be a mask of his face. It's like, holy shit, okay, that's nuts. That's crazy. That's what you're doing. That's what your fucking psycho mind is doing, okay? And then we started talking about illustration. And I understood what I'm doing is completely different, because what I'm doing is I'm putting down lines, and instead of sculpting light, I'm creating an illusion of shapes with lines. And that's completely different. That's a completely different approach to visualizing something. Because what I do is with lines, I'm an illustrator. I'm with, and when I realize that, I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fucking nuts. That's nuts, yeah. And I understand this is fucking mumbo jumbo horseshit nonsense, artist nonsense talk. But that's the thing, and luckily, I never got stuck in like an art academy where that's all they do is talk about the philosophy of this type of stuff. But for me to talk to like a real artist, like I wouldn't even call myself a real artist. I'm an illustrator. I'm a line guy. But he respected me as a line guy. He was like, dude, what you do is incredible. And blah, blah, blah. And the fact that I could have confident strokes and I'm not cross-hatching and stuff like that. He was like, this is nuts. What you're doing is nuts. And he appraised me to like a bunch of editorial people from like certain newspapers that have been making like cartoons for in Dutch newspapers because of this guy, because of Tariq Saduma, who is, by the way, a Muslim. He's Muslim, this guy. He's crazy. And he's nuts. He's a crazy fucking guy, but I love him. And he's legit nuts. This guy's fucking nuts. Okay? like unfollowable. Like, I've learned to like understand how to listen to him and stuff like that. But this is like a legit crazy person. Like a fucking psycho. Oh, no. At least it doesn't demonetize you. No. This guy is... So there's a new... So for instance, what he did is this. He created the unsafe house. You guys should look up Kirak. Kirak is let me find this. Keeping it real art critics.
We are no longer hard coding the subtitles. Switch on the captions in the video player. Look for the CC button.
Now, I will say this. They had a falling out, so Tariq Saduma, my guy, is no longer a part of these people. From this point on, honeypot. From this point on, he's no longer part of this group. But they've gotten international appeal, and especially in the early days, like this. Watch this one. Kirak 5. Kirak 5, The Tears of McCarthy. Look at this.
Flag a little bit. And okay, now I will ask.
Look, there he is. That's Tariq.
Here, can I
help?
Help. I
You
do
need
not
therapy?
know how.
That's my friend.
Well, I'm not the one with red hair.
Wow. Okay.
That was nasty.
A little bit, but that's okay.
You'll get used to it.
So they go to art galleries and they make people cry because they're actually giving them critical questions and shit like that, you know? I would really highly recommend going to Kirak, K-I-R-A-C, but only watch the early episodes because it gets more and more degenerately Jewish nonsense after that. After Tariq leaves, it becomes retarded, okay? But, wait, what was the question? What we were talking about? What was I talking about? Can somebody help me? What the fuck was I talking about? What the fuck was this about? I literally lost complete track of time and space and reality. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Tariq, only guy I know in any sort of Amsterdam-style network, and it made me think about what I was doing, and it made me think about art in a certain way, and that is what made me make that video about what does... And I thought about that, and I challenge people, go to that video, my definition of art, and tell me how it's wrong. Go ahead. So like Lexi, go to that one, and you tell me how it's wrong, because I bet it's not. I bet it's... I couldn't come up with a... What is this? That is my... I've thought long and hard about that. And I actually was going to make a follow-up video, because this is like, what is art? And I was going to make a follow-up video called What is Not Art? And I was going to go into political propaganda. That's what that was going to get into. Yeah. All right, let's check out this fucking guy, okay? Lexi says, I agree with you, but the subject is so complicated nobody can really come to a conclusion. Well, that's the whole thing. That's why I made that video. To come to a conclusion. Because I think the vagary of the subject or definition of art is what much of these conceptual people hide behind. Okay? So I think actually creating a subjective or an objective definition of art is what could give you the tools to judge any piece of art. That's why I made that video. So, and I think it's not even that I think it. I understand you can say that. You can say, it is ironclad. But if you do not think it's ironclad, then let's hear it in the comments of that video. Watch the video, take notes, and let me know where it's not. And then I might make a revision of that video. But I don't think you can. I think what I made is an ironclad, objective definition of art. And the reason I did that is because I do not want to grant charlatans and what would you call it? Like propagandists or conceptual artists, nonsense, horseshit, bullshit, nonsense faggots like dance. I'm like dance is faggotry. That's nonsense. Could be art. Could be art. Just look at my fucking shit. Look at my shit. Give me a comment if you don't agree with it.
Of my content, such as in the form of my creating characters based on the original book or historical descriptions series, which fortunately performs pretty well, so I can keep creating characters for you guys here on YouTube. But there hasn't really been an avenue for me to share all of my years of experience and the tips and
yeah, the tangent caused by what he said is this. Oh yeah, that really didn't cause a lot of this because this guy is his fundamental drive is what the audience likes, you know, or to put it differently, is what the algorithm, what the YouTube backend, so what the DEY Jewish Black Rock system decides should get views. He can look at this backend. And what doesn't get views, so that's another way of political control, basically. You know what I'm saying? So these are, oh well, the algorithm doesn't like me doing this, so then I'll do this, right? That's not an artist, and that should be obvious. And I understand that's not enough of a definition, right? But what you're doing at that point is you're reducing yourself to a peon of an algorithm, and that algorithm is an expression of a political elite subclass that controls the algorithm. You understand what I'm saying? So then if you adhere to that to make money, you're not an artist. And you go, hey, come on, man, you got to make that bag, nigga. Hey, I'm Andrew Tate. That's fine, but you're not an artist. That's not what art is. An artist is somebody who speaks the truth. You understand? That's what it's supposed to be. And I understand it's not the definition right now, and that might not be the definition in your ears listening to this right now, but that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be.
Tricks that I've learned that make character creation reliable and fun. I'm extremely excited to announce that I've just launched my character design masterclass. And beyond just YouTube videos, I've been creating characters professionally for many years. Before my YouTube channel, I'd created characters for TV, for animation, for games, and as many of you know, I went on to write the book on creating characters. And while I have made plenty of...
I wrote my book. Garbage, nonsense, mediocre crap. Devolving knowledge. The devolving craft of knowledge. Worse advice than you can get elsewhere. I wrote a book, Creating Characters. Better knowledge found elsewhere. Mediocre crap. Based on fluff.
Characters. And while I have made plenty of video guides in bits and pieces and scattered throughout YouTube and the internet, nothing I've made has felt as comprehensive as I'd like or up to my current standards. So that is why I am so excited to share with you my character design masterclass. I've put so much into this, and it's going to bring you a lot of value.
No. No. You know what this does? This makes me... I almost feel like I should pivot at least part of my time into counteracting stuff like this. Like, I should make like a Sven's character design class. Like, it's almost morally, I'm almost morally obliged, or how would you call that, to do this. Like I can't, like, this shouldn't be allowed to exist or to be amplified. Like, this is like if you had engineering, in engineering, you wouldn't have like, hey man, I'm Tyrone. Here's my engineering masterclass, bro. And then because he has a lot of viewers, that's gonna be the prevalent way of engineering. That shouldn't be allowed. It brings people's lives in danger. And I understand that many of you might not feel the seriousness of this, but this right here also brings lives in danger. It does. It does. It does. It makes life worse. This is garbage. It's garbage.
Character design or art and drawing characters.
Oh my Christ. Oh my God. Is this garbage? I don't know, dude. I know what to do. Like, I don't have time for this or even the wish to do that. But like, this shouldn't be allowed. In some, there should be a meritocratic ruler, but it's not. It's about viewers. It's about viewers. Like, Liz, look at this. Liz, you're an artist. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Come on, dude. Like, this is going to... This guy has like 2 million views. 7 million! 7 million subscribers. Like, this is going to ruin a whole generation of Western artists. Or at least going to halt their progress. Because this guy's grifting. This guy's not actually in it to teach people anything. Because if he was, he would recognize that he's just not good enough to teach people anything. And this is just like for any artist in the crowd right now, like you would understand, like, this is just like ridiculous. Like, come on. This is so bad.
My character design masterclass is a
Oh my God. Who gave me this? Cock Launch? You picked a really good video. Because this is personal. This is so shit.
Comprehensive online video course, and it's the ultimate compilation of everything I love about character design.
Yeah, this is always the way he puts it. It's a comprehensive video source about everything that I love about character design. It's not like everything you need to know to become a good character designer. No, it's like about everything that I love about what I do, kind of.
Shared with you in easy to follow instructional videos. There's a huge amount of...
Yo, dude. Like, this level of this level of like understanding of three-dimensional space and stuff like that. Like, it's and we've talked about this before. Like, this guy's my age, I think, right? He might be a little younger. Like, he's probably 37 or 36. I'm 38. There's like no excuse to not grow at all. So again, like we said, like, this guy should be a character study on a guy who clearly draws a lot. But like, and again, you know, like, he uses the underlines, the blue underlines, and then he exactly traces them. The whole point is, the blue lines are supposed to be for you to explore shapes and stuff, like be sketchy, be crazy. He is like, the fact that the blue lines show complete confidence and there's no second. It's not sketchy at all. Shows that he's not even. Okay, what I think is this. Okay, this is what I think. Because these were going to be the images used in his course, he wanted to make them look as perfect as possible. So it's kind of like an instructional blue line. But even then still, if you look at this right here, it's just, this is something, if an Indian guy, if I gave an Indian guy on Fiverr the assignment to give me an illustration of like a woman or whatever, and they gave me this, I would go back. I would literally like, listen, come on, dude. I understand it's $5 and you're an Indian, but this is so shit. This is like too much. This is too shitty. Like, this guy needs to be arrested.
Content, but it's broken down into digestible chunks that won't put you to sleep.
This looks cool. Look, that looks cool. Wait, real quick.
Down into digestible chunks.
That looks cool. It looks cool, but it does look, you know what, it looks cool because it's using like those, what's it called? Watercolor pens, which can make something look really cool really quick. But fundamentals not there. And if you're making a how-to book, that's what it's about, right? That's what it's about. It's about the fundamentals.
You will fall in love with the process and you will leave inspired to create your own characters. And with the tools you...
Look, you'll fall in love with the process and you'll leave inspired. So those are these vague concepts, right? So it's not going to say you'll learn how to make an illustration. You'll become adept at making the human figure. No, he's not making any of those bold statements. He's keeping it vague. He's going, you'll have a lot of fun being a guy. Lots of funs to be had, and laughs and smiles.
You need to do that confidently. In my course, I cover the fundamentals of character illustration and sketching.
Wow. Like, man, dude, this is just complete garbage. He needs to be arrested. This is, I mean, there's just such a juxtaposition between the amount of admiration right here, 7 million, and the amount of skill, right? So that just goes to show you there's no meritocracy. There's no equivalency between the amount of eyes somebody gets on their artwork and the skill that's not applicable, as evidenced by this. Because this is literally, like, he is my age, and this is something, this is the style of art that I would make when I was 16 years old. Like, this is like 16-year-old person art. So he's like 25 years behind, basically. 25 years behind. If he was 10 years behind on his process, that would be bad enough, but he's 20 years behind, if not 25 years behind. So it's despicable. And he should be embarrassed, and I think he is. I think he is embarrassed. He knows about all of this. We've seen this before. If you go to SvenStreams.com or one of our channels and you type in JAZZA, you saw our in-depth analysis of his one of his things.
Construction and expression, from the features of the face to character traits depicting different body.
Oh my God, this is so bad.
Types and ages, through to genres and settings and character archetypes and so much more. And then that's just the beginning to give you the foundational drawing elements you need to pull from in the design process, which is really what the course is based on. The 4 steps of the character design. I
might have to start thinking about making like a course. to juxtapose this.
Design process. And I take you through these 4 steps of the design process multiple times and in various ways and to different levels of depth so that by the time you finish the class, you will have the tools, clarity, and confidence you'll need to follow the same process, the same steps yourself to achieve incredible and reliable results.
Oh my God.
Now, there are other character design classes out there from great teachers.
From better people than you, there's no added value. What would be the added value? I wonder what he brings. Okay, so he just said, now there are other classes out there. Oh, we got a super chat.
Zonia's tipped $5. Iki kuu auga booga.
That's nice. Thank you so much. So he just said, we got, there's many more other classes out there. Now, what is going to be his value? I'm going to tell you this. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be exploration, like vagary, vague nonsense. Nothing concrete, not like you're going to be better. My thing will actually teach you this. There's nothing concrete. It's going to be some vague horseshit. Let's listen to this.
Classes out there from great teachers, but you'll find that most of them are very expensive, ranging from a few $100s up to almost...
Okay, I didn't think about this. Yes, his is cheap. His is cheap garbage.
Almost $1,000 for some character design classes. I believe art should be accessible to everyone. So even though I've put as much as feasible into this class to give it as much value as possible, I'm making it as affordable as we can. So this is going to be only $29.95. Decades of character design mastery and experience made digestible and...
No. Decades of master design stuff? No, there's no... Decades of zero progression has gone into this.
Fun and inspiring for you. And I know that's the case because I left making the class feeling incredibly empowered and inspired. That is why I love making characters in the first place. The reason I fell in love with drawing characters when I was 11 years old, when I was bullied in high school and didn't have any friends, is because I realized that drawing gave me superpowers.
Is there like people that tell these guys like you need to be like an underdog and you need to be like expressive? Like this whole stream, remember, we went over like... Of course, that fucking faggot ass, bitch ass Plague of Grimes. He was like being a pussy ass bitch, talking about how wounded he was as a kid. But we also saw like Elon Musk talking about, oh yeah, I'm actually a victim of circumstance and I rose. Is there like a thing where people need that? But like, actually, I've been through a lot of pain, but I rose above, so will you support me in my journey to the top? Like, is that really something that we need? I don't need to hear that. Shut the fuck up, fag.
I could create characters that I could identify with who maybe shared similar struggles but had their own unique powers and identities. The ability to create any world and any story not only helped me replace a negative time in my life to turn into something really positive that turned into my entire career and life, but it actually helped me be more comfortable as a person with myself, find my own identity as an artist.
Okay, so he's trying to elevate this course. Okay, so this is what it is. So he's offering this art course, but of course, because it's technically horseshit, he's going to go like, listen, this actually is also like a self-help type of thing. So it's like 50% art skill development and 50% self-help because it makes you develop superpowers when you're getting bullied in the cafeteria. That's what he's doing. Isn't that absolutely disingenuous and just such a liar? Yuck. Like, listen, I understand. If you had to pick, if me and him were in a lineup and you'd have to go, who's the nicest guy? You'd pick him over me because I look mean. But I'd never lie like this. Like, this guy's the biggest liar ever. What a bastard. Look at this. This is Satan. Look at this smiling face.
And a feeling of my place in the world. So in all honesty, character design, creating any character I want, has given me a sense of purpose and joy, and that is something I love sharing with you. It's one of the reasons I find it frustrating.
Is it, or you're just trying to make money and you have mediocre skill and there's no passion and you really didn't, it's not like you wanted to. This thing, let me tell you this. The fact that he's doing this actually has, and I've never had this, it's popped an epiphany in my head. Maybe I should make an art course at some point. That's really what happened to me. Maybe I should make an art course at some point just to counteract the charlatans and actually make a good thing that people actually can make something out of. Actually become a good artist. Like to circumvent like colleges and stuff like that. Maybe. It's not going to happen because I'm not that passionate about it. But like guys like this, like liars, like what a liar. Look at his face. He's smiling at you. Look at him.
On YouTube sometimes, because sometimes I want to share this stuff and YouTube makes it hard. Well, that's why I've made this masterclass, because I can unashamedly put all of it in one place for you to enjoy and be as inspired as I am when I get to make characters. So that is the announcement. That is it. You've seen little sneak peeks and you've heard all about the class. There's some stuff you can win or ways you can get involved. Let's start with the open to everyone competition. I've done some videos in the past on remaking your childhood art or reinventing art. I want to do a video or two on remaking your original characters.
Okay, you know what? Guys, I think that's about it. We've done 6 hours, which is fucking nuts. We barely got to any drawing. Next time we get back here, we're gonna design this containment unit. I'm gonna save this. We're actually gonna draw again. We're gonna try and find our way to where I feel comfortable just sitting here in complete silence. We figured out TTS. That's a good thing. That was one of our main goals today, to see if TTS worked. That did work. What else? Oh, there's TTS. Look, speaking of the devil.
Artie tipped $5. Hey regard, you're a loser. But don't worry. Look at my smile and listen to my plow, you're an artist. I love you so much that 2F hag like you are subbed to me. But I have course, and if you sign up $25 a month, with me you'll reach eternity.
Yes. So that is the things that JAZZA will preach. Thank you, RT. Yeah, we're gonna figure out the kinks in the TTS systems. Everybody can hear it right? Maybe we should the audio, like the what's it called? The volume. That's what I'm trying to say. Should go up as well. I'm so sick. I literally feel sick. I'm gonna vomit in a bucket. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna finish my moving. Next week I'm gonna be in Texas, Bell County Comic Con. I don't know how the streams are gonna work out from that moment on. But again, my idea is, at least when I'm in Bali, which is gonna be from September on, we're gonna be doing one of these streams right now. Art streams, hopefully a bit more drawing going on then. And regular SvenStreams with Ashley Butterfield and other beloved co-hosts. I think that's it. What do you guys think? Can I go? Oh, we got Shakes7777 send a super chat. Says, great stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, this was a long one, huh? Should we stay on? Should I stay on another hour? No. No. This is it. I'm going to go to bed. You know what time it is over here? Do you guys even know? Guess. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Encore. Okay, you know what? Do you have a good video? If you have a good video to go over, I'll do an encore. You know what? Here, I'm going to open VC. I'm going to go into VC chat on the Discord. I'm in there right now. Hop in. Hop into VC chat right now on Discord. Let me know your thoughts. Are you on the Discord? Are you subscribed to SvenStreams.com? SvenStreams.com. Are you subscribed? Go sub to SvenStreams.com. I'm in the Discord voice chat right now. Who's willing to hop in? Let me know. We might do an encore, but I ran out of beers. I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I feel like I want to die. Ah, is that Liz?
Hey, what's up?
Yo! Oh my God, Liz, I can't believe it.
I've been watching the whole time. This has been great.
Please don't 6 hours? Yo, cock lounge in the cheese.
Better than ever.
We got Chris.
It's still Wednesday here in the U.S.
We got T-Zone. I guess it's a little reevaluation of the stream. A post. What is that called? When when there's a soccer match and then afterwards they talk about the soccer match.
Yeah, can you follow along with that?
No, what's that called when they do like a
a play-by-play?
Yeah, play-by-play.
Post game. The post game.
Yeah, the post game. This is a post game. Post SvenStreams game. So what do you guys think? 6 hours? Not bad.
Oh, it's not bad.
That was
That's been great.
Good job.
Solo stream?
Streaming overcame your illness. That's what happened.
No,
That's
I didn't overcome shit. You know, that's a crazy thing. I was on a hike like a week ago. Was it last weekend? Or the weekend before that? I was hacking up phlegm. And I can't tell you the amount of times I was called a pussy ass, bitch ass faggot for hacking up phlegm. And now it turns out I have like COVID too.
Yeah, you're not a real German if you can't run up the hills, faggot.
Dude, this was so cool.
While coffeeing up cum.
It was like a mountain. I was hiking up a mountain, like 90 degrees hill,
Oh.
And like my friends are like soccer players, like hop, 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 hop. And I can't see them anymore. And I'm like, and they had like statues of the Passion of Christ. What's that called? Like his, when he's dying? Like
that was like the something of the cross.
Yeah, what is that called?
Crucifixion or some shit?
No,
Passion of Christ.
Is it called the Passion? I know what it's called in Dutch, but the road of suffering. Like it's
road
him.
Of suffering, yeah.
So you see it's like a comic book. So you see like a little statue. And by the way, this is a road that nobody goes up on. So you kind of wondering like, how the fuck did they even get these shrines up here? But then you see like a little shrine to the side of you. It's like, oh, this is where Christ got like help from Pontius Pilate or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know any of this shit. But it's like, okay, I guess I got to keep suffering because Christ's suffering right here. And
he did it for you.
And then you walk, you crawl up the mountain another 100 meters, and there's another little shrine with the next step of Christ's suffering. For real,
What's
that's
the
how it
next
works.
one gonna be? What's the next one?
That's
keeps you going. That's motivation.
Like
when you got up there, didn't you feel reborn? Didn't you feel alive?
I'm telling you this. If it had just been a hellish fucking mountain climb without that, it would have been worse. I'm telling you. The fact that there were little Jesus shrines every 100 meters, it did add an extra element and it did give you a little bit of motivation. For real, it did.
Yeah, you got Jesus every 100 feet going, hey pussy, you fucking done now? Come on.
Yes, that's basically what it is. The shrine tells you, hey, look at me, huh, fag? You're gonna give up? It was much worse for me. That's literally what it is. It's a motivator. And it's not just that, but it's also, it's this pilgrim's track for like pilgrims or whatever. It's like 100 years old.
Yeah.
So like I'm not the first guy doing this, and you're just like, okay.
Oh yeah,
I
you gotta
can't be a
suffer the
person.
pilgrimage. It's in your balls.
I'm telling you, I'm halfway through. I'm hacking up blood. I'm like, I can't. My friends are long gone, and I'm like, am I this weak? And then it turns out, I have like COVID-2 or whatever the fuck I have right now. I managed to get through that whole trail, which was really tough. It's like red. It's like one of the red trails, like toughest trails. While like sick on like some kind of a lung infection or whatever the fuck.
Sickness.
It was the toughest trail. Hardest
it
trail.
Was the toughest trail. One of the toughest trails. So what are you guys thinking about Kamala and all that stuff?
I think she's gonna win. I'm reading what Juicer wrote in the chat. He says Jesus refused to heal Sven's illness, and he says that's gay. I agree. He could have helped you. He didn't. He chose not to.
Salved me.
Because you're praying.
Yeah, salved.
There used to be gods there. Up every step, people would take a breather and they go, "Oh, this god." They just make up reasons to take a little break, and then gather a little stone or wooden altar and be like, "Oh, this is the break spot. This is like the smoking section, right?" And then later, the Christians came and made them all about Christ.
Well, I'm gonna say, listen. To be fair, when you're going to a German forest, those little things are still there. There is still like little pagan spots. Like to me, it's obvious. You can tell like which ones were subverted by like Christ's shit.
You get that sort of stuff up in Scotland. Like if you go way up in the middle of nowhere, you have little like altars to the pixies and the fairies and shit.
Yeah,
I got
like wee little things.
So
I got the wilderness in Europe. That'd be cool because here it's
little gnome houses.
So wild, but over there it's like ancient. It's
dude,
like
but even these Jesus shrines were ancient, or at least like, like 200 years ago.
All of it's good, like cool because in my woods you'll find like an old tree fort from the 80s, right? Or like the remnants.
Even that's kind of cool. That
is kind of cool. Go in there, like, see if there's a body.
No, we did find like little shacks and stuff like that. They were probably like from the 80s.
Imagine that.
A little abandoned shack.
You find a corpse hung from a rope in a tree house in the woods. You just go, that's fucking historical.
I went hiking in Montana like last month and stumbled upon a ghost town. That was pretty cool.
That sounds like awesome.
Yeah.
I'm at, but they're not there. But if you go on Reddit and shit, you'll find the GPS and everything, and there's tons of them.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Which is actually
run into an Uncle Ted cabin.
You re-inhabit these. Like it's actually not a bad thing to have them.
You know what I think? By the way, guys, I think we're gonna end the stream and we're gonna continue this lovely chat. We're gonna continue that, but we're gonna end the stream because who would listen to this? Like what? If you're listening to the stream right now, please go subscribe to SvenStreams.com and also hit the bell on everything because nobody hits the bell. Do you guys know that nobody hits the bell? No one hits.
No.
Why would they?
I don't know.
Why?
What I do know is that subscribing to SvenStreams.com was probably the best decision of my entire life.
You know what? That's a great endorsement. That's an amazing endorsement. My fucking neighbor's gonna knock the fucking ceiling. But yeah, thank you guys so much.
Amazing. It's true.
That's awesome. Oh my god, we got League in here. That's awesome.
What's up, guys?
Lee, can you tell everybody to subscribe to Sven Streams, please, and your Trump?
Well, what I gotta say right now, I didn't realize that Sven was still streaming. But you gotta subscribe. He's very base and very red pilled. We're gonna win. We're gonna win big.
Thank you so much, Mr. Trump. Guys, we're gonna be back at some point. That was it for Sven Streams. Subscribe to SvenStreams.com. Butch Killigan mailing list, and I guess that's it for now. Thank you so much. Love you. Moi. Mwah. Oh my god, I love you. Mwah. Oh my god, guys. Can you guys kiss with me? Can you guys kiss everybody? Come on. Oh my god. Mwah. Oh god, please kiss him. Kiss more. Oh god. Keep kissing. Oh god, yes, please.
Come here.
No, more kissing, less blabbering, more. Oh god.
Mamma mia.
Dude.
Oh, thank goodness, there's so many not men here.
That's really
all these not straights.
Whole bunch of cool guys kissing
Can you guys
away.
help me?
Mwah.
Can you guys help me figure out if it's